Mm, 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 mm. What is it with these like gnats all over the place, man? See, daggone bugs. Look how long that log is, man. Alright, getting crazy long, but I gotta get this some lock up here. No talk. What's up, Jeff? What's good, y'all? Doing good, doing good. Can't complain. It's just hot. It's hot outside in Texas, man. San Antonio. That's for sure. Definitely for sure. Mm. Yeah, get some water too. I'm gonna go outside. It's what's the degrees today, man? Ooh, it's 90 degrees. We might be doing most of our live stream inside right now. It's boy, it's scorching out there. Mm, 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 mm. Hang on. I always forget to share this to my Discord. I know it's even worse in Florida, probably. That humidity's crazy up there. Like this heat, man, just dooms everybody. Heat is just crazy. Ugh. Well, I wait on people to get in here, man. I didn't I really title for this one. You know what I'm saying? I never really title my streams like that no more. I've been looking for. I've been looking for my pick. I don't know where that thing went at, man. I've been trying to comb my beard for a minute. Yeah, I'll probably go walk over to the store and buy another one because I don't even know where the old one is. You know, and comb my pick and like I comb my beard in like 2 weeks. I think and get those out, man. But what was I saying? Oh, basically, I don't name these streams like that no more. I don't really have like a title. Sometimes I just go live and I just talk my mess. You know what I'm saying? Talk my stuff. But this one I kind of wanted to talk just kind of what I was reaching on yesterday, man. My streams go all over the place, talk about whatever. But really, I've been on this. Is me, I'm a very multicultural person. You know what I'm saying? I don't really do the whole race thing. You know what I'm saying? But I said just because you might not do it on me that it don't exist. Like this race stuff is real. You know what I'm saying? And just seeing the tensions, man, that this country and that the world is not. I don't even say the world, but the country is really dealing with. You know what I'm saying? Um, just being on these people case. You know what I'm saying? Being on white folk case for what they be doing. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't gonna talk too much about it right now. I'm waiting on everybody to kind of get in here. It is kind of early. I get it, but hmm. Who was bye bye to? Who was that? Hmm. Mm. See, get all that trimmed up, man. Get all that trimmed up. Hmm. What's up, Janice? Why my eyes look red? Look like I've been smoking. Look like I've been smoking that dope, that nectar. I ain't been smoking. I just yawn, y'all. That's all it was. I just yawned. Like somebody gonna screenshot it. See, he's smoking weed. I never said that. I just yawned. Mm, yeah, real talk. Um, but yeah, man, like I said, I just been kind of on one, you know what I'm saying? Like just seeing what's going on, man, in this country. You know what I'm saying? I'm a person I talk about all topics, everything, you know what I'm saying? So I was talking about that a lot yesterday, in the stream. Um, and just seeing where we headed, boy, we finna be in a race war soon, man. This stuff is getting crazy, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of good people on both sides, man. You know what I'm saying? A lot of good conservative and liberal, a lot of good black and white, you know what I'm saying? So a lot of people ain't going for it. I don't think that it's gonna be as intense as everybody trying to make it, but um, it's just crazy how this is the mindset of people, man. They want to take it there, you know what I'm saying? Now most black folks, especially with black folks, we ain't think about white folks, we ain't think about y'all niggas. Like we doing us, you know what I'm saying? But some of them are so obsessed with us, man. They so obsessed with the fact they want this fight, these battles, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, don't even have to come to that, you know what I'm saying? But it's just, when you got evil in your heart, when people just think about murder, they got as much as they talk about YNW Melly, murder on his mind. Like, boy, ain't nobody got murder in their mind more than white people. They live and breathe murder. Y'all understand that, man? Like, y'all understand, like, you can't ask a nigga the last time they went hunting. They don't really do that. White people love hunting everything, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get it. Hunting is kind of fun. I've never been hunting myself, but go hunting, that does seem kind of fun. But I mean, they want to skin everything. Y'all understand that, man? That's why you'll see them go over safaris, man. They going over skinning lions. Like, bro, why y'all messing with the lions, man? What they do to y'all? I said, bro, lions over here messing with they over in their crib, man. They Sahara. Why you going over and killing them and they taking pictures with them and stuff? Like, bro, why y'all messing with the lions? I'm not even the animalist type person. I don't care for animals at all. But I'm like, at the same time, it's like, bro, why you messing with nature the way that nature is being, man? Why you doing that? You know what I'm saying? Like, what kind of prize do you get for smoking a lion, man, for fun? You know what I'm saying? Like a lion doing what he do. You know what I mean? And then we be wondering why stuff be extinct. Stuff is either near endangered or extinct, man, because you're killing everything, dude. Y'all understand, man? Listen, I love all folk, man. I really do. But I don't care about loving all folk all the time saying that. I said sometimes we gotta just call it out like it is, man. And I said, do y'all realize these niggas extinct people, man? That's only about 500,000 original native. I don't know if it was Native Americans or if it was like original indigenous people. That was millions until they came over here, man. They smoked off the whole clan, man. That's only 500 something thousand, if even that much now. Like you pretty much extinct the whole people, you know what I mean? So I don't want to hear nothing about y'all little one murder, man. About somebody murdering one of y'all. Like, nah, man, we ain't that ain't the same, bro. That is extremely not the same. Uh, um, yeah, great info. Do I have great info? I don't know. I just be talking. I just be talking. Like people are gonna say to me, Steve, lately, in my head and saying when it comes to politics, so can you please speed me up to date? I don't know much about politics either. Again, I don't watch that crap all day, but I do stay informed on like what's going on in the world. Like I know a lot of this stuff is important. And so as much as I don't like to think about it, this stuff affects all of us, you know what I'm saying? So do I get into every little bit in detail? No. But I do think about the stuff that is important. Like when I see how this racism stuff comes in play, you know what I'm saying? And when they have this certain wording, man, like you gotta understand, man, white folk they talk big. You know what I'm saying? That's why we trying to tell niggas like, bro, learn to read, man, learn to examine words. Because they'll say stuff that'll go right over your head, and when you don't know what they're talking about, you just like, oh, it's boring. You know what I'm saying? That's why C-SPAN is one of the most boring channels of all time. But they have a lot of info. I mean, I'm not saying you should watch it, but I said if they ever want to put what they really want to do in world politics, if they really want to showboat and not get caught, they can go to C-SPAN because ain't a nigga don't watch that. People don't watch it. They don't know. I couldn't even tell you what's on C-SPAN because I don't watch it. You know what I'm saying? But I do think you should learn some type of politics or something, man, just to know what's going on. Because when it's politics geared against you and against your people, it's like you got to understand what they're trying to do. You know what I'm saying? And so just seeing how they got these talking points, man. And my thing is, this is how you know they with it. Because my thing is that when these extreme people that are for their party, not necessarily the politicians, but when you got people that voted for y'all, and these extreme people are representing your party and they talking about hanging niggas and you know what I'm saying, doing a race war and a genocide and stuff, and y'all are extremely quiet, that's what lets me know that y'all for it. That's what let me know that y'all part of the problem that y'all want that. Because I'm like, how can you sit right there and claim you Christian? And you got people that want to hang people from a tree. When in the world did that say that? Where in the world does that say it's biblical to hang somebody? You know what I'm saying? Trying to extinct and rape people like that ain't biblical. You know what I'm saying? And I said the fact that they not saying one thing, but they always got black people name in their mouth. I said that show you right there what they really for. And again, remember I told y'all stupid tell on stupid self, and I said, look what y'all doing. You telling on yourself, you idiot. See, so want to have his race war all the time, man. So want to extinct the Negro. I said, but y'all, the thing with white people, man, is a lot of them they extinct their own self. They extinct their own self, man. They over making their mouth, man. They killing each other off. White people will murder each other more than we do. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said even when they try to use that statistic, they was like, well, now black people are more, they commit more of the crimes. Like, no, black people are known for being found guilty of more of the crimes that they commit. It doesn't mean we commit more. It just means we found more guilty. Because I wonder why we found more guilty. See, they don't consider they petty theft and they white collar crimes crimes. Those are extreme crimes. Extreme. Um, just don't matter. I feel like they don't, but I do feel like it proves a point because when you do got a lot of people voting a certain type of way, you know what I'm saying? That's why people know their election be rigged. Like, boy, this is bogus. Like, everybody in their mama wasn't voting for dude. Everybody in their mama was like, well, they against that. And when it still wins in the end, you like, bro, this is rigged. Because it's rigged because they know most people are not gonna go with the common agenda they trying to push. You know what I'm saying? People ain't going for that. Ugh. It's all messed up. I was telling y'all, man, the whole system gotta go. All of it. Democrat, Republican, all y'all niggas gotta go, man. You know what we need to do? Have a government shutdown. All y'all are fired, unemployed. Go do something else. Because y'all show suck at y'all job. I mean, daggone, maybe back in like 2004 and 5 when Bush then was in the cabinet, you know what I'm saying? Like they actually kind of did stuff, you know what I'm saying? These niggas now they don't even do nothing. They sit there in a suit and just sit back and watch people get on the mic and talk, and they doing nothing. You ever be hearing how now they be coming out, oh, a representative and secretary of state and some such and such did this. I'm like, what do you do besides hold a press conference? Like, what do you actually do? Like with this senator, I'm like, why we need a freaking senator everywhere? Can we just have certain people as senators? Why we gotta have all these people, man? I don't know, y'all. They be like, well, they represent this state. What do you do in that state? You ever notice that? Like, what y'all we doing? It's like, bro, the whole system gotta go, man. It remind me if you ever seen Captain America: The Winter Soldier. Um, and that's what Steve Rogers was saying. Y'all remember Shield got compromised with Hydra or whatever. And so Samuel L. Jackson was saying, he was like, well, we can still salvage. He said, no, he said, we ain't salvaging nothing. He said, hey, man, it all goes. He said, well, not all of it. He said, no, he said, no. He said, Shield, Hydra, it all goes. He said, when we take it down, it all got to go. And that's the way I feel. It's like, bro, we got Hydra, man, that infiltrated our government, dude. If you know Hydra, if you ever watch Marvel, which I did, but Hydra was a Nazi organization that pretty much infiltrated everything. You know what I'm saying? And they was trying to carry out their master plan by pretty much spreading their hatred, their bigotry, their racism, and their world domination, new world order control. And that sounds like what we dealing with right now. That movie came out back in 2014. And I'm like, it's funny how they make this stuff relevant to what's going on nowadays. Like that's literally what it sounds like. We got Nazis, man, as freaking leaders. Do y'all understand that, dog? Freaking Nazis. And if they're not a Nazi themselves, they show condemn the Nazis doing what they doing, which is they white supremacist counterparts, dude. How in the world are y'all so busy calling out niggas, man, and calling out Latinos, but within your own party, you got one of the most dangerous gangs of all time. The skinhead Aryan Brotherhood Nation is some of the most dangerous, violent people on earth. And y'all have not said one thing to condemn these niggas. And y'all are so busy talking on us. I don't know a crip that would do what a skinhead would do. Those are some people that's really deep in this stuff, man. Now, a lot of them, they mind their business. They stay out the way. But again, if you cross them, you know what they do to people? Why have y'all not said nothing about it? Y'all are so busy trying to make BLM and DEI a terrorist organization and whatever. But look what y'all niggas is doing. Look what your white counterparts are doing. You literally got groups that want to go after minorities. Where is the outcry? Where is that at? Y'all not saying nothing. And that's what let me know the Republican Party are freaking Nazis. Where does BLM a terrorist organization when you literally got a terrorist organization called white supremacy? You literally got something called the Klan. They got all type of names for it. It's not just skinhead or the Klan. They got different subsets, just like we got different subsets of Crips and Bloods. That's the same thing they got. How are you not calling that out? They quick to denounce BLM, but they not quick to denounce white supremacy, like these white gangs. They won't say nothing about it. Why do you keep bringing up BLM every chance you get? Do you know why? Because you are the Nazi, nigga. That's why. Instead of calling on both sides, like, hey, well, they take it too far. Y'all took it a little too far. They only gonna call us out. It's always about money, but it's also about just control, man. Some of them, I believe some of them will be this way, even if they weren't getting a dime. You gotta understand, some people just evil. They don't care about no money. There's people that'll kill you for a chun change, and there's people that'll kill you for free just because they love murder. Like, bro, you gotta understand, some people just love just doing just evil. That's how they are. And so that's why I sound like, no, I notice I call out our niggas. I'm like, but I call them out too. Y'all some niggas too. And now you starting to see again. I'm tired of every time we talk, we always got to start off with, "Oh, well, we love everybody." It's like, well, we do love everybody. Well, like, no, we call out bogus stuff when we see it. We feel like we got to be the ones that kind of got to come off like how they come up. Well, I'm not racist or anything. Like we got to almost say that. Like, no, we don't. Like, hey man, go get your white boys, dude. Your white boys raping and killing everything. Go get them. It's already known statistically speaking, you more likely to get raped by a white man than anybody else. Sad proof. Who raping everybody, nigga? Boy, I couldn't even leave this dog with some of them, man. They had a rape tank. They had rape him. Niggas raping everything. That's why I tell y'all, man, go know your statistics, man. Go know your facts. Since they always want to bring up statistics, they always want to bring up what statistically. Oh, well, let's talk about y'all statistics. Think that black people commit more of the crimes, just black people get convicted of more of the crimes. You're already likely to be convicted of it more if you black. Obviously, everybody know that nigga. They only make like only us and Mexicans are drug dealers. I don't see white drug dealers, man. They are the ones who literally make the drugs, nigga. Negroes got to go get it from a supplier. They got to go buy from somebody to sell it. White people make their own stuff. Do y'all understand that? That's where crystal meth came in play. Them niggas are making that. They got a big epidemic of angel dust going around everywhere. They ain't doing nothing about it. That's why I say it's okay. You don't have to do nothing about it because it's destroying you niggas. God sets up stuff, man, to where it's like they destroy themselves. They are so busy trying to do everything they destroy. Just like the Egyptians were so busy trying to kill off the rest of the Hebrews, them niggas all died. Them niggas all drowned, dude. Because they were so busy trying to destroy a certain people, they didn't even know they was leading themselves into their own demise. That's how retarded they was. They was over trying to kill Moses. Them God swept them all under the sea and drowned them. They all died. See, that's what I show you right there. When you got so much hate in your heart, man, for people, you gonna destroy yourself. What's up, Crystal? You gonna destroy yourself. Y'all remember Tarzan when dude was swinging he was trying to get him to stop. Like, hey, stop cutting the vines. Stop cutting the vines. He's so mad. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you. Guess what he did? Cut the vine, hung himself. You so busy trying to kill. Look what you didn't see. Then you hung yourself, nigga. See, you so busy trying to look at us and do something else. I said, but y'all kids are the ones that's overdosing. I just seen something they posted in Louisville. I think 400 something overdoses this year. This year. And guess who was on all the photos? Them. And you niggas want to talk about us. Yeah, that stuff make me mad. You niggas want to talk about us. You want to talk about the 12 murders that go on with us. What about your 400 white kids that just overdosed in my city, nigga? Why do y'all always have overdosing record numbers? Why is that? Man, they didn't even preach on that, man. That was back in 2016, right? It was a year before he died. He was even saying they are really downplaying the overdose numbers. They really are. You know, gun violence killing nobody, man. Them overdoses is what's doing it. Now you see why they just woke up one day and don't like Mexicans because they think the Mexicans are the ones that's doing it. It's easy when you got a spotlight to blame El Chapo, man. Of course you're gonna blame a Mexican cartel member. Like every country don't got their own type cartel, dude. I love how they act like that Mexico's a bunch of savages, man, with a bunch of lawlessness. Like, what y'all think y'all was doing in the United States? Y'all was doing the same thing. It was called a freaking mob, the Klan. Y'all was doing all type of stuff. How in the way y'all gonna blame El Chapo on them? I don't see a difference between what he doing to people and what y'all doing to people. Y'all burning people alive too. Y'all hanging people, cutting people heads off and raping them and doing all putting their privates in jars to keep as trophies. That's just the same thing he doing. You really got some nerve to blame a Mexican. Guarantee you his number one suppliers is y'all though. Guarantee that. They act like Negroes just got drugs and like, hey man, we're gonna sell to these white people. Those ain't they my white people. Negroes stay in that area trying to make a quick buck. Guess who comes down there to where the Negroes are? The white people. It's already known white people go to black areas to get drugs. That's been known. That's why they don't want to go shoot up in their white areas. They want to come down to our trap houses where they can leave all their discarded needles at and go shoot up over there because they know nobody cares about the community. That's why I be trying to tell Negroes take care of your community because these white boys gonna come in here and they was the ones that was spray painting everything. That's what y'all didn't know. In Louisville, they was the ones that was sprayed. They made it look like it was us. It was them breaking into houses, man. The ones that's doing heroin needles. Black people don't do heroin. They do that. We own a piece of property, man, in the West End. This is where this is where the dirty white trailer park trash people live at. This is one of the worst areas in the city. We had a garage back there, man. We had to always go back and maintain this property. Somebody overdosed in there, man, the night before. We went over it one day. These niggas overdosed in there. The ambulance people had to come and carry them out. They was overdosing in there. Man, when I tell you it was the most disgusting, nasty pig pen I've ever seen. Bruh, you had to almost have like a hazmat suit and an Iron Man suit to go in there. Because you could not afford to fall on something. Y'all, I'm not playing. You couldn't afford to fall in there. It was so many needles. It was so much fluid and junk in there. It was disgusting. This is how they live. And you got the nerve to talk about us. Talking about third world countries that are poor that y'all purposely kept poor. And you in a free country, and this is how you choose to still live. This is how you choose to still live. You might as well be a third world country. You don't live no better than them. That's why I said then you seeing that a lot of them are reaping what they sowing. Y'all so hateful, man, and now guess what y'all getting back in return? Hate. I just saw today with the if y'all been paying attention to this verdict with the whole Austin Metcalf and Carmelo Anthony thing. And they just found dude guilty today. Which is crazy because I honestly believe, bro, this is my personal opinion, but I honestly believe it's probably gonna be a mistrial. They probably go because just because they just say stuff in court don't mean it's always said and done. There's all types of mistrials, man. There's all type of appeals, all type of stuff. I would be surprised if it is. Cause I'm just like, bro, some stuff just don't make sense. It's funny how if this was the other way, remember they said dudes shouldn't have been under their tent, right? I said, well, what if it was the other way around? And white boy was under their tent and they told him to leave. I noticed when it comes to white people, they love using these technicalities with them. The same thing they did with Kyle Rittenhouse. Oh, the fat white boy want to go shoot people. Well, technically, and his I said, well, they was already known. They said the night that Carmelo Anthony had was not illegal, so he was within his right. He's in the state of Texas, a stand your ground state. You can do that. They said
Well, nah, he went to a track meet. And I said, and Buddy went out there, Cal Rittenhouse went out there with us, a bunch of protesters where he wasn't even supposed to be at. His mama drove this murderer, bought the gun for him. So she pretty much funded a murderer. Buddy shouldn't have been out there. He just wanted to go out there so he could shoot something. He didn't care about protecting no community. He just wanted to shoot something. He got what he wanted. He caught two bodies. You know what I'm saying? They labeled him a hero. I said, nah, because this is what the amendment rights is. I'm like, well, it was already known that Buddy was walking his amendment right. Because he black. See, the amendment rights only matter when they kill one of your sons. It don't work for when we kill one of theirs, right? Then what they say, he shouldn't have been over it. He should have complied and kept his hands up. Well, Buddy should have kept his hands off people. Maybe dude wouldn't have stabbed him. Buddy should have stopped intimidating people, being bullied. See, now that's gonna teach y'all niggas. I said, see, even though this is a sad situation, I don't think that's funny. I don't think dude deserve to die. But I said, but there be consequences, man, for stuff that you do. And even though Buddy might be going to prison and going to jail, I said, now that's gonna teach a lot of white people, keep your hands to yourself, nigga, or you just might get stabbed. We know this stuff. We don't go to a white community messing with white people because white people can shoot you. And we know what's gonna happen when they shoot you, they gonna get off. So maybe next time it'll teach you, keep your hands off people. Man, you got the power to remove somebody, man. If you don't like it, boy, y'all's kids, right? Go tell the coaches. Go tell somebody like, hey, bro, hey, man, he in our spot. You can go physically pick a nigga up, then you gonna pick a nigga up and throw him out. Again, these situations, man, are very serious. I don't think they funny at all. But I said, but again, it's not about what I think. You starting to see y'all are feeling the same effects. See how it wasn't fair. It wasn't fair. Look, Trayvon Martin was about the same age. It wasn't fair for him either. It wasn't fair for him either. Where was that outcry at? Where was you niggas at? There's a black boy walking down the street, minding his business. Just came from the corner store. He ain't do nothing. Why is that funny that he got shot? Why is that funny to make memes on him? Why is that funny? And then your little dead white boy, now y'all got an issue? There's a lot of y'all dead white boys now. They want to have an issue with that. I said, what about Trayvon Martin? He ain't do nothing. They was around the same age, nigga. Trayvon Martin was the same age as me. What does he do to mind his business and get shot and get murdered for? Well, George Zimmerman had no right to go over and mess with him either. He wasn't even supposed to do that. Yeah, I ain't heard one of y'all words. You ain't said nothing. Now the white boy go down. Now y'all want to have an issue. Now y'all want to have an issue with it. I think murder is wrong in the worst way. I said, but now you starting to see it's starting to hit y'all now. What do they say? Well, that's not fair. It's like what? Well, nigga, welcome to your first day of being black. Welcome to your first day of being an African American. Cause that is how I feel. See, y'all won't be us until it's time to deal with what we gotta deal with. See, you don't like that. I don't know. Keep trying to be black until you gotta feel injustice, being unfair. How is that stuff funny? White people love laughing at murder, man. Laughing at all dead Mexicans, dead black kids, and everything. To one of they little niggas died. Now y'all want to have an issue. Well, if he wasn't over there, he shouldn't have been. Well, maybe Buddy shouldn't have been over there putting his hands on a nigga. Maybe he wouldn't have stabbed him. See, when you say stuff like that, see, it's not funny. They don't like that. They don't like those type of things. They don't like that. But yeah, even with that thing, I said, even with that thing, man. That what you call it? I said the Cyrus thing. They was like, well, he was a black boy with a gun. See how they always want to do that? You a black boy with a gun? Well, this nigga had a temper problem. Little white boy had a temper problem. Thought he was gonna punk a Negro, and guess what? He shanked him. See, when it's used the same way as y'all, it's not funny. He's on there flexing with AK. It was a BB gun, AK-47. Why these niggas are posing with real guns? They got mad because his parents was like, "Well, he's a good boy." I said, "That's the same thing y'all say about y'all school shooters. That's the same thing y'all say. He's a good boy. He's just misused or misguided. He's misguided." Now you realize that stuff ain't working no more. That don't work. You see, when you don't have sympathy for the other side, people don't have sympathy for you. When you walk around here laughing at people dying or they smoking on people dead loved ones, guess what happened when somebody smoke you? You think people gonna feel sorry for you? No, they're gonna roll you up in a bun and smoke you. They're gonna smoke you now. They don't have sympathy for people who are just savage like that. So when you didn't have savages, man, for the blacks on crack back then, you think people have they have a sympathy for your white boys on fentanyl? All y'all overdosing numbers? Of course they don't. Boy, crack destroyed the black community. You understand me? You hear me? Crack destroyed the black community, man. And now guess what? Their equivalent to crack, which is even worse than crack, is destroying them. It was a very sad time when they had a lot of dead black boys back in the 90s. All these skyrise projects and hoods that y'all purposely got that way, that y'all purposely did. All them deaths is on y'all hands, and guess what? Now y'all getting repaid with the same thing that y'all paid us with. How many black boys they had to scrape up? How many black girls and kids they had to scrape up? And now yeah, they had to scrape up way more of y'all. Way more of y'all. That's not funny. That's not funny, is it? See, it's not. I don't feel good. It's the first thing they gonna do every time something happens to somebody black. Well, see, black people go. What does black people got to do with some white boy doing something to some black person? That ain't got nothing to do with nothing. We being honest, man. White people kill everybody. Does that mean that it's justified somebody go get one of y'all? No. If that's the game y'all gonna start playing, you're gonna start seeing a lot of these type of games. Then that's why they sitting there. I don't know how people can talk about Charlie Kirk. I don't know how people can laugh at his wife and make her. I said, what? What do you think they did to the dead black boy mama? What do you think they did to them? I don't know how you could have did Emmett Till the way you did him. I don't know how you could have did. You ain't niggas didn't care about that. You ain't care about that because we don't look like you. That's why you don't care because we don't look like you. You don't care about the deportee that you about to ship overseas. You about to extradite them back to their country, breaking them away from their family. They'll probably never see again. I'll take them a long time to see. You don't care nothing about that crime, mama. You don't care about that. They dying in their custody. They care nothing about that. And then when one of your little white niggas die, y'all want us to care about? I don't care about that nigga. I don't care about none of y'all. This is how y'all treat the world. This is why a lot of even white people tired of y'all. They don't care either. They are tired of this stuff, man. It's the hypocrisy. Now y'all want to claim this face. This is false God stuff. This Christianity slap on label real quick. No, 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 no. People seeing it for what it really is. You're not gonna hide behind God this time. You ain't hide behind God this time. Because he sure ain't rocking with y'all. He sure ain't. What they do to the children of Israel, man, 400 years. What they do to them when they was in labor and slavery. And then the Egyptians started reaping everything they was doing. It took them 400 years to do what they did to the Hebrews. It took God 12 plagues. That was it 12 plagues. It didn't take all them years. This was probably within a couple of weeks. If even that long. Now y'all getting plagued with drugs, getting plagued with all type of stuff. Now they want to come and be deep. It doesn't matter. Yeah, oh, yeah. I bet it don't. Do you know why we had Durr in school? We didn't have Durr in school for us. We had Durr in school for them. Durr failed. It didn't work because it showed didn't reach them. So guess what they did now? Now it's called LEAD. Law Enforcement Against Drugs Agency. I was partnered with them 2 years ago. My company that I work with was partnered with them. All these programs y'all seem to do for y'all has never seemed to work. That's why I try to tell them, well, y'all are so busy watching us, man. You are so busy looking at what black folk doing, what some Haitians are doing, Jamaicans are doing, what some Mexicans are doing, what some El Salvadorians are doing. But look at y'all. See, the thing with me is I ain't no token nigga. So I ain't backing y'all up. Well, we Christian. Okay, yeah, we Christian, but like, no, we call it out. You ain't Christian. You doing this type of stuff, you are not Christian. That's what they gonna do when they gonna get the black church. Go get a black conservative Christian or a token nigga. Well, y'all, we just got up there, y'all. They just got know it late now. Y'all niggas must be jokes. Now y'all want people to care when you feeling the type of way. Now it's our problem. What they say now, y'all? What they say now? When one hurts, we all hurt. No, we don't. No, when you hurt, you hurt. Because if that was true, you'd have sure been hurting back in the 90s when that crack was hitting. You sure been hurting. You was not hurting at all. Told your kids stay away from us. Wanted us out of y'all communities. Don't think it's a coincidence that when y'all be in y'all city and you see a lot of the junkies and stuff are mainly where downtown. They always downtown under the bridges where the highways are. Why do you think it be they people? They don't want them in their communities turn it up. They want them in your communities turn them up. They don't want to deal with they drug addicts up there. They don't want them shooting up on their corners. So they go put them down there, downtown. I remember it was like in the Louisville, boy, back in 2014, 15. I would always walk down because I used to work. I used to catch the bus, and my bus stop was downtown. It was never like that. Years later, it became something like you couldn't even recognize, y'all. Bum Central, it was just like it was so dirty, so bad. They didn't want their kids or they peoples up there shooting up in their community, so they sent them down to downtown. And all of them ended up down there just in every city now is dealing with. Every city now got that. Y'all know I ain't lying. I said, look at the product of what happens when y'all don't deal with y'all. Y'all so big trying to crack a war on drugs, man, trying to lock up niggas. Want to lock up some Cubans and lock up some Nicaraguans for rapes for making a rock. But you never dealt with y'all that keep smoking it and keep snorting it and keep injecting it and keep sniffing it and doing all type of stuff to it. You never dealt with the real generational curse of drugs in your bloodline, and now your little niggas is on it, and they little niggas is on it. So now, when crack is not really even a thing no more, which I don't even know if it is or not, you know what I'm saying? Guess what y'all still doing? Cocaine. Are you gonna blame us blacks for making crystal meth when y'all the ones that literally made that? We are not creative enough to make a drug. You are. The whole Breaking Bad series is based on what y'all niggas do. Notice how Breaking Bad, that's a smash hit. Oh, that's a smash hit, ain't it? Then when we do shows like The Wire or Boys in the Hood or something like that, now that's thug stuff. And see, that's dangerous, bad activity. Our little blood and crip kill people. We monsters. Your little white counterparts kill people. You make documentaries out of them. You fascinated to even know why a nigga a psychopath chopping up women. Why? Who want to watch that? You don't want to watch why a Negro put on a do rag and go out there and shoot somebody of a different color, shoot somebody that's wearing blue. You don't want to watch that, but you want to watch why some dude can look at a woman and be like, "I want to rape her and eat her." You can watch stuff like that. It's interesting, right? It's interesting to see how people bake people into food. It's interesting, ain't it? I noticed that. So a serial killer who was the worst person of all time don't bother you, but a gang member killer seems to bother you. You don't want them in your communities, but they're not even thinking about you. Your next door neighbor that look like you want to sew you up in the furniture. That doesn't bother you. It really do be really be like that. All the urban legends, all the Pennywise and the freaking Texas Chainsaw Massacre. These are all based off of real dudes. Ed Gein is where we get Texas Chainsaw Massacre from, man. He was the one that was sewing people up. Where we get Leatherface, he was the one that was doing that type of stuff. He was sewing people into human furniture. It was such a gruesome discovery when the cops walked in his house. They said, "Bro, I think someone was throwing up." Because they seen stuff. He was sewing people into furniture, man. Wicked. Him and Ted Bundy was decapitating girls and keeping their head for sexual pleasure, dude. This is the stuff that they do. Why they want to talk about us? You are more likely to be murdered by one of them. Because how black women that are in our community ended up murdered and missing somewhere all over the world, somewhere in a whole nother county, a whole nother state. But they say they're like, no, black kill black. I'm like, well, then why is she dead over there when she was supposed to be over here? Why is she missing in a whole nother side of the world when she was supposed to be over here? My bad, y'all. My bad, y'all. Daggone thing messed up again. As I said, man, that's just some stuff that I noticed, man. That stuff is just atrocious. Now people want to decide we got a problem in this country. Go watch Pocahontas. Go watch the Disney Pocahontas. You'll see exactly how they think about people. They came right off the slave, not the slave ship, but the Plymouth or whatever they was on. Soon as they touched ground, bro, the Indians ain't did that to them yet. And what's the song they started singing? Savages, savages, really, really savages. I'm like, bro, you would think they had made that yesterday. This is really how they think of people. I was like, bro, these Indians didn't even do that to nobody. They was minding their business. They said, no, they're savages, they're savages. That's what they think. You in they land and now they savages. You got some nerve now. Want to go rape everybody and kill them and take their land. And now, when you got an influx of Somalis coming over here, and you got a bunch of Arabs and a bunch of Muslims, now you have a problem with your so white country. Now you have an issue with that. But you don't realize, nigga, America wasn't even white. It was never you niggas. I don't see why you have why you have a problem with a foreigner come over here. You was the foreigner that killed everybody and came over here. Why you got an issue with it? You don't have a problem with it, so why you got a problem with it now? You more worried about a Muslim, an influx of Muslims coming to this country more than pedophiles in here, which shows that you are in a pedophilia. Yeah, that's why they try to say the curse of they try to say when Abraham cursed who was it, Ham, curse became on whatever he said. They try to say that was a curse of slave. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. Well, if that's true, whatever curse y'all got with this drug addiction problem, yeah, I wonder if that's biblical. Maybe y'all did something in the Bible time that made it pass down to y'all bloodline. But y'all want to act like God knows all. Yeah, and God knows y'all love y'all cocaine. God sure know that. He sure do. And we coming to, yeah, see, God's judging y'all. He judging your race too. Your kids can't stay off the fentanyl. You can't even stay off the fentanyl. Be won't want to talk. All y'all do is deflect y'all issues on everybody else. I don't see why you got an issue with Muslims coming over here. What a Muslim do to you? They don't even know you. They don't care about you either. Gotta keep America white. Don't worry, it ain't gonna be white for long. And you know what they dealing with now? Now a lot of they white daughters, because again, this new generation, bro, a lot of them they don't play that. They don't care. A lot of them are calling out their family. They just like, you know what? A lot of them don't even want to talk to white men because how they act, because they act like that. So guess what they do? They was like, you know what? I always found black dudes or Mexicans or foreign dude more attractive. So now you got white girls mixing with Asian. You got white girls definitely mixing with black. You got white girls mixing with Hispanic. It's all type of just everybody mixing. They don't like that because now they knowing that they race is dying off. That's why I try to tell these stupid conservative niggas, nothing wrong with you being conservative, but I try to tell them, don't think that you equal one of them. Because do you think they want their America to be a black America? You think they want their America to be an Indian America? Are you stupid? You really think that they okay with that? They have every problem and some with it. That's why they made a big deal because Obama got elected. Because Obama don't look like them. Notice how they was trying so hard to get Obama impeached. Why y'all not doing the same thing when it comes to Donald Trump? I know why. I know why. You got to do all this digging to find a nigga birth certificate. Find out, oh no, see, he's lying about this, he's lying about that, and now Obama's gay. Obama's doing. I'm like, but then Trump is literally the easiest person to find dirt on because he's so stupid. Now y'all are quiet. You're so worried about Obama trying to find hidden files, and Trump is literally in the Epstein files right there. And now you ain't got nothing to say. Yeah, you biased niggas, man. Y'all gonna hear from me. I ain't like Obama either. I don't like none of them. I said, but you know who worse than him? This nigga. Much as he had Obama name in his mouth. I said, well, you know what, bro? Obama name wasn't in the files. Yours is, though. Yours is. Oh, yeah. Now you conservative Christian niggas is quiet. Y'all quiet now. Y'all ain't said nothing now. You ain't want to talk about it. I bet you if Joe Biden name was in there. Yeah, I bet you if Joe Biden name was in there. I remember talking to a couple of conservatives. They said, nah, see, Biden, he's a pedophile. Now it came out that your freaking president's a pedophile. What you got to say about that now? Now y'all niggas quiet. Oh, what's wrong, buddy? You ain't got that same energy? You ain't got that same energy you was trying to give out? So it's okay to be a pedophile as long as you're Republican, right? That's what you're saying. It's okay to be one as long as you're Republican. That makes a lot of sense. Now it's a conspiracy against y'all. Not a conspiracy about how black folk ended up like we did in this country. Not a conspiracy how Mexicans ended up. Like, no, it's only a conspiracy when it comes to y'all. Only a conspiracy. I'm like, no, y'all learning. I be trying to tell you, man, God be fighting for us. God be fighting for us because he knows the wicked that goes on behind closed doors. He see what Israel doing to people. He see what they doing over there to people, and that's why they getting judged. That's why they're going through the stuff that they going through because God doesn't just overlook wickedness like that. God said He hates the shedding of innocent blood. That's why people are like, well, there's no sin greater than the other. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. There's certain things that God said He hated. He wouldn't say He hated certain things if they wasn't worse than other things. You ain't gonna tell me that stealing somebody's tic tac is just as bad as murdering a child. Negro, are you stupid? Because if you be honest and you judge all of them should be facing war crimes. All of them. These are literally crimes against humanity. You know, every day you start to realize the book of Revelation, man, makes more sense. Every day you read it, it makes more sense. See, back in 2005, it didn't really make a lot of sense. So when I was trying to interpret it as a kid in 2003, 2005, I was like, this don't make no sense. Now you read it now, it makes perfect sense. It makes a lot of sense. See, Darby Messages at first, when he preached this stuff back in like 2014, 15-ish, it didn't make a lot of sense because this stuff wasn't really happening like that. Now you watch it, you would have swore you would have swore he preached that last month. You would have thought he just preached that last month because everything is starting to come to the light. It's starting to show you what it really is. If he had said it nowadays, it would have been obvious. So everybody would have been like, oh, well, it's obvious. But he said this stuff 10 plus years ago. So that's why everybody's like, oh man, he was on one. He was really talking about it. Like, yeah, because this is the stuff that's happening today. I said, people show is quiet, boy, when it comes to this. That's what let me know. I said, nope, you Negroes biased, white and black, or left and right biased. I said, I love how y'all want to exercise amendment rights and self-defense laws when it comes to y'all. Because if that was a black drug dealer walking around harassing y'all, and somebody would have popped him, guess what y'all would have said? What's up, y'all? How y'all doing? Guess what y'all would have said? So of course you're gonna make exceptions for yours. You're gonna make exceptions for yours. See, that's the stuff I noticed right there. It's the stuff I noticed. Now you got an issue with stuff. Now you got a problem with stuff. Hold on. As I said, people tired of tap dancing. We ain't tap dancing no more. We ain't tap dancing no more to make nobody feel comfortable. Like, no, it ain't about that. Like I said, we might not be in this way in people's face. But I noticed it's like, bro, y'all have the audacity to want to insert yourself in people's face, dude. Y'all always want to talk about what y'all think and how y'all feel. And maybe it's like you ever seen they be trying to rage bait stuff. They come to you with a stupid topic that I don't even care about. I think it's stupid how y'all automatically assume because I'm black, I'm Democrat. I think that is so stupid. I would say that's real racism. Like, what you think all niggas vote Democrat for? How you know some niggas just don't vote at all? Because guess what's the first thing they gonna say when you say like, "Oh, I ain't vote for Trump. I don't like Trump." Well, come on, ain't no better. Joe Biden. I'm not a Democrat either. You see how y'all just go right? If you ain't for one, you for the other. Like, no, I'm for neither. I'm literally for neither. A lot of us are neutral. So you trying to say because I ain't Republican, I'm Democrat? And you want me to believe that your party ain't racist? You want me to believe that y'all really not rooted in racism? That's why I said a lot of y'all learning. Now, what did we learn? Keeping our lips on black people. What did we learn? Go deal with yours. See, our people ghetto, right? We ghetto and we ain't no good. We can't read and we don't graduate and go to school. And now it's proven that black people are some of the most educated, successful people in this country. What do you got to say about that? I notice how y'all don't talk about the good black success. That's how you know it's biased. Why nigga Charlie Kirk speaking on the worst of us? Why when he speaking on the best of us? Like, why you always have something negative to say? Why ain't you never had nothing good to say? What about all the other black people? Okay, well, you know, you got some niggas in here, but y'all got some niggas too. Why are you so busy speaking bad about us? Speak about what we doing, the good stuff we doing. And then you got black pilots, and the nigga talk about every time I see one, boy, I hope he's qualified. Like we didn't work hard to get there. Like we didn't work hard to get there. So worry about some DEI, how talking about the boy only got the job because he black. Like, no, the boy got the job because he good at what he do, daggone. You know, now people gotta hope that they white counterparts that when they in charge of driving and flying, boy, I hope he ain't on fentanyl. I hope he sure don't pass out while he flying his plane right now. I sure hope not, because they'll come to work drunk. They will come to work high. I sure hope he know what he doing. Gonna say about a black pilot, but who the one getting hired the job? Y'all. That was way out of pocket for him even saying. I'm like, why you even mention our name for, nigga? Why you mention our name for? Speak. I'm gonna say what I gotta say. I don't care. I'm gonna say whatever I gotta say. I'm gonna speak this. And Tyler nigga keep on mentioning our name out of stuff, man. Please. That's all you ever got something bad to say about us. That's how you know people bias. All your videos is about black people. All your videos is about the worst. What about the best? There are three black kids right now. I think it's three black kids in the United States. They are the smartest with the highest IQ. I think they said their IQ was like was higher than like Einstein's. Why are you not talking about this? I think it was five black girls. It was some black girls. I think they was part of like NASA or something. These are young girls, smart. Why are you not talking about that? I would say any kid that has a record breaking IQ should be in the tabloids. That should be all over your platform, right? Why you ain't talking about it? Remember, black kids are stupid. Well, why are these black kids smart? Why are you not talking about these? because you want to push the narrative that we dumb. You want to push the narrative that we the worst of the worst. Our son's now graduating, getting degrees, and your son out there banging dogs. Your son's out there having sex with horses, dog. Your son out there perverting everything. You are so busy worried about some other ethnicity, some other race. What's up, Bill? Man, deflection. If I ain't never seen one myself, man, mad at every other ethnicity, man, because your junk is small. It ain't my fault because your Peter is a little size of a little weenie, a little bitty Frank's weenie. Like, brother, you got a small ballpark Frank. I'm sorry that happened to you, but brother, don't be mad at us. Why don't you ever go question God like the Most High? Why you create me with this little small pecker? Like, why don't you go be mad at him and ask him, man? Why you mad at us? Why you mad at black dudes, man? Because we got a slong. That's even gay. You even thinking about that? Like, brother, what have you ever tried prayer and fasting? Like, brother, maybe God will give you a big one if you go asking for it. Hmm. So the Lord works miracles. Well, the Lord know your junk small. Well, bro, go pray to God for it. He might increase you by a couple inches. He's done a lot of miracles before. I don't see why he wouldn't do that for you. It's probably why he gave you a small pecker, because you know if you get a big one, you're gonna rape everything. How you know that ain't a curse from your ancestors, from your descendants, from raping all black people and Mexicans and stuff? How you know that ain't a curse of y'all? Now y'all got small peckers. You know, I'm starting to put it together. Maybe that's what, since y'all want to talk about how we curse from the word, maybe that's how y'all got cursed. When your race is when your race is rooted in murder and rape, I'm pretty sure it comes out another way. That's a good question. Since you want to ask that, that's a good question. Maybe that's why. So busy looking at some other man. I just put that together. I say, you know what? That I wouldn't be surprised if it is. It is. If it is what it is. I don't think no other ethnicity seems to have that problem. Why y'all? Every other ethnicity can get women, except when it comes to y'all, y'all seem like y'all can't. I don't see a whole bunch of Chinese involuntary celibates. I don't see them. I don't see a whole bunch of black involuntary celibates. Like you see a couple of stupid Negroes, but I don't see them going as hard for this as y'all are. What they talk about, our black dudes is violent. Do you know who's more violent? A man that ain't had sex in 319 days. You know that dude is very violent. Imagine not having sex your whole life, man. You're gonna be a very extremely violent person because you're gonna realize like you can't get it. So what do you do when you can't get it? You get angry. So when you go out to clubs or you go out on the street and you see women wearing little booty shorts and they think and they look good and you can't get it, that's why you're gonna be mad. Because they ain't walking in your direction, they walking in dude direction. There are dudes that will go see girls out here, man, shaking their butt, twerking and stuff, and they will get a fetish. I'm trying to tell you, they get mad. Dudes will see other men dancing with women and they will already get this hatred in their heart. Y'all, this happens. This happens. I've seen it. I've seen it a lot. I've seen it, y'all. This happens. And I was like, nigga, I had an issue with me, man, because I was dancing with one of my friends, man, just doing a tango and everything. And the nigga was sitting there mad at us, sitting there watching us. Because he couldn't get nobody to dance with. Dude, man, because I'm around girls more than him. Like, why are you mad at me for that? There's plenty of girls here. Go get them. Notice he was a big white dude. Notice he was a big white dude. He couldn't look in the mirror and look. He couldn't look in the mirror and see what's wrong with him. This old Paul Blart 2.0 looking Negro. He's sitting here mad at me. He was security like Paul Blart. I'm like, well, bro, don't be mad because you look like Kevin James, dog. Go do something about it. Go do something about it. You won't be mad at all the black dudes. Like, what did we do to you? What did we do? We got the women you couldn't get. It didn't take us the effort to get them. It took you some. That's why he was trying to be cool with me to get around them. Because they didn't want to be around him alone. And I know why they wouldn't want to be around him alone. That's the same dude that wanted them to pee behind their truck. That's the same dude that said that came out of his mouth. You see what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell two fine honeys that was my friends. Because there was a line to the porta potty. He said, "Oh, y'all can just go behind my truck and pee if you want to." Why would you even? That was the weirdest thing you could ever said. Even if Michael B. Jordan said it to some women, they would still be like, "Yo, that's weird. Why would you say that?" And then he wonder why I ain't get women. They going on TikTok posting his feelings, man. Talking about I don't girl like me. I'm a nice guy, man. Don't no girl ever want to touch me. And I'm giving up on life because everybody just don't. They it sucks. I'm a nice guy. Nobody can see that. He wonder why he couldn't get touched. Wonder why some girl didn't want him. Let me know if you can still hear me before I talk. I think my thing just sometimes it'll restart, and that's how I freeze up and repeat. Let me know. I think I just hit the button. I don't know if it was me hitting the button by accident or if it was just the screen. But if y'all can even hear me, I don't know. If y'all respond, I know it's, it's messed up. What's going on? Whew, man, it's hot inside, man. Imagine what's like outside. Dang. Can y'all still hear me? Hear me? Okay, just making sure. Making sure y'all still hear me. Dang, messed up. See, these dude won't get mad over something, man. Dude posting nice guy TikToks, man. Talking about why he can't get no woman. What woman want to slide up on that? I don't want to see that. It's no beta male. Oh, Mr. Paul Blart over here want to get in his feelings. Why the dude in my face smiling like he cool, want to dab me up because he knows the girls are around. Behind my back, he mad, envious. He mad because I'm with him. You know what my friend told me? You know what my friend told me? She said, we was somewhere one time. He said he wanted to dance with her and he knew the DJ. And they was playing some whack songs, so nobody like that. So he went to go talk to the DJ because he knew him personally. Like, hey man, change the songs. You know what I'm saying? Tell me, tell me why she came to me and said he told the DJ, "Hey man, it's my girl. You know what I'm saying? My girl won't go." He said, "It's my girl, man. She want to hear some good tunes. You know what I'm saying? Like me and her trying to dance. Like that's my girlfriend or whatever he said over." I was like, "You see what I'm saying? What's up, Chia? What's up, Chia?" I said, "You see what I'm saying?" He was supposed to be telling him in a friendly man, like, "Hey, yo, my friends are man. They want her. I like, hey, bro, I want her something good." He told the DJ, "That's my girl." He was trying to do all of that because again, he wanted to get with her. He cared nothing about the music. He just wanted to show a token of a nice guy appreciation to get something from her. He couldn't look in the mirror and see that he's a big, 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 big white dude, but he wanted to be mad, talking about, well, it's not that matter. That doesn't matter. No, see, it doesn't matter. It's just being a nice person. Yeah, no, I noticed he didn't want to go for the big, big, big white girls over her. He didn't want those type that look like him. See, Buddy, the type of dude he don't want the Yolandas. He wants the Selenas. Literally, he don't want the Yolanda looking like he wants the Selena. But in his heart, he was really mad at black men. That's what he really was. Because all the girls didn't want him. He tried to talk to the Asian girl. She didn't want him. She liked black dudes. He tried to talk to the Mexican. She didn't want him. She wanted black dudes. I think he was trying to get at the Italian. She didn't want him. She wanted black dudes. She liked white dudes, but she didn't like white dudes like him. So that's even more reason to just be mad at us for some reason. You know what I'm saying? They be it'd be another reason, but they want to get mad at you even more. They want to hate you, so they got to find something to hate you for. And that was just more reason for him to hate us. You know what I'm saying? Because he saw the black dudes they was always around was people like me. And that's really how they be. That's why I be trying to tell y'all black women. I said, bro, they really got a fetish over y'all. I didn't even think white dudes even thought about black women. Like I really didn't, because I mean, I just thought y'all probably wasn't their type, or they just didn't really know much about y'all. They love y'all. It's like they hate y'all and love you at the same time. It's so weird how they got that going. They literally got like this slave master mentality. How the slave master act like he hate the slaves, but he really want to knock all the girls off. That's really how they act. That's really how some of them act, dude. Remember I said yesterday, I said a black woman is one of the only women they probably never, if they haven't been with women, I said those are probably some of the least ones they've been with, because they wouldn't know how to handle them. They wouldn't know how to handle it. And because they never been with it, because not because they don't want to, it's just because they can never get one. They was never interested in them. The women was never interested in them type of dudes. So guess what? They fantasize about the stuff they can't have. Just like how some of these girls fantasize about a married man. It's the stuff that you're not supposed to have, the forbidden stuff. That's how they think. It's the stuff they know they can't have, but they want it. But because they can't get it, they want to make like they have a problem with you. They mad at you. I know they got a fetish when they talking about black women are hoes. Are they always calling out ghetto ratchet black women behavior? Why do you care? You a married white man. Why does that bother you? Why does that bother you? Because black women out here on the street twerking. What they got to do with you? Why does that bother you? Because they out here doing their thing. All they know is sex. Why does that bother you? If it don't got nothing to do with you, why you care? Because you want the sex from them. That's why. You just couldn't get it. Y'all don't think when y'all walk past somebody, why not? And again, it's not all. It's not all. But I said, but some of them. You don't think when you walk past some of these white dudes, they don't look at y'all and be like, oh yeah, I definitely want her. They'll see the white girls fine. They'll see them, but they really want one of y'all. Because again, they be trying to get back at they women. Because the women be going for the black dudes. They mad because the black dudes want the women. The black women don't really want them. So if it was a fair for fair, maybe they probably wouldn't care that much. You know what I'm saying? But when they realize that the black women don't want them, and their own women don't want them, and no other woman really wants them, now that's when they want to be angry. I'm telling you, you'll see a dude that don't get no girls, and he mad because don't no woman want him. And what's the first thing you see him do? Then they get violent. Y'all women give a dude y'all number, they get violent. Want to start killing and just and start beating you up and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Some of them see their opportunity just to start welling on some black woman, just because again they know they can't beat a black dude up. I saw a video they tried it at Walmart. Dude gonna try to beat up on some black woman because he's a little bigger than her. He tried to start throwing fists. He wasn't ready for that black dude that was right there, and the black dude started throwing fists at him. See, he couldn't fight. He just wanted to beat up on a soft target until that black dude came out of nowhere and knocked him out, knocked him down. See the same energy he had with them fists. He didn't have that for him, but he had it for the woman because he knew the woman, regardless of y'all talk crazy like that, y'all not as strong as them. See, that's why they want to try y'all because they think you ain't gonna do. See, they wouldn't do that to me because them same fists you swing is not gonna work on me like that. It's not gonna work on me. You might knock one of them down with one hit. It's gonna take a couple to knock me down if you can. Stuff is crazy. This fetish stuff, man. That's why I said we have called out our race a lot. You know what I'm saying? And I said the only people I see not calling theirs out is them. That's crazy. We called our people out so much that when we would get around them, we had to act white. We had to act, oh hey, hi, and oh hello. You know, we gotta talk. Why we gotta talk like that? We trying so hard to prove to them that we ain't hood. Like, even if we was hood, what's that gonna do for you? I don't care what you think about me. I don't care what you care for. Nigga, I'm Southern. This is how we talk, man. I'm Southern. I ain't changing up my slang words for you, man. You ain't gonna get it because you ain't Southern. See, white Southern people talk like how I talk. You see white people in Tennessee, they talk the same way I talk. This is literally how everybody talk. They talk with their country accent. This is how you talk. They don't change up they Southern. Texans don't change up they Texan talk for nobody. A country singer don't change up they talk, they country talk for nobody. Why we gotta change how we talk? But see, we was doing it because again, we was like, well, look, we trying to show people we don't want people to feel threatened. I'm like, why do you feel threatened with us? It's statistically proven you niggas will knock off anybody, kill anybody first before we do. Negroes will usually kill you for something. Y'all kill people for nothing at all. Nothing. Just because you want to murder something, just because you want to feel what it's like to kill somebody. That's why I said it's already known. The ones that hurt the animals is them. They been done had psychopath tendencies, man. My ex told me that, man. She was like, I was a dude that used to work at her job. She was like, dude, he was weird. She said he'd be on the deep web watching torture videos, all type of weird. Like, you know what I'm saying? Niggas be into some weird stuff. She said he had left that job because he got like I think a veterinarian job where he was working with the animals. She said, bro, they just locked him up the other day because they found out he was killing the animals. He was killing the dogs, dog. The nigga was having pleasure murdering the animals. He got a job where he can murder animals. This is stuff he be doing, bro. Like, it's crazy. The nigga don't know the deep web, man. White people love the deep web. They love getting on there watching gory videos, man. It's one thing to see somebody get shot. Like, you might see a video where somebody kind of like bloody or something. They be watching stuff with people brains out, man. Decapitated heads and you know what I'm saying? Watching people blow up, all type of stuff. Like, why would you want to see that? There's a game called Dead Space 2, man. It's a space game, and they got these like humanoid looking creatures that's like real, kind of like graphically looking, whatever. They said they got those designs, people that got those designs from looking at car accidents, looking at people in car accidents, like dead bodies and stuff. Like, nigga, why would you do that? That sounds like something they would do. What black person you know is gonna sit there and look at that? What's some of the worst horrific photos you want to see? Why would you want to see that? That's not entertaining. I'm like, bro, you couldn't just make a humanoid character in your imagination. You gotta go look at dead bodies. It ain't that hard to make something from your imagination. My bad, y'all. My bad. It's gonna keep freezing. I'll go outside, man. Something on the internet. Some type of weird stuff, man. Getting weird stuff. I said, bro, our culture is mainly, and it's just like sex. I said, they culture is into sex and murder. The murder is they sex, dog. They get like murdered on when it comes to that type of stuff. Y'all notice that? Some girl said she was like, bro, she went on a date with this dude. She was like, it was one date. And she said, man, I think he had dropped off home or something. She said she kept hearing noises in her house, man. And I think she ended up calling the police or whatever. They got to her house. This nigga broke in her house and wrapped up all her stuff in plastic. He was about to butcher her. He wrapped up everything in plastic because he had all his tools right there. He was about to murder this girl. You see what I'm saying? Like how they just be like psychopathic. You know something else I heard? Oh, this is about to be real nasty. I'm gonna tell you. This girl said she went on a date with this dude. And she said she was wondering why she felt funny. She went home. He had put egg slacks in her stuff. And so he was hoping that she had used it at the bathroom uh the restaurant. She was like, he did that because he had a poop fetish, dog. He wanted her defecation. This nigga nasty. Bro, only they be doing stuff like you see what I'm saying? These niggas be disgusting. Like they can't just have regulars. They gotta do something crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, that ain't even normal. It's like, why would you do that? All the areas on a woman you want, and you want they garbage. Like, bro, you disgusted. Bro, they really, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro. It's like they run out of stuff, so they got to find something else. It's like they got to find the next thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just weird. Oh, by the way, these be the kids that be catching the school bus with your kids. These be the kids that be in your kids' class. That your daughters got to go to school with. Yeah, these be these little niggas. We got a lot of freaks in our community, but boy, I'm telling you, that whole community is freaky. These be around your daughters. That's why I say y'all choose a fine time to be sensitive. You choose a fine time to be sensitive. You got these perverts around your kid. I wouldn't. I wouldn't. Find out the stuff a little nigga being too man and sitting there trying to get on your daughter or son or whatever you feel. Ain't be like that. And got the nerve to talk about us. Got the nerve to talk about us. Nigga, please. Some nerve, right? See, this is what happened when you don't deal with your fetish and your lust problems. This is what you happen. This is what happened. This is what happened when you so busy looking at our people trying to lock up Mexicans. Got the nerve to call a Mexican a rapist and got the nerve to call a Somalian a rapist. But who was the real rapist? Y'all. The real rapist is sitting on the council, sitting here making laws for us, and y'all ain't said one thing to this nigga. You so busy, well, nigga, deport him and his Russian wife or whatever she is. Deport them niggas. Yeah, I don't talk about that. It doesn't matter. Oh, look, y'all, the UFOs. Oh, look, y'all, see the Dows at 50,000. Oh, look, see, it's always something else. Now you don't talk about that. It makes sense why y'all going so hard on certain people because y'all the ones that's doing it. It's one of my old weirdos. The way show is. I mean, they was always weirdos, but I said back then they had a little bit of class, man. Maybe back in 05, 06, like, okay, it was, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't as extreme as it used to be. Or maybe it always was. It's just that the light is being shown on it now. Maybe this is how you always was. You probably never did change. It probably would never got worse. This is how you always are. You just covered it up. See, back then they used to cover everything up. You can't cover it up no more. They've been trying. You can't cover it up. Stuff is too big. Now we got social media. Now we got people who whistleblowers, people who won't shut up. They're not gonna stop talking about this. Now y'all counterparts are turning on y'all niggas. And now y'all starting to realize, like, see, now it's getting big out there. Now they want to do something to distract you. Oh, look, UFOs. Stuff that we've been trying to talk about for decades. Now they were all, nah, see, it doesn't exist. Nah, see, it's not important. Until y'all name get involved in one of the worst scandals in history. Now y'all want to, see, it don't matter. Oh, see, now we got UFOs. Now, see, we got, like, it's always something else. Now y'all niggas want to care about something else. That don't even make no sense. That's you see what I'm saying? Yeah, YouTube. I'll be in it. Say what's up.
What's up, YouTube? Friend, he's streaming.
I got a group thing going on.
Yes, we do.
Somebody's birthday.
It's my birthday.
Oh, happy birthday.
Thank you so much. Thank you. What's your name?
Steve.
And then it's Mitch.
Nice to meet you.
What's up, everybody? Steve, y'all subscribe, like, comment, share it. Blow this bitch up for real.
For real. How you doing?
He's streaming. We
Nice
gotta get him famous.
Nice to meet you.
What's
Say what's up.
up?
What's your name?
Raquel,
Raquel.
are y'all going to tip or you're not going to?
Please do tip because I've been telling them they won't say nothing to me.
Where? How you know how many people you have on here?
I got 5 right now. I got 10K subs. I don't know where they come like after the stream is done. So I don't know where they be. It's kind of early right now.
You from here?
Nah, I'm from Louisville, Kentucky.
You from Kentucky?
Kentucky.
What? The hell
out
you
here?
here?
I like it out here.
So
Kentucky.
you lived out here?
Yeah, I live
Oh,
I'm always out here.
That's good.
Yeah, I'm out here like every day. So I'm just like always
Nice,
streaming
it.
stuff. So I can find people that want to come on stream, say what's up.
hey, y'all follow me.
Is that what she pre?
Y'all follow me. Follow my homegirl. Me, my homegirl.
Y'all do YouTube too?
Haley.
No.
No. TikTok?
No.
No.
We just be out.
Please just be y'all.
I feel you. I
I
feel
mean,
you. We got y'all wait y'all finna go get drunk tonight, your birthday?
Yep.
Oh,
Happy
it
birthday.
is. Mm-hmm.
you turn
24.
24?
No, sorry, 23.
Y'all
Bad.
young,
Yeah, no,
man.
six.
Dang. Young.
Oh,
Yeah.
we young and we turn. We some young.
Hey, I ain't get y'all name, cuz. What's your name, bro? I ain't get your name, bro.
Stefan, bro.
Stefan Steven.
Yeah.
Like,
Sure?
yes, sir, Steven. Yes, sir.
What an E?
E-P-H-E-N, yeah.
I'm PHAN.
P-H-A-N.
So you're pretty much my cousin.
Pretty much, yeah. They be calling me Stefan or Stefan. I'm like, bro,
Tell him
Steve.
stop calling me.
That's disrespectful. I'm like, my name is Steve.
You from Kentucky.
Yeah, Kentucky,
So
yeah.
like, that's Jack Harlow.
Jack Harlow,
That's,
ESG, Bryson Tiller.
Yes, sir. Like, Tiller.
Yeah,
You
man.
heard Slum Tiller 3?
Nah, I ain't heard something.
Nigga, it's in the sound. It's real. It's on Apple, bro. You gotta
Yeah.
crank that junk.
Yeah,
what's up with you?
Yeah, I'm saying days of streaming.
Should I start streaming, bro? Everybody tell me to start streaming.
Do it, bro. You get a large following. I don't met so many
You
people
been-
out here doing it. What's up?
Been to DC?
I've been in DC, but I never streamed DC.
Come stream DC. I'm about to throw a mansion party, bro.
Oh, word?
Yeah.
I don't mean.
I'm trying to have a hella streamers pull up.
They're not lying.
It's
I'm
like
not even
big
playing.
time streaming.
Castanet?
Like,
I
I mean,
got
you know, Big Wayne.
I love Big
So
Win,
Big
bro.
Wayne- them
Big
niggas-
Win. In DC?
Yeah, because he in Maryland. he went to Maryland.
Okay.
Yeah, bro. So I'm trying like, it's like I travel for work, so I'll be asking
Okay.
people if they like pull up.
Well, when y'all doing?
I'm probably I'm planning ahead, so I know for sure I'm gonna have a mansion party for Halloween. I'm also gonna have a couple this summer.
Oh shoot,
But,
man.
like, so it's like if you want to start at DC, bro, you feel me?
Bro, Big Win inspired a lot of my comedy, man. I like Big
Bro,
Win.
Big
though.
Wayne's
Yeah, he's funny. Man. I was.
We went
Was
to
he always like that?
yeah, bro, he's a fucking idiot. He's fucking stupid, bro.
Bro, he is. Man. I like that dude. I'm gonna have to pull up, man.
Pull up.
I've been trying to go back to DC anyways, man. I like that city. So.
Wait, what you out here for?
Tell them about DC, bro. They don't know about
That's
DC.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, DC. I didn't know DC was that lit though. Man. I just know it's like known for like like White House political show. You know.
That shit not even real.
Yeah.
Because it's like the president don't even live there.
I
fuck
bet he
with
don't.
y'all,
Yeah.
you know, hot. bro.
Yeah, it's hot, man. I'm trying to
Yeah.
get shade. I don't know why I came outside. It was hot in the house, man. I just came outside to get a
And
fresh air.
Spice Stream.
Y'all be safe, y'all.
Hey, y'all follow me.
Yeah, follow me, y'all.
Y'all follow me, Steph_balling. I'm giving out free Cartiers. Giving out free Cartiers.
Man.
I'm about to follow you, but I need some free Cartiers.
It's like I'm trying. Huh?
It's streaming on YouTube.
I'm shit on YouTube.
YouTube, TikTok, Instagram.
I want to start. A couple of my friends just started. They went to like a
Okay.
Mexico trip, and they streamed that jump. So like, they was like, when you come back, I'm on the stream. I'm like, bet.
Yeah.
But like,
That's me right there, bro.
I bet. So
All right. Appreciate y'all, man. Y'all
It's
stay safe. Y'all too. Like you say. Y'all be safe, all right?
Me too.
Good luck out there. Appreciate y'all too, man. Anyways, what was I saying, y'all? I forgot what I was saying. Dude, it's so hot, man. Like for real, it's burning up. Said that she's pretty. Steve, the baby Mac. Don't do that. Steve's just Steve, man. See, that's a white dude in the background looking at me. Look at that nigger. Taking all women. When will it be my turn to get a babe? See, if they came out here streaming, nobody would care. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm streaming, I'm handsome. I don't remember what I was even saying, man. I was so mad for a minute. You notice how niggas get mad for a minute, the girls come around, oh, hey, how you doing? Hi there. Remember, so I did one time, Diddy came around. That's when me and Joe got in there, almost near fatal wreck. Back in like 2016. And so I'm in shock, man. I was talking crazy to the woman that hit us. I'm out there talking crazy to the police officer. I said, I was looking for my phone. My phone flew out everywhere. And so I went to the damaged car. I went to the car and I was like, bro, where's the car? I said, where's the phone at? And so she said, get down. I said, man, shut up. I was talking crazy. I was talking good crazy. She said, sir, I understand you're upset. I said, girl, get out my face. And then I looked over, Daddy was right there, so I shut up. My time, father, hi there. How you doing? I saw Daddy come up. I was like, I'm gonna be quiet right now. I'm just be quiet. I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm gonna shut up. I ain't flirtate, but they can't flirt with me. Yo, why you always act like I be out here just look with that? I mind my business. You know how people look like they want to come up to you and talk. They was just sitting there looking. She was sitting there like. That's why I said women got that stare. Like, they want to say something. It's like. I said, girl, you better be looking. If you was a nigga man, I'll pull out the strap on you. Like, why you staring at me like that? Dang, it's hot out. Why you come outside? Y'all's hot. Dang. Where was I going at? See what I'm saying? It's hot. It was hot in the house, hot here. Dang. It's like when you get around women, it's like it gets hotter. It really do, bro. I be noticing that, man. You be sweating more. Like, not that you're nervous. It's like, I just think y'all just make everything hot. Like, bro, women just be hot all the time. And not in a good way. Man. They talking about Big Win, bro. I love Big Win, bro. Big Win, my nigga, man. His content is so funny, dude. Like, he really did inspire some of my funniness. You know what I'm saying? Y'all be thinking I'm funny. Like, yo, he's funny to me. There's just some people that's just funny, man. Like, he was born with a funny bone. I don't really think I have it like that. He do. You know what I'm saying? That dude's funny. But shoot, what was I saying, man? I forgot what I was saying. Anyways, man, I don't even know, man. Y'all want to talk about something else? These people don't piss me off. Like I said, some of these white folks, man, just doing what they doing. The president and everything, it's pissing me off, man. I don't want to talk about it no more. Let's talk about it, man. Y'all notice how Shorty wouldn't let my hand go? Like, she wouldn't let my hand go. Usually it's just like, all right, what's up with you? You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, cool. You know what I mean? But she was holding on to my hand for a good minute. I was like, am I proposing? Like, what is this? You know what I'm saying? I ain't know if dudes was they niggas. I was like, bro, I don't want this to look like I'm trying to take his girl. I have a lot of dudes already think I'm trying to do that already. I don't need another one. She won't let my hand go. She was just like, she was just holding on to it. I was like, can I help you? I was waiting because, usually we do like, yeah, like, all right, cool. Then we do like the little slide back. Some people do the snap, which I don't know why people do snap. She was holding for a good minute. She was like, And I was looking at y'all, and I was like, like, are you gonna let it go yet? But that's how that stuff. Remember when I told y'all about the dude that would do that? That stuff would happen all the time. Like, yeah, he's sitting there in the background, sitting there with that stupid look on his face. He want the women to walk up to him. Sorry, buddy. Don't worry like that. Bro, it's really hot out here, man. Dang, it's hot. It actually do feel kind of cool sitting on this bench. Going in the palm trees, it feels like it's cooler. Are y'all there? Y'all still hear me? Just out here chillaxing. Ooh, ooh, ah, ooh. I realize why people wear these bandanas. Like, it's stylish, but it also stops the sweat, man. It really does. It stops the sweat from getting in your eyes and stuff. It really does stop the sweat from like getting in your hair and your eyes. Like, keeps it cool up there. You know what I'm saying? So it's a towel. That's really what it's for. So although it is kind of stylish, definitely stops the sweat from getting in my face. You know what I'm saying? Why y'all be judging me, man, when it be girls run on the screen? Somebody did that last time, man. The other day they was watching the game. It was like 3 girls came out. Somebody said, "Oh, look, that's his wife." I said, "Y'all don't do that. Don't for real, don't do that. Stop, don't do that stuff, man. Please don't do that." I said, "Girl, I'll take his stone and stone you like David did Goliath." You say it one more time. Yeah, be careful. I just had somebody recently in my DMs talking about because I mentioned some girl name on here that was in the stream. They was upset about that. So imagine, imagine you mentioned somebody else's name. Yeah, they ain't gonna like that. Got some peeping toms over here. Or peeping Thomasinas, whatever you want to call them. Mm. Y'all better not be judging me, boy. I'll take these 6 rings and kick y'all. say I won't, boy. I'll take these 6 rings and bow. Mm. Don't you ever judge me in your life. Heathens, and don't y'all judge me. I don't even remember what we was even talking about, man. I was so pissed off. You know, you just get so pissed off. You tired of it. You just tired of feeling like it. But it's just like, bro, you get so tired of stuff going on, man. It's just like you so tired of the injustice, man. Tired of people running their mouth. That's why I told you I don't like passive aggressive niggas, man. But I don't like passive aggressive white people too. Like they also do that stuff. I told you, man. Just because police are standing there right there, don't mean somebody wants to punch you, fool. People punch the police. They don't care either. Like people don't care, man. I be trying to tell fools. People don't always care, man. Don't think because you with your dude, some other dude or some other girl gonna care, they will still swing on you. Like I'm trying to tell you, stop putting yourself in a situation like that. I'm gonna start stuffing that one of tone police people. I'm down. Let go. What's up, man? I pick on you because you unfair. That's why. I pick on you because you always do the unnecessary stuff. Well, it's Tuesday. And you said it's a piano stream today. I'm like, yeah, I just gave y'all one yesterday. Yeah, but you did say Tuesday. Like, bro, the ambient is still considered a piano stream. I'm on my sabbatical taking a break. Where the streams at? Yeah, you know, you sure ain't gave us one in a while. I'm like, yeah, because I just gave you 68 that don't matter. Never matter. Last I checked, them streams on a one-time thing. Them streams are on repeat. As long as you want, I kept them up public for everybody. Still not good enough, man. It's not good enough. No matter what I do, it's never good enough for you. Mm, mm. Never good enough. Some of y'all need to learn how to be more appreciative, man. I think y'all can be more appreciative sometimes. Y'all take my services for granted, man. Like, stuff is not always easy, you know. Some days I don't want to come out here and talk to you. I really don't, bro. I really don't want to come out here and talk to you. No, thank you. I appreciate you saying bless. I'm not sneezing, I'm coughing. Something uh, some days I really don't want to scream. I don't want to go talk to nobody. It's like I don't know, you do, you know what I mean? And maybe it's for a good reason. Like I said, you meet good people, you know what I'm saying? There's good people in here. Some of y'all good people. Some of y'all just some of y'all just bottom of the barrel. Appreciate you in the hallway. Yeah, I appreciate that. Y'all better. No, I'm just playing with you. I know y'all appreciate it. I hope. You know what I'm saying? I just got to upgrade today. I was trying to do it on my piano stream. The platform I'm streaming through now, I upgraded to the membership. So now I can stream on multiple platforms at the same time. So I was trying to set my TikTok one up, man. Something wrong with it. Like it wouldn't let me sign into nothing, man. It was pissing me off. I'm like, bro, I'm trying to stream on multiple things at the same time. So I gotta like give it permission and stuff like that. I gotta go through all that stupid loophole stuff. So well, I'm thinking about doing it, you know what I'm saying? I couldn't do it today, but I'm like, well, I paid that money today. I want it. You know what I'm saying? But I'll figure out how to work it. That's why I said, like, I like people like that. That's my audience, man. Give me people like that. 'Cause they be real, man. I can work with them. You know what I'm saying? They be down to earth, chill people. Some of y'all, man, y'all some weirdos, man. I ain't trying to talk, trying to do nothing. You know what I mean? I got people that's living there looking at girls in my comments. Looking at girls in the comments, man, trying to find competition. Why would you do that? You shouldn't be worried about the girls in comments. Be worried about the girls on the street like that. They the ones that can fool me fast. They would be the ones that would have the faster option, obviously, because they right here. Why would you be worried about a nigga in the comments, man, when there's girls in real life? I don't understand why you think I go somebody in the comment. Like, what? Like, she was just, no, I tell y'all, man, people be weird and be strange sometimes. And believe me, it ain't just the white dudes that do that. It ain't just the white dudes that get jealous in them because you talk to girls. It be black dudes that be doing it too. They do it too. I know people like that too. That's why I told you, I've seen this up close and personal. Many times I've seen it. Dudes be like, bro, y'all make it look so easy. Because it is. Bro, we are not doing pre-calculus, cuz I'm not sitting here. If I add the y to the decimal of 9, then I can, if I approach it at this time, this decibel merit minus the deductible. Like, bro, it's not an equation, man. You see a girl, you're like, she cute. Hey, how you doing? My name's Steve. What's so hard about doing that? You're staring at her all night. So constipated face you got. Like, yeah, she ain't gonna talk to me. They gonna look like Pop out of Sailor Man. Why you got one big eye, one eye? Like, bro, stop looking at him like that, dude. It's weird. Approach him as a decent human being. Oh, it really is weird, man. We're calling my people a name in the comments, man. Why is that concern, man? Why you calling on my people for? I don't know none of y'all person, bro. I've never met a single one of y'all yet at all. That's 2 people on my channel I've actually met. Out of 10,000, it's 2 people. And there's a couple people that are from my church that watch, so they don't really count. When I said, but the rest of y'all, like random streamers, I only met like 2 of y'all. And that's about almost all I want to meet right now. Like, I don't meet everybody else. Some of y'all cool, man, but we cool from afar. Well, you know what I'm saying? Think somebody in my comments, man, gonna try to holler at me like, yeah, you do this. So weird. You know what they saying to you? You ain't got no game. That's what they saying. Like, oh, you a loser. Like, you got to go on the internet and get women. No, I don't. I ain't never had to. Nor will I ever have to. Why you think that? You might be sliding in DMs all day. I don't. I can't tell you the last DM I slid in, bro. I don't. I just don't do that. Hey, people be, bro, just desperate for attention. You know, I had one girl tell me, I never like it. But one girl told me she thought she was the only girl that I ever known. I was like, why would you think that? Yeah, I said, why would you think that? She's like, oh, so you know other women? Yes, I know like, duh. I'm a human being. I know people, right? She's like, oh, so you have women friends? Yes. Why would I not? Why would you ask that? I said that's a stupid question. Like, why would you think that? She's like, oh, so but I thought me and you. I'm like, why would you be the only woman I've ever talked to? That don't even make sense. That when you weird, man. You be weird. Just overdoing it, man. Doing the most. Bro, she couldn't believe it. She kept asking the same question. So what you're saying is that, you know people. Yes, I know people. Like, oh, so what we have is not special. There is nothing that. What's up, man? How you doing?
Good work. Glad to see that.
Appreciate you, dog.
What you
Appreciate it,
shooting?
man. What's that?
What you shooting?
On YouTube, live. YouTube
Really?
live. Yeah, yeah, live stream. Yeah,
Are you just going around this?
yeah. Pretty much just walking around, just streaming, talking. You know what I'm
Say
saying?
what up the street?
Yeah, you say what up? Yeah. I had like 4, 5 people earlier said what up.
Yo, what's up, street? Tap into my boy. He out here doing God's work, bro.
What's your name is?
Jamari.
Jamar,
What's your name?
Steve.
Steve. Nice to meet you,
Nice to meet
Steve.
you, man. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, man. Keep up the good work, bro. Good to
Appreciate you,
see
man.
that.
Y'all be safe, man. Yep. Yes, sir. But I said because Steve makes women feel like the only one. Man, I was just saying that so you give me cotton candy money. Girl, I don't care. Girl, I was just saying it because I was about $5 short from getting a Chipotle bowl. Like, nigga, I'm like, you're the only person in the world. Right, you understand, bro. Steve, what's up, man? Steve is a master manipulator. I used to. I'm not. Yeah, I'm not. I'll say anything, bro. If it's in due time, like, boy, in due, baby. I just need you to take care of this business for me. So if it means I can get a free Chipotle bowl, like, yeah, baby, you rock my world. Yeah, you sure do. When you can buy me a Chipotle bowl. When you can't, see, man, I knew you wasn't like it. I knew you wasn't with it. Girl, we always been friends. What are you talking about? Nah. But just because I check on people and care about them doesn't mean that I make it feel like the only person in the world. I mean that I do that for everybody. But I do it for ugly people too. The homies to tell you I do it for the homies. Does that mean I like the homies? No. This means this is what you do. I do it for my family. Do I want to date my family? No. Like, you're so nice to me. I said, girl, I refuse to backhand you. That's not how you treat people. You don't do that. I'm not gonna call you out your name. Doesn't mean I like you. It just means you just don't treat people like it. Stuff's weird, man. Mm. Shout out to the Haitians too, man. By the way, one more name and stuff. Always give respect where respect is due, man. Shout out to the Haitians. I know they got this big soccer thing going on, man. It's like I don't know if they're in the finales or whatever, but I've been seeing a lot of them. I follow this one girl, I know it's Haitian. So she been posting stuff about it. Like she went to the soccer match, I think, last night. But yeah, shout out to the Haitian Nation. Haitian Nation. I like that. Like I said, I rock with y'all. That's why I said, see, I wear stuff like this. This is the red, white, and blue I like to wear. You know what I'm saying? And no, you don't have to be from Haiti. I live in Haiti to represent the people. You don't have to. What we gonna talk about, y'all? What y'all wanna talk about? Ouch. Ouch. Ow. Come on, my Haitian ratings. Let's talk. Sure, y'all. What y'all want to talk about? Y'all want to talk about love again? Y'all always seem to say something when y'all see me around people. We can talk about whatever. I don't care. It's funny because My car need to go to the shop, so I took an Uber today. So I Ubered to the little spot I be at where I was at earlier. And so on my way back, I got an Uber driver, this black woman. Bro, I said, man, I really don't know why this thing does that, bro. Why does this thing do that? It keeps freezing, man. I know it ain't my services. So my daughter has been falling asleep to your lives for the past few days. She be watching my live stream. Why don't people never say nothing, bro? I be trying to tell people say stuff. I don't even know who be in there. That's why I said it be people I know. They don't never say nothing. I be thinking I'm talking to aliens, man. Y'all ain't saying nothing. Y'all don't understand English or nothing. No, I was saying, man. Shout out to your daughter. Tell your daughter I said what's up. But like I said, man. What was I saying? Oh, I had a black Uber driver today, man, because my car need to go to the shop. And so she had gave me she gave me a ride back. Yo, that's why I said, bro, black women be cool. I don't know what Negroes be talking about. Something wrong with black women. Black women are so dope. Like they be cool, man. And so she from Detroit, man. So the way she was talking, bro, I said, yeah, you sound like a Detroit native, man. Like, see how I talk with like word and her. Like she don't talk like that. She talk like here and care. Like they talk like that more up north. You know what I'm saying? More out west. They pronounce their words all the way. She was like, now see, I heard, I don't care, man. Like I don't care about none of that. You know what I mean? And the way she was talking, I was like, bro, she was talking real. She said somebody had rear ended her. She said, I'm going back to Detroit or whatever. She said, because somebody hit my car yesterday. She said, look, she said, I keep that thing on me. I said, well, you tell him, mama. You tell him, sister. She said, yeah. She said, I don't be letting nigga try me. She said, yeah. She said, my daughter is with it. She said, my 2 sons is with it. She said, my husband with it. Everybody. I said, oh yeah, she real. I said, she real, man. She said, look, she said, I'm a type person. She said, I'll shoot your first consequences. Bro, I like black women like that, bro. They be cool, man. That's why I say you need somebody like that, man. You know they gonna have your back. They gonna protect you, man. You feel me? She said, yeah. She said, I'd rather be judged by what is it, judged by 12 than be carried by 6 or whatever. I said, hey, I said the same thing. I said, bro, I literally said the same thing. So I think she was saying, I forgot what she was saying. I said, yeah. She said, look, I take mine everywhere. I said, yeah, I took mine to Baltimore too. You ain't supposed to have it in Baltimore. I said, I still took it. I don't care. Still took it. I said, the places you ain't supposed to have them is where they got them at. So, you gotta be smart. You know what I'm saying? When she was talking, she was just like, yeah. She was like, look. She said, look, I'd be quick to get down. She said the dude tried to hit and run her, but she got his info and stuff. She said, if I'd have shot him, I wouldn't have been wrong. I said, yeah, she was the business. She said, yeah, especially in Detroit. She said, we don't be playing that. I said, yeah, I know y'all don't play that. I know y'all don't play that. Anyways, man. Again, what y'all want to talk about, man? Jealousy, envy, pride. Whoa. It's up to y'all. Like I said, it's stream up to y'all, man. I ain't gonna really be doing too much talking unless y'all talk. So. I'm actually kind of chilling right here at this little bench. It's actually kind of cool right here. So, oh, relax. I should have been wearing this yesterday, man, when I was outside. Like, let this kind of catch the sweat. Because my locks, man, like I said, they kind of got frizzy now. And they lost the curls now. They're not curly no more. They more puffy. Come on, y'all. Let's have a conversation. Oh. Mm. It's comfortable right here. So y'all not gonna talk at all. All right, well, I'm gonna relax on this bench over here till y'all ready to talk. I ain't got nothing to say to y'all right now. I'm not gonna waste my words for 5 hours no more, bro. That really takes a lot out. I'd be so tired after these streams. Mm. I should go watch the game tonight, honestly, man. Go watch Spurs game. Is that tonight? Yes, tonight. I should. Shoot, I don't waste my time over talking to y'all. You ain't got nothing to say. I need to get another stand, man. Stand is starting to become junk, man. How's the city been with fine? It's been kind of wild, man. But people been in traffic, just doing all type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? I think some of them been getting arrested. You know what I mean? It's sad, man. Some teenager man just fell off the back of a truck. They was doing one of those like celebrations or whatever. He fell off the back of a truck, man. He got brain dead. It's crazy. So I'm trying to tell y'all, man, be careful, man. Please be careful. Because I think his family just pulled him off the plug now. Like, you gotta be careful out here, man. It's not safe. But you can celebrate, but just be careful when you celebrate, man. You know what I'm saying? You too, bro. You take it easy, man. So you gotta be careful, man. 'Cause like I said, oh buddy just want to have fun, man, but it cost him his life. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be careful. I do walk the dog. I just don't walk the dog on screen. Why in the world am I gonna handle a elephant out here while I got y'all on one hand? You have any idea how hard it is to walk in long distances with y'all? Oh, my keys. Yeah, I miss some days when LeBron was on. That's when I stopped watching it. After that, after LeBron them left, I stopped watching. I remember they was playing San Antonio back then, boy. That was. I had no idea I was even gonna be in San Antonio, like live here. But man, when I tell you I did not like San Antonio, they used to piss me off, man. Like they just, oh, they pissed me off. But they was a good team, real good team. You know what I'm saying? They didn't win that year. It was 2013. They didn't win that year, but they won 2014. And that's when I think I didn't even watch that championship. I just stopped watching it after that. So I don't even know what's going on in the NBA now. Like I don't even watch it no more. All these new niggas, I'm like, bro, there's so many new faces now. It's like you don't even know who these people are. You know what I mean? Even with what is it? Like just that year 2013. But I said that's why I've been telling y'all lately in the chat when I've been playing my old 2013 Chicago Chief Keef type beats. You know what I'm saying? Like that 2013 type sound. Like I missed that, man. I missed 2013. Cause that's when life was more simple, man. Like it wasn't a lot of this crap that's going on there, man. It was just more simple. I'm saying now everything is so frustrating and hard and just weird. You know what I'm saying? Like people was weird back then, but I'm like, I ain't never seen it. Like niggas are just like especially like weird now. Like people weirder than they have been before. You know what I'm saying? I remember I thought 2013 was kind of weird, man. Not like today, boy. That was like how many? That was like 13 years ago. That's crazy. Thing I seen 13 years ago. I'm like people don't evolve into extremely weird, man. That's sad. So I don't know, man. Uh, That's what I said. And recognize anybody. Nah, I don't know none of these new niggas. Man. I'll probably see Wimby soon. He's always around here. Like my area where I live at, a lot of them live in this area. This is a uppity area, you know what I'm saying? And so up the highway, like probably like 5 to 10 minutes. That's where most of them live in them houses over. Like, those are like the gated communities, like the real nice outskirts of town, whatever. But they be over here in this area too. A lot of people be in this area. You was surprised if one of them out here right now. They probably out here somewhere. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like they all around the city. So, I'm in my 2013 years, man. Like, I was so immature in that year. Like I don't even recognize myself on pictures. The person I was, bro. I'm not the same person. Cause of course, when years go by, style gets different. You know what I'm saying? Bro, the style was cheesier. Bro. I remember, man. Like everybody wore a lot of those truck fit hats. You know what I'm saying? Like the truck fit hats with the tank tops and stuff. Like I remember that, man. Like it was so cheesy, man. We wore our jeans was a little bigger. You know what I'm saying? Like it just looked and felt different. I was like, yeah, it's not that. 2013 just, but it was more relaxed, man. That's why I liked it. It was relaxed. You know what I mean? I don't even remember what I was even doing. I definitely wasn't thinking about dating. I was not thinking about none of that, bro. I was doing something. What was I doing? Nah, I think, bro, I don't even remember what I was even doing. I was like, bro, I was doing something. Like, just being an idiot. That's what I was doing, man. Bro, I was a nigga. That's what I was. I was a nigga. Like, that's why I say you actually do end up missing the old days, you know what I mean? Miss the old times. So I do feel like they was a lot more simpler, but I mean they gone now. Them days are gone, man. You know what I mean? Because I remember 2012. I remember 2012. That's when we used to do our on Fridays. I think it was like one Friday out of the month. Or I think it was every Friday for a while. We did our 6 hour prayer, y'all. Like we did 6 hour prayer. That's how we was spending our Friday nights while the rest of you Negroes out there smoking, doing whatever. We was in there praying. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said people don't know how hard we labored for stuff. We labored. You know what I mean? Daddy decided to host 6 hour prayer. Right? I remember that. 1 hour of fire prayer, 1 hour of regular prayer, another hour of fire prayer. We did that to 6 hours. Just kept doing it. Took about a 15-minute break, water break, went back to pray. We started at 6 in the afternoon, didn't get down to 12 a.m., bro. I remember that. And we did that for, I don't remember how long we did it for, but we did it for a while. Like we did that for a good minute. And that was right before Daddy had started going out of town for like conferences and like, because we didn't do like church conferences like that at the time. But we did like we would do like a conference, but it was like a local church nearby. You know what I'm saying? Like it was people that Daddy like I knew, like Daddy knew. But he would go out of town to like, I think other ministry work and stuff like that. And so that's when he started kind of like going to New York and he was going to like Washington State. Um I'm trying to think where else he went at. I can't remember where he went at. But I remember like, because at first we weren't used to Daddy traveling. Like we weren't used to that because he was always here. You know what I'm saying? We didn't travel as a family because we were so busy doing ministry, you know what I mean? And so Daddy was in Washington State one day, man, and he had called me from the phone. I thought that was weird at the time. I was like, he's talking to me from another city. It's usually not like him. Like we always in the same spot. You know what I'm saying? And then after that, I'm just like, it became normal. Like after he started traveling, he was traveling. Yeah, he was traveling like every week, man. Shortly after that, him and Mommy went to Uganda. Cause it's somebody we knew at it's a it's a pastor or bishop that we knew at the ministry before we had a ministry. Uh, he's Ugandan. You know what I'm saying? And so they kept good connection all year. You know what I'm saying? And so he took him to Uganda. He took Mama to Uganda to, go experience it and see it. You know what I'm saying? And that was 2012. I remember it was 2012. And so that's why Daddy was kind of leery about like leaving his church with certain people because Negroes, man, he didn't want to leave everybody in church. He knew how Negroes was. You know what I'm saying? So he would appoint certain people over stuff. And so he would tell me to lock it down. He said, "All right, son." He said, "Look, you going up to a man." He said, "I want you to lock it down." Because he was like, he didn't trust them dudes. He trusted me and Joe. And so, and that's why I said it was weird because that was the first time, like, that's when Daddy kind of started being cool with you. Like, he was starting to let you kind of be like friends. You know what I'm saying? And so, what no, like, Daddy would sometimes come give you a hug, like, "Hey, what's up, son?" You know what I'm saying? But he never gave you like the man hug. You know what I'm saying? Like the slap the hand, all right, bro. We never did the bro hug. You know what I mean? And so I remember he was like, he's like, "So I'm gonna give you a bro hug, man. You know what a bro hug is?" I said, "Yeah." I said, "Yeah." He's all right, man. He's all right, man. You my homie. You my partner. You know what I mean? He said, "I'm trusting you to hold it down like a man, right?" I said, "Yeah." And so he's like, "Give me a bro hug, man." You know what I'm saying? Right before he leave, he's like, I'm out again, son. Give me another bro hug. He gave him another bro hug. You know what I'm saying? Bro, that was weird to me because I was like, I'm not used to seeing daddy like that. I was not used to being cool with daddy like that. All our life, man, the only time daddy would slap your hands is when he was slapping you. It was never a slap hand, you know what I'm saying? We played a game called front hand, backhand. They did front hand, you backhand you. I wasn't used to actually being like in friendly hand, you know what I'm saying? So it was weird to me for the longest, though. Like even when he left and he pulled off and when him and mom went to the airport, I was like, bro, that's weird. That was weird because I ain't used to being cool with him like that. I always like used to being cool with him like that. That was crazy. And that's what he started doing. He started every time he would go out of town, he was like, all right, son, me and your mama going out of town. He's like, all right, bro, hold it down. You know what I'm saying? And he started treating you like a friend, you know, like a man and a friend, you know what I mean? And so him and mom was always somewhere like 2012, 2013. And that was their first time like actually going out of town and try. Cause him and mama didn't get to do a lot of stuff, man. Cause we all didn't get to do a lot of stuff because we was doing ministry all these years. We didn't get to just uproot ourselves and move to different cities and go here and go there. We didn't get to do that, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, that's when it all started, 2012-ish. Because 2011, that's when they went to Chicago. Him and mom went to Chicago to get their passport same day. I remember that. Because he knew they was about to go out of the country. You know what I'm saying? He told mama, he said, look, we gonna go travel, do stuff. And he ended up doing that, you know what I'm saying? And so him and her went up doing, they went to Uganda and Paris and Saudi Arabia, was it Dubai, and Brussels and all type of stuff. But him and mama was just everywhere, man. South Africa, you know what I'm saying? They was always in Johannesburg. You know what I'm saying? Him and mama went some places, y'all. I'm trying to tell you, they went some places. Uh, so yeah, that was right around the whole like 2012-ish, 2013. 2014 is when we started doing like, no, I think it was 2014 we started going to different cities and doing conferences. Because in 2014 he was trying to move to Atlanta, which I don't know why he want to do that. You know what I'm saying? But 2014 we started doing. I think he did like I think we did. I don't know if we did. No, we didn't do Texas yet. We had did. I know they did Wisconsin. I didn't go to that one because I was at work. But that's before the conferences was big like they are now. Like before his name was big like it. That's when it was starting to get big. And so he went to Wisconsin and did one up there. I think it was Milwaukee. I don't remember, but somewhere. I wasn't there for that one. But then we did Chicago. We was doing Chicago, and then we was doing Dallas. It was always Dallas and Chicago. Every week was Chicago, and then every couple of months I sold or whenever it was like Dallas. You know what I'm saying? Then that's when we started doing like the Baltimore and the uh the Raleigh, North Carolina. Raleigh, North Carolina was I think that was the first Negro Land conference. I believe that was the first Negro Land tour. Um, which that city sucks. I don't know why we had it there, but you know what I'm saying? We had it there, you know what I'm saying? Um, and then we did St. Louis. We was doing St. Louis. Shout out to Bishop Coleman and his wife. Uh, we was partnered up with them. And so we actually did Bishop Coleman in first in St. Louis. And then they partnered with us to do the Negro Land tour. And I think like the next year, I believe it's the next year after that. Yeah, so all throughout like 2012 through 2017, Daddy died in 2017. So all throughout them years we was traveling, you know what I'm saying? We was about to go to Dallas a few days before. That's when Daddy had died, you know what I'm saying? So we was finna do that again, you know what I'm saying? But we was about to go overseas too. We was about to do a lot of stuff, y'all. It's before Darby was big like it, but like he was getting big, but he wasn't like big like he is now. And so we was about to do a lot of things, you know what I'm saying? But ever since then, we just been traveling. That's why I said we just been traveling, man. Going out, you know, it used to be weird thinking that Daddy and Mama would travel, but it became normal. It was like every other month or so, man. Daddy was in Africa, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all. Like he'd be like, "All right, I'm about to go out of town." I'm like, "Dang, you just got back!" Like he would just get back. He's like, "I'm leaving again." Like, bro, you just got here. You know what I'm saying? But that's cool. Like he never got to do that stuff growing up. You know what I'm saying? And then him and Mama being married, you know, they were so busy locking it down with the businesses and then us and then the ministry. They never had time to themselves. You know what I'm saying? So it was good that he actually got to travel before he died. You know what I'm saying? He got to go a lot of places, man. God did take him all over the world. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's why I said those was the good old times, man. We was just going places and just doing stuff and just having fun, man. Just being us, you know what I'm saying? We never really took a family vacation, you know what I'm saying? But once we got older, we weren't even trying to. I was like, look, mom and daddy doing their thing, let them do their thing. Leave us alone. You know what I'm saying? Like, But traveling definitely did become a thing. And then early 2015, like January, like I think the first week of January. No, I think it was like a couple of days after New Year's, like January 4th or 5th or whatever. I ended up going to because Tisha came for the holidays. And I ended up going back with her to Costa Rica for like about a week. About a week. And I fell in love with the place, man. I loved it. You know what I'm saying? That was the first time I ever traveled like by myself. You know what I'm saying? I fell in love with it, man. After that, I became a world traveler, bro. I was always looking for new places to travel, man. It really broadened my mindset to a whole lot of stuff, man. Like I was just all over the place, just thinking about places I want to go. You know what I'm saying? Looking up countries and all type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I came back, man, with a different mindset. Like, bro, I didn't want to talk to no American women when I came back. I really didn't, bro. Because when you're around a bunch of supermodels, you ain't trying to talk. You're like, bro, because we're going to gorgeous. You ain't trying to talk to no American chick. You don't care about that. He's like, yeah, son, I wanted you to see what you got, man. You got all these options out here if you want to, you know what I'm saying? And so I remember I got obsessed with Costa Rica. I was trying to always go back. I'd have been in Costa Rica like 6 or 7 times. Yo, I keep being there. Like, that's why I said I'm so tired of going there. I'm like, I want to go to another country, man. Go somewhere else. Like, um, now what's on my list, man? Again, like, I love Costa Rica, but I'm gonna definitely go to see my little nieces and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna go somewhere fun for myself, man. You know, I want to go Thailand. I want to go all type of places. You know what I'm saying? But Daddy was the one to open the doorway for all that first. He traveled first, and then him and Mama start traveling, and then we start traveling. You know what I'm saying? He was trying to bring us to Africa a couple of times, man. He was like, yeah, he said one day, man, I'm gonna take y'all to Africa. You know what I'm saying? He's like, son, I'm gonna take y'all to Africa with me, and we'll do this and do that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, that's a good idea. Like, I think that's a great idea. We should. You know what I'm saying? We just never got around to it. You know what I'm saying? Which I don't understand is y'all. Daddy was known. Like before he was known, he was known. He was going to Africa to that mighty. It was a real mighty man of God over there. Like he was a world premier prophet. Like everybody knew this guy, real guy. I'm talking about Africa got power with God like you ain't never seen, man. This guy had power. You know what I'm saying? And again, they're not used to African Americans. You know what I'm saying? Or let's say Black Americans. I don't like saying that. But it's really hard to get in contact with. Like you cannot really just meet this guy. Like this guy's big time. You can't just walk up to him and talk to him. But somehow Daddy had grace. Daddy had grace too. You know what I'm saying? And he said, Daddy said the dude would look at him. He said he looked at him with that look. He was like, something about you, man. He was like, something about you that is different. You know what I'm saying? He said a guy will pray for him and stuff like that. He said, yeah, he said a guy gave him his personal number. You know what I'm saying? Like Daddy had connect, bro. Daddy was well connected. I don't know how he was just connected. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I mean, he was connected in the streets. So it's like it's only makes sense when you get saved in the kingdom, you connected for the kingdom. You know what I'm saying? But he had connections with big time people. You know what I'm saying? Like, even people that knew people that was trying to get to know, they was bigger than him, and they was like, "Bro, I didn't even get to go talk to dude." You know what I'm saying? Like, he was able to, you know what I mean? So, he had a lot of big time connection, you know what I mean? And so you feel like some of that is I feel like some of that is kinda like me too, like, I feel like I'm pretty connected really well, you know what I'm saying? Not from his people, not from people that know us, but just in general, man, people that I met off the street. People that I know now, man, people that I've been building establishments with and stuff, you know what I'm saying? I said there was a time, and I knew people all over the world. I just didn't really keep a lot of connection with them. But I knew people all over the world because I'm just like, I'm about to get back on that. Like, I want to stay very well connected. Man, with a lot, you know what I mean? So I said it's good to have connections because you never know who you might know. You know what I'm saying? Who you gonna need? And all them years, man, like I said, years ago from doing that, that's what showed me a lot of that. That made me want to kind of be like, I want to stay that way. I want to stay connected. You know what I'm saying? Like you want to stay traveling, man. You know what I'm saying? It's good to have American friends, but I said, man, forget them. Like you can also have friends all over the world too. You know what I'm saying? You wanna have friends abroad, man, friends in every country, every place. You know what I'm saying? Like, you wanna be well known with because I'm like, you might need people anywhere and everywhere you go, you feel me? And it's just good to know people all over the place, man. So you ain't just stuck here, you feel me? You got a subset of friends. So if you follow with these friends over here, well, I got friends over here, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just how I go. That nice shade coming in. I like that. Mm, y'all so quiet. Are y'all enjoying the stories? Dang. Hold on. Oh, yeah. I told y'all a portion of my stuff. You're gonna have to start talking if I want to keep talking. 'Cause I'm not gonna keep talking to the random screen. So. Hey, dog, shut up. Cool. That's one person out of 12 people. 12 people better start learning to speak up. I done got all my stuff out. Like I said, I don't say everything I need to say. So it's just up to y'all. So I'm enjoying my time on this bench, just chilling, cooling. Speak, don't speak. But other than that, just gonna sit here watching me. Shows y'all got the life of a spectator. Too busy watching me. Yeah. Ouch. Mm. Your daughter the one driving? Leah driving? Said, you can pass. So, mm. Ain't it funny how your baby grew up, don't it? Like, girl, I remember yesterday I was holding you in my stomach. Now you chauffeur me. Yeah, sure did. Well, your whole household know who I am, even that fat Negro. Kids love me. You love me. He don't. You know why he likes me? It's the month of June. He likes me. Dang, man, Steve sure will looking mighty handsome today. I sure can't let him know that. Man, I envy him, man. Look at them arms. Mm, Baby white dogs. You know you stupid when you separate your colored M&Ms. Buddy thinks separating the M&Ms is the taste different. Stupid. He's so stupid. He try to put his M&Ms in alphabetical order. What are my birthday plans? I don't even know, man. Definitely not doing this channel no more. Trying to be gone before I even do my birthday. Before my birthday comes. Like, do something else. Shoot. Travel. I didn't get to really do that last year for my. And then the year before, I was doing. What was I doing for my? I think I was doing this. I was doing a live stream on her. That's 2024. I was doing a live stream on her for my 30th birthday. Or no, yeah, 30th birthday. And then I'm like, oh no, I don't think I'm gonna do that. It's gonna be feeling good not to live stream no more. Dealing with dudes trying to put their M&Ms in order, sitting there trying to talk. That's what I imagine they be doing when they be watching me. I say something they don't like. They too busy scrambling their M&Ms. I say something. Hey, grab the phone real quick. It makes that like taps up type of stuff. Whoop. Hey, hear me respond. He goes right back trying to hope I see his comment, separating his M&Ms. Shut up, boy. Oh no, who you talking to? Go back. Now, where was I? You know, put your M&Ms in order. Was it the red separated from the blue? Or the blue separated from the red? I don't remember yet. Stupid. Dudes be the type of dudes that take a sunflower. She loves me. She loves me not. She loves me. She loves me not. Right when it ends on the last one where it says she loved me not, he's looking. He gets distracted by something. Probably his mama calling him. He's like, now, where was I? She loves me not. She loves me. like, nah, nigga, you knew the outcome of that. You knew what it was. You can tap it with a hammer, son. It ain't gonna change. The funny thing is that even if that game did work, she still wouldn't like you. Mm. I bet you this nerd know he could tell you how many M&Ms come in a pack. He could tell you how many M&Ms come in a pack. All you gotta do is take out a bag of M&Ms, valid 73 and 3/4. Like, dang, that was quick, bro. I ain't open it yet. And then you count it out. You take it out and count it out. Like, bro, he was right. How do you know? Because that's what he do all day. You can't get girls. What you gonna do? Count your M&Ms. People counting their blessings. You count your M&Ms. Nerd. I notice all the nerds, they love candy. Yeah, I know you love candy. You got plenty of time to savor the flavor. I said, yeah, you know those strawberry candies you've been eating? Strawberry gummies? Like, yeah, that's what her lips taste like. Strawberries. Yeah, Peter Parker did that. He said, Mary Jane's lips, strawberries. I know a dude, man, he get he get mad. Because the homie would brag about the girls he knew all the time. Homie would get mad about that, dude. He's always throwing girls in my face. I'm like, bro, don't do that. Don't do that. I said, well, bro, go get the girls, man. You gotta compete. And now he's throwing it up. Like, he's trying to make me mad with it. I'm like, bro, that's because it's working. So one day the homie was talking about something. I said, hold on, bro, be careful. You bragging too much. He bragging too much. And now he's just gonna throw it in my face. I'm like, bro, go get the girls, man. So they just walk up, people like, look, I got the IG. I got the IG. I'm like, bro, you gotta go learn how to get the IG too. Just don't be worried. I told you that's how a lot of these white dudes be feeling, man. Looking at black dudes get the social medias without trying. They be mad. Y'all wanna know how he gets salty? Like I said, when everybody else is around having a good time, some dude walks up and gets the girl's social media. What's your Instagram? You know, what's your because everybody usually go for Instagram or Snapchat. Mainly Instagram, probably. He can't get that. He's mad when everybody else gets to follow each other. He don't. Those be the type of people that will see people under their page that says people you may know. Those are the ones that send like follow requests to them, and they deny because she's like, "I know you, but you weird. I won't follow you." You know what I'm saying? Like some people, you know, you cool with, you can do that. Like if you see somebody you cool with, you know, and they send you like a friend request because it's on the people that may know what you may know. It's like, oh, okay, it's cool. But then there's some people you just know, like I wouldn't accept their request. That's people I don't even accept their request. I'm like, bro, I don't know you. That's weird. Like, why you send me a request? Like, we cool. We ain't cool like this. It really be like that. Stuff is crazy, ain't it? Said people you may know. You see, hey, some dude looking at one of y'all. Y'all know y'all on people's For You page, right? People you may know. No. He ain't gonna send you a follow request. He gonna ghost follow. You know what ghost follow is, right? This means they just sitting there watching you. He gonna ghost follow you. You gonna be wondering why like it keeps saying such and such check you out. Yeah, because ghost follow. Sitting there looking at what you posting and what you doing. Y'all know men be mad when they can't get y'all Instagram, y'all. Do women know that? Do y'all know that? I don't know if y'all knew that because I don't know if y'all paid them enough mind or stuff, but they really want to get y'all Instagrams, y'all. They trying. It's not even that they want to shoot their shot. They just want to have something of yours. They just want to have something of yours, bro. Like that's what it is. Like if they, you know what they thinking, they might not be able to talk to you or touch you, but if they can just look at you, if they can just stare at you enough, like it's enough for them. It really is enough for them, y'all. So you gotta understand how weird people are nowadays. Like they want to accidentally bump into you. If any type of contact they can have, any type of conversation they can start, you know what I'm saying? They be hoping y'all have something in common so they can have a conversation. That's what they do. How do you get someone you don't want to be subbed to your channel to be unsub? Boy, if I knew that, I would have about 5,000 people that be unsub. Again, YouTube won't let me do that. If it was any weirdo that shows up on her that I look like I don't like, I would unsub them. I can do it to TikTok. I can do it to other social media. YouTube won't. YouTube is the most sensitive platform on earth. They won't let you say nothing. They won't let you unsub people. You can't thumbs down people's stuff no more like that. Like they are so sensitive. If I knew how to unsub niggas from over here, I'd unsub them. Because my whole channel is mainly filled up with people I don't want. I probably will only be left with probably no lie, y'all feel me? Probably only 1,000 and so people. I would have unsubbed at least 9,000 to 8,000 people. Y'all think I'm joking? So no, I don't know how to unsub. You can't unsub people from here. You ain't. YouTube won't let you do it. I know it's stupid, but it's sensitive. Mm. It's always the ones you don't want. The ones come over. You know what I'm saying? Just like the men y'all don't want is the ones in your face. It's crazy, ain't it? If you want to get your social media, well, that's why I said it'd be so funny. They try so hard to. Yeah, that's the funny part. They try so hard and it doesn't work. Again, you don't have to try that hard. I don't think you have to, man. Like you don't have to try it all. Like I said, just be yourself, man. Just talk. You feel me? Which I don't know. That was after I cut the stream earlier, the piano one. I stayed for a little longer. I should have kept streaming. As soon as I cut it, there was a woman that walked in. She was singing with me last time. And so I said, I'm about to jet, man. I've been here for like 3 hours. I stayed for like a whole other hour and some change. You know what I'm saying? But she was like, well, yeah. She was like, yeah, let's do 5 minutes. I'm like, yeah, I can do 5 minutes. And then 5 minutes turned into a whole hour or so. You know what I'm saying? And then like what you call it? Some other girl walked in. Like it was more people walking in. You know what I'm saying? Like when I say you just make conversation. Why you telling shit? What she do? Hey, Crystal, you timed out chill. What you doing? But Chris is just pushing buttons, man. Like, oh. She put the phone in her pocket. Well, you gotta untime her out. She's still timed out. Yeah, bro, you gonna make Chia never come back over here, bro. Look what you doing. See, that's the stuff Daddy was talking about. Said people always run other people off, man, because you're doing stuff. See, you gonna run people off. See, you supposed to be in my cabinet, man. My cabinet of supreme ruling. Look what you're doing. You're timing everybody out. Gee, I'm so sorry on behalf of everybody. I didn't know this when I employed her. I'm sorry. Yeah, they do love the piano. Bristol, you gotta untime her. See, now it says it was hidden. Like, bruh, now it's unhidden. Daggone, Crystal, make your mouth up. Make your mouth up. Hey, sending mixed signals. They gonna think I really hate them. Like, no, I swear, I didn't know this. Ow. Nah, just drop your phone, right? Yeah, drop your phone. Hmm. I need a nap, bro. I'm getting sleepy. Quite tired. Say, chill, my girl. Well, you ain't acting like she is. Timed out, then you hit it, then unhit it. It's like, bro, make your mind up. You're gonna offend thy people. See? Gonna offend my people. I'll tell you who to hide, man. Hide a Jezebel, a Jezreel like they come here. So do you like them more than me? I see y'all mention each other in the comments. Do you see one of those? Block them. But please block them. Yeah, that's crazy. They really do that. So I was thinking, you like me like that? Like, no, look here, Frederick Douglass. You know I don't like it. Look, Harriet Tubman. Come on, man. Why you going Sojourner? Why you gonna hurt yourself like that? Don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Then you done got your feelings hurt. Yeah, I need to tap. Yeah, I'm getting tired. Y'all put me to sleep, man, because I ain't talking to him. I go sleep on y'all, but I didn't care no more. I'm gonna start hanging this live stream up and I ain't saying that. That's really how I was about to start being. I'm just gonna start hanging up on y'all. You know how many times I don't say bye to people on the phone, I just hang up. Well, I catch like, all right, cool. Aaron. Ain't no all right, bye bye. Ain't no bye byes. No. So Hmm. Okay, y'all dudes are boring. I'm going home. Oh man, put me to sleep, man. Dang, bro. Never had an audience so boring, quiet. Dang, bro. Oh, I said once I figure out how to multi-stream to TikTok and everything, I think my next streaming platform I'm gonna do this song is gonna be TikTok. I'm done with YouTube. My face is too familiar on YouTube. Y'all niggas gonna show back up. I know y'all want to go to TikTok, so TikTok. It's time to try out a new platform. YouTube streaming is so stupid. La 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 la. La 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 la. Hey,
Ay, lo más hoy, oye, está más sencillo. Ujú.
you know what? I think I'm gonna go eat over there today. I've never ate at some of these restaurants. I've been up here the whole time, bro. Some of these restaurants I've never touched. Ain't that crazy? You been somewhere almost 2 years and ain't never ate at some of these places. I think I'm gonna do that. Yeah, y'all see that? See how pretty it is outside today, man. Look at the trees, everything. Feel good out here today too. It's cooling off at least a little bit. Mm. What a shame. What a shame. Mm. It's hard to see. Crazy enough, I haven't ate this restaurant. You know what's crazy? I thought about getting permanent gold. Like have something to cover my teeth so it always protects it. You know what I'm saying? Some people get like permanent grills and stuff like that. Not just to look fly, but I think it'll just protect your teeth. You know what I'm saying? Like you probably still have to deal with your gums and stuff, but you know what I'm saying? Doesn't have something to like have plating over my teeth, man, to like make it solid, protect it. You know what I mean, stupid thing. You heard me? Stuff is so stupid. This thing messed up when I was trying to turn the camera on. Yeah, permanent gold. I won't get like no permanent diamonds, man. I think that stuff is a little too tacky. People be doing like the diamond stuff in their mouth. I don't like that stuff. I like the more um like gold, especially black people, man. Gold stands out on my skin. That's why when we wear gold, see, like I can wear silver. It is you know what I'm saying? Then when you wear like gold, you know what I'm saying? Like it just looks better. Like see, gold it makes your skin stand out. You know what I mean? Like same with my hair, like I could have silver hair, it wouldn't look right. But see, gold and yellowish or whatever looks good in it. So I thought about it. Cause I'm like, usually, man, like I said, your teeth, your I don't wanna say they won't rot, but I think that having a gold plating over it or something like how some people wear like those what do you call them? Uh those like mouth guard things, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like kind of straighten their teeth out. It's kind of like a thick film over it, you know what I'm saying? Like plus I think grills also kind of like keep your teeth intact. Some do, you know what I'm saying? That's why you have to get like the permanent ones, you know, not just like the custom made gold ones, but like the permanents. Supposed to look fly when I talk. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, Invisalign, that's what's called. Plus, you might need that, boy. You get in a fight and you losing, and people trying to somebody on you won't let you go. You need that to fight. I'm gonna fight you. Like, mm, ugh. They come in handy just in case you ever need it. You know what I'm saying? So, uh, whew. Smell that Italian food, boy. Smell good. My boy, Mr. Watchman. What's good with you, man? Hey, I appreciate you, man. This is the real Watchman. Unlike some other dude. I know this Watchman doesn't like men. All right, what's up with you, man? Appreciate you, man. And I ain't seen some of y'all in a minute, man. We all kind of just been busy doing our thing. Bro, we've been out of the Discord lately, man. Like I'm gonna start getting that cracking again, bro. We've been kind of missing with it. But I started my music up again, but I'm not streaming it on this channel, so it's on the other one. So if you don't have my bad, bro. But if you don't have my music, if somebody out on my original music channel, it's on there. Just go over there. I used to stream it from this one, but that's the problem, man. I'm streaming too much on this one. I don't like that. My algorithm's messed up, man, with all this stuff. So um, I don't want everybody to know me over here. So I want people to know that over there. So I like put it over there. And I found that I can stream to multiple platforms at the same time. So not only can I stream to YouTube, I can stream to Facebook. I was streaming to Twitch last night too. I got to figure out how to do TikTok. I can do that as well. Instagram, Kick. I'm gonna get into Kick too. I heard Kick is a big platform. I don't really know how to work it, but so I don't use it. But um, you know, doing everything other than over here. So, but I appreciate the love, man. Thank y'all. I was just about to click end screen too, bro. I really was. I was on my way going to the house. I was like, bro, I'm about to click end screen. Yeah, you too, man. I love y'all too, man. Y'all be safe, dog. Y'all be safe, man. I pray for these weirdos out here, man. Pray for these little mentally weird Negroes can't stop leaving people alone. They so busy focused on other men all day. Like y'all pray for them, man. They need some mental healing, dog. You know what I'm saying? Dudes be lost out here, man. It's envy, man, got him out here crazy. Envy done got him ugly now. Like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all pray for him. They so stupid. Dude just need a love and some bath. Some love and a bath. He'll be all right. Mhm. That's what happens when you spend life being envious, boy. You get ugly. I'm trying to tell you, man. I ain't never seen a good looking envious person. It's always, bro. I really think that, man, people really start losing their looks. That's why they tell you, like, you walk around stressed out all the time and you walk around angry, like, you really start to look old. You do start to look old fast. Cause, like, bro, you got death in your bones, man. Like, bro, that stuff is death. So it's killing you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you'd be surprised, man. Some people ain't touched a cigarette ever, man, but they look like they've been smoking their whole life because it's like you just always negative. I knew a girl like that, but she was sick all the time, man. Girl did not know why she was sick. And then as soon as she opened her mouth, wow. Negative all the time, bro. Everything I don't think she was ever happy. Negative all the time. She was like, "Well, I don't have the flu. I just took the test and everything." She said, "There's nothing wrong with me." I said, "Do you know why you sick? Because you negative. That's why." I ain't like being around her, man. It's a big old cloud of just negativity, man. It's annoying. What's up, Ehi? Ehi me mehi. Ahina me. Ahina me. Ahina ma. Ahina mu. What else told you? It is good to see you, Mrs. Ehi. A rebel warrior once told me a story about Ehi and the tribe of Edo. See, I can do that. It's not racist because I'm Nigerian. I can do that. Hmm. Yeah, bro. People just speaking witchcraft and death over themselves constantly through music. Yes. Especially on forgiveness. Boy, the ugliest people I've seen is people that won't let a 20-year problem go. It's like, dude, the 20-year problem, you look like you daggone 60. Like, bro, is not loving your sister no more worth it? Because look how you look. Your sister's still hot. You ain't. I said, see, while you busy hating people, we in the gym. I just renewed my gym membership, boy. I got my Crush Fitness back, boy. When I tell you I'm about to get swole, I'm about to be on swole again. Shoot, I ain't got time to be mad or unforgiving people. I'm too busy hitting that bag. I'm just thinking the bag is you. I'm gonna just hit the bag so I don't hit you. And then after I blow off some steam, Father, I forgive them. Forgive them, Father. For they know not what they do. Hitting the bag. After you done, what was I mad about? Father, that was it. That's why I said, like, I want you to stay fit. Because when you stay fit, you blow some steam off. It's impossible to stay mad when you're in the gym lifting 400 something pounds. Oh my gosh, bro. You ain't even mad at the person no more, bro, because all your frustration went to doing that. You on the treadmill, oh yeah, you climbing the Stairmaster, oh yeah, you humbled yourself real quick. You ain't mad no more. That's why I tell people the worst thing you can do, man, when you mad is sit still, sitting in the house all day watching TV. Like, bro, you just letting it fester, man. You gotta get out. That's why I tell them, you mad, go running. I tell people I run 6 miles. 6 miles, yeah, bro, because when you mad, you can do a lot of stuff. You gotta run 6 miles to blow off the steam, man. Like, you feel bad after you do. I don't want to sit in front of the TV, man, because when you do that, guess what? Then you get lazy. And then, like I said, you start getting mad. So then you're unhealthy and you're angry. That's why you end up sick, man. I'm trying to tell you, Daddy did not like hanging with negative people, man. Because he said negative people always get sick. He said, I ain't trying to get sick. He said, I ain't trying to get sick. I'm trying to stay around here. Look, that's why I don't talk to everybody, man. Just being upset, angry all the time. Unforgiveness, boy, have you looking 80 years old, man. You be thinking a person got horrible genetics, man, and then you look at their family. It's like, no, that's your family, just you. Definitely just you. My family never likes me that much. Like, yeah, I can see why, bro. Old Eeyore, of course they don't like you. Y'all ever seen Everybody Love Raymond? His brother Robert, he's always negative. He's always about Raymond. Everybody seems to love Raymond, not me. Like, yeah, because you negative all the time, dog. Like, you're so sad. Brother, there are some people I won't invite to a function. I know those people I will not bring around because they are so negative. And it's like, bro, once the party starts, once the fun starts, here they come. Oh, these girls here, and they won't come talk to me. I'm like, bro, I can't stand men that do that stuff, man. These girls ain't coming to talk to me. Oh my God. Ugh. Hey, Hey, be careful, Eddie. You go to a party. Oh, unemployed Floyd over there trying to holler at you. You better be careful. They gonna try to holler at you, get the number. Oh, a sister in here, man. As a real Jezebel, try to come and talk to you. So, in there moving their face all funny. Can't stand a negative person. Boy, Daddy did not like negative people, y'all. Y'all understand? Daddy did not like negative people. He purposely stayed away from them. He was like, they get you sick. He said, they really do get you sick. Every time you get around nigga, oh man, so, Daddy was like, every time you get around, like, I'll see my arthritis in my knee. He was like, no, he's like, I ain't trying to hear that. He was like, I don't want to hear that because he said, you gonna notice your knees start hurting. He said, you gonna notice you start feeling sick. He said, you don't even know why, man, because you're a real deal, man. Like, yeah, God bless y'all too, man. Yeah, be careful, man, around some of you people, man. They be weird. I ain't trying to get sick, man. I'm trying to stay healthy. God say, take care of your body, man. Go run it, man. Go work out. Got plenty of time to surf Instagram looking at what somebody you don't like is doing. I said, well, if you put that much work in and working out, you probably would feel better. You really would. You'd be surprised, man, when you go work out, you feel a lot better because you get your body going, man. You start burning off. Bro, I noticed that. That's why I like running, because I noticed when I was super heavily stressed, when I had anxiety, I was dealing with it. Every time I went running, bro, it really clears your lungs. I don't know what it is, because usually right there, that's where you feel it. Sometimes you'll feel like butterflies in your stomach too. Every time I went running, bro, you wouldn't feel it. Like it would just disappear. You know what I'm saying? Because your heart rate is going, you feel something else. And so it was like it was clear to breathe. You feel me? You would feel like that butterfly feeling, or that feeling you was feeling, you won't feel it no more. You really won't be feeling it no more. So I tell you, man, go running, man. Go do stuff. Get out your feelings. Sweet people in your comments, man. You doing fitness. You be doing fitness and you got a couple of knuckle draggers in there. I think you should be wearing that's inappropriate. Like what's on big old size Mother Mabel? You can't put it on. You can't put on it either. Yeah, I know you mad. You hating because you see something you want. Something you wish you had. That's why they be like, nah, y'all gym are tired. What? If you would stop watching people on the internet and get in the gym, you would see people wear more than just spandex and stupid. There are people that wear joggers. They ain't walking around here in a two-piece like that. Too busy looking online. Why don't you stop looking at their workouts, looking at them what they wearing and start doing their workouts? You too can have their type of body. That's when they want to come in. It's not important. Yes, it is important. It's very important. I think diabetes begs to differ. High blood pressure begs to differ. All these sicknesses out here, and Negroes, that stuff don't matter. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. You got to live to do the will of God. How you gonna do the will of God and you halfway dead? Like, bro, you can't do that. Take care of your body, stupid. Like, bro, that's what you mean. God never intended for you to have diabetes, man. Diabetes. He never intended for you to have that. People just lazy, man. They don't do nothing. That's why I said they be the ones spectating while we in the gym doing workouts, y'all. They spectating us. Because they don't want to spend $29.99 to get a membership. You'll spend $29.99 on Famous Dave's. I noticed that. Spend $29.99 on the Olive Garden to go play. Oh, big belly having self. You won't do nothing for yourself. Working out hurts too much. Well, if it was easy, everybody do it. Everybody do it. I've seen people do that, man. Like, yeah, she got some nerve wearing that out here. I'm like, why? Because she can put it on and you can't. Nobody trying to see you in a two-piece. Believe me, Granny, we don't want to see that. We do not want to. We just ate. We ain't trying to see that. That's all I said. It doesn't matter. Hold on. Hey, speaking of the gym, that was Crunch Fitness calling me now. I got an appointment with them tomorrow. I got to do my first class with them. They doing like a I forgot what they said they was doing. It's Crunch calling me again. I said, man, trying to get this going. I ain't been to Crunch Fitness, man, since the beginning of last year. Because once I moved up here, I was further away. You know what I'm saying? So They just built one like closer to where I live at, you know what I'm saying? So I just renewed my membership. I'm about to start going again, boy. I'm about to start looking fly. He's texting me and say, "Hey Steven, this is such and such from Crunch Fitness. They calling me. Hold on. Uh just calling to confirm my 9 a.m. That's tomorrow? I forgot. Dang, that's tomorrow. I forgot. Hold on. Let me see. What did he say? Confirm my 9:30 or 9 o'clock. Should I go at 9 o'clock, y'all? Yeah, let's do that. Cause I usually be up at 9 o'clock running the trails on my walk and talk with God anyway. So might as well. Might as well. Get up and gonna do a workout, man. Stay fly, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's absolutely Granny. It's always Granny talking. See why she gotta put that on. Oh, it's always some Fiona looking girl. Like, girl, be quiet. That's why I said these OGs nowadays, they got the nerve to talk. Back in my day, y'all generation just don't wear clothes. Like, yeah, and back in your day, that's why we out here, because y'all was horny all up in the 90s, man. Y'all disgusting Keith Sweat. I don't know how you got somebody pregnant to Keith Sweat. Yo, I don't ever want to hear the story how I got her, because I'm like, if mom and daddy ever listen to Keith Sweat, like, I would diss on y'all. Who can do you like me, my baby? Like, that turned you on? Ew. I was watching Martin today, man. Keith Sweat was on the episode. He was singing. I was like, this is talent. This is talent. Ew. Don't act like don't act like D'Angelo didn't have some of y'all in your feelings. Like, I just older generation talk like they really did something good. Like, y'all didn't do nothing better. You talking about Sexy Red? Like, bro, y'all had My Neck, My Back, Lick, Blake, Blank, Blank. Y'all must had all them songs. That was y'all generation. That's how some of us are here. Nothing wrong with a little bump and grind while the dude singing is pissing on people. Y'all sitting there talking. Like, y'all generation was any better. Like, dude, y'all they was like, yeah, y'all can't stay out the weed. I'm like, and your generation had crack. How is that any better? Cause y'all had crack, dog. This is how some of us are here, man. Some of us are crack babies now, man. Like, what you talking about? That's why we don't know why we getting the switch in our eyes sometimes. We just thinking it's the sign that says, nah, nigga, we crack babies. You ain't notice why we was doing that. This is just sitting down to our blood. It's, you see? He's like, I can't chew my food. Bro, I really do be the older generation. If you want to talk, I'm like, bro, no, y'all not trying to talk. Who you think the younger generation got it from? Y'all. Like, man, y'all went from sorry Miss Jackson, man, to daggone, bro. Sorry, Miss Jackson. I heard Barbie Smurder say I should say sorry to Miss Penny. She caught me in the street shooting Jimmy. So I should say sorry to Miss Penny. She caught me broad day in the street shooting Jimmy. I was like, dang, brazen. He said, I'm ducking over cars while I shoot. I think that I'm Tom Cruise. Generation really want to talk. That's why they get mad at the new generation. Daddy would preach it, man. He said, you got young girls, you got old girls trying to compete with the young girl. They're trying to compete with their daughters. Like, you can't compete with your daughter, stupid. She's younger than you. Some people just, it's a thing called confidence, but some people just don't know when to hang it up. You know what I'm saying? They just do it too much. Okay, really think she gonna compete with some of these young ones? Like, girl, please, your time up. You done been ran through. You done. That's a soggy old Danish. Like, man, I want no old Danish, man. People want a nice firm croissant. You know what I'm saying? I want croissant, man. I know old Danish. Like, girl, you went to elementary with Betty White. How in the world are you sitting here trying to compete with these young ones? Like, girl, please. I'm trying to see that. Like, girl, you know sliced bread was invented in 1928. Girl, you ordered a sliced bread. You ordered sliced bread. That's crazy how bread been out since the BCs. Nobody ever thought to slice it. Let's sell it sliced. Till 1928, bro. That's crazy. Mm. So what was y'all doing before the invention of sliced bread, girl? Was y'all just eating 2 whole loaves? They had the original footlongs, man. They was just eating that thing raw. Oh man, I be so tired of it, man. It's like every time something go on, man. They try to act like they give off the thing of modesty. Like, no, y'all not modest. You just can't bump and grind no more. You just mad because you couldn't fit into that. Like what these girls are wearing out here. I'm like, that granny, you would wear that too if you still had it. You ain't have a raisiny look, you would still put it on. You just know that that's not in style. People don't want that. That's why you got a problem. Say girls get mad at other ones in the gym. You know what I'm saying? They're like, see, she know why she wearing that. She getting all the dudes looking. I'm like, well, nigga, it working. Like, why you mad? Because they ain't looking at you. So I was the ones talking. I'm just like, y'all try to act like y'all real deep and spiritual. It's like, no, you talking because you envious, dude. Who care what a girl wearing at the gym, man? That nigga don't care about that. When you come to work out, you ain't looking at them. That's why I take all my equipment at the gym and go to that one spot in the mirror and go work out. I ain't trying to look at girls all day. They everywhere, but I'm like, I'm not trying to be over there where they is. I take all my stuff purposely and go to that one spot in the mirror where I'm away from everybody, and I go do my stuff. I ain't too busy looking at what girls wearing in the gym, man. I couldn't tell you what they wearing because I'm too busy looking at what I'm wearing. Too busy looking at these games, man. I ain't looking at girls. Your dad servants are speaking day by day things as we are getting closer to things popping up and see what. Bro, I just said it earlier. I literally just said it earlier, cuz. Like when I think it was like an hour, about an hour ago, hour and a half. I said you'd think he'd have preached that last week. I said when you realize this is like 10 plus years ago. You know what I'm saying? Like you'd have thought he'd have preached it last week. Man, as you see, he preached about these people trying to compete with the young one. You feel me? He said people don't want to grow up, man. They got Toys R Us mindset, and they really do. Nowadays, it's TikTok mindset. They oh my gosh, they do. How y'all think Facebook happened, bro? Facebook was for Facebook was the new MySpace, man. That was our thing. You know what I'm saying? All the old heads went to Facebook because they wanted to be hip and young like the whippersnappers. They want to be young like us. And then guess what the little young whippersnappers did? We got Instagrams and stuff. You feel me? Snapchat and Instagram. Now they want to be on that too. So then Negroes went to TikTok. And then now they want to go to TikTok. Like, bro, these migrated where we go at. And now Facebook is mainly used for like church status and family. Nobody uses it to be cool and hip anymore. Facebook is boring now. It used to be the top thing, bro, because all of them got on it. Nobody want it no more. It went out of style. Like everything ended up going out of style. Some of them don't want to grow up, man. Can't let the YNs or young G's have nothing, man. Bro, the old women can't let the young women have the young men, bro. They want the young men. Cause y'all should have saw me. Every job I went at, they was like it. Every single job I went at. Even Joe, I worked with Joe and his wife on one job for a little bit, for like a little bit. He had told me, he said, bro, he said, all the women, he said, bro, all the women down there keep talking about you. I was like, why? He said, yeah. He said, man, my supervisor down there, he was like, dude, he said, Steve, all the old women want you. What they did, bro. That was the summer of 2021, 21 and 22. Bro, I called that white woman season, bro. They was coming out everywhere, bro. Like I always pulled them, but they was coming out of everywhere, everywhere. Like, bro, they was just everywhere, man. They was the managers, they was the co-workers, they was on the street, they was friends, bro, everywhere, man. I couldn't post a post, man. They was sliding up. I'm talking about, yo, man. They was just everywhere, man. That's how I end up meeting that one white girl. Like we got acquainted because she was watching my friend was watching my story while she was around. I was in the gym. I get a call on Snapchat from her. I'm like, what you calling me for? Like, why y'all videoing me? They was at like some little Coachella event outside or something like that. I was like, yeah, she's into you. She likes you. I was like, I didn't know who that is. Like, bro. I was like, how you know me? I was like, yeah, we was watching your story. And she was like, oh, he's cute. Bag and tag. Bag tag. But they was everywhere. I'm talking about, yo, I had never seen that, bro. I was going downtown, just going. That was the year I was going running a lot downtown. And of course, I run without a shirt on, but I was a little juicier, like more juiced up than I am now. And they was just bro everywhere, man. I'm trying to tell you, I ain't never seen them like it, y'all. Never seen them like it, bro. They was literally on the street, just like just like follow me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was like, y'all feel like the man, right? Let's take a shoe off. That ain't tight. Ow. Yeah, this J's tight, man. That ain't be tight. Ouch. Mm, hold on. Said I was listening to a sermon today, and your dad was saying one of y'all got pulled over right in front of the driveway. And it was a there time when oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that was me. I got pulled over. Like I said, I wasn't, bro. Something was wrong with me back then, man. Like again, that's before I knew a lot of stuff that was going on. And I thought I was invincible, man. So I was trying to fight everything. I wasn't carrying weapons. I was trying to fight you, like literally fight you with fists. You know what I'm saying? That's why Daddy had told me. He said, "Son, get your Glock, man." He said, "Go get your license, dude. You can't fight everything." He said, "Son, you can't fight everything, man." Because I said, "Nah, Daddy, I'm strong." I said, "Nah, I'll knock him out." He said, "Son, you can't fight everybody, man. They trying to kill you. You can't fight everything." He said, "Bro, go sign up to get your license to carry, and go do that." He said, "Son, stop being smart, man." He said, "You gotta stop thinking with young men scream. Stop thinking smart." You know what I'm saying? That's why I kept getting pulled over in front of the house, man. I got pulled over in front of the house. Going to get him food, bro. I was picking up food for him. And I got pulled over, man. As soon as I about to get out the car, man, mama had saw, so mama had tried to come outside and intervene. I was like, nah, go. I said, mama, go on, I got it. And so daddy had told, he said, no, let him handle his business, man. Like, let him handle his business, you know what I mean? But we got pulled over. I wasn't really scared to get pulled over. I was just like, bro, if you gonna shoot me, you gonna shoot me. Ain't nothing I can do to stop you. I said, you better make sure it's a good shot. He said, boy, you better kill me, because if you don't, I'm gonna get you. I said, you might as well go on try and kill me. Then. If you don't, I'm killing you. I'm telling you now. I was just always under the impression. I'm like, look, bro, if you gonna do it, you gonna do it. I can't stop you, but you better be faster than me, because if I get it first, you best believe I'm gonna get you back. Um, So a lot of people was intimidated at that. I mean, everybody kind of intimidated. I didn't really, bro. At that time, you gotta understand, y'all. I didn't care about a lot of stuff, bro. I didn't care about life. I did not care, man. Like, part of me always worried. I like it was kind of weird. Like, it was good that you wasn't worried about stuff like that. A part of me was always kind of like you didn't care if you lived or died. Like, you almost didn't care. You know what I'm saying? And that's sad to say, but it's kind of like you just. I don't know if it was confidence or if it was just like cockiness. You know what I mean? So that's why I was like, you weren't supposed to really be smart with. I would get smart with him. Like, bro, I did. Cause one dude he got smart with me, man. Like he was getting smart for something. They 3-man team me, y'all. That's like a CIA operation. CIA usually does like a 3-man team. You feel me? They had 3-man team me, cuz. In an unmarked Ford Escape. They was in a unmarked Ford Escape, cuz. A blue Ford Escape. Who pulls up in that? They got I think 3-man, 4-man deep. Walking up to me, man. One dude came with an attitude. I said, "Hey, what's the problem?" I had my hands on steering wheel. He's like, "Keep your hands on steering wheel." I'm like, "Can you not see my hands, dummy? You need glasses too." I said, "Hey man, you see where my hands are, right?" I said, "What's the problem, officer?" Because I'm like, "Oh, you want to be smart." I said, "What's the problem?" He going, they always walk over with their hands on their vest like that. Oh, idiot. I said, "What's the problem, officer?" He said, "I don't know. You tell me." Nigga, you pull me over. What's the problem? He said, "Well, you didn't signal when you got over." I said, "Because I live here. That's why." And then here come another one on the passenger side. He's nice truck. I know what they about to say. You know what they about to say. You know they about to say something that's derogatory, like, "Oh, it's a nice car. How you get it?" That's what they do. He said, "Nice truck." I said, "Yeah, thank you. It's a nice truck. I know that." He said, "Yeah, man, you been smoking weed. I smell it in the air." I said, "Well, you smelling off of y'all lips." I said, "Boy," I told him, I said, "Cuz I ain't never smoked a joint in my life. I never smoked the weed in my life. Never." That's how I know you lying. Cause I said, "Boy, I ain't never smoked in my life. What you talking about? Still ain't never smoked." But he tried to trick me up. He said, "Okay." He said, "How you been smoking weed in the truck?" I said, "How do you go from never smoking it in my life to smoking it in the truck? Wouldn't I was like, bro, did you just hear me say what I said?" I said, "Oh, he thinks I'm stupid." I said, "Oh, he think I'm dumb." I made it very hard for them. You're not supposed to do that, but I suppose I'm a very difficult person, man. I just don't like people just being difficult with me. I don't care. You can have the power to kill me. probably wouldn't care. I just don't like people being smart. I don't like people like that. And I was getting smart with him and stuff. And I told him, I said, bro, you know the crazy thing? You know what the funny thing is? My license was actually expired, y'all. So if they would have ran my license, I would have went to jail. I think God was trying to tell me, Steve, shut up. Steve, shut up. I was still like, man, I was still talking crazy and all that. And I knew I was like, if he puts this in the system, they gonna lock me up because my license was actually expired. I think by like a couple of days, a couple of weeks or so. But I guess they was tired of dealing with me. He just looked at it. He looked at it and gave it back to me. I was like, oh yeah, feel good when the Lord is working for you. When you know you're in the wrong, but the Lord still shows up. Yep. I said, yeah, you can't beat my God. You can't beat my God, homie. What's wrong with you? And then I told him, I said, are we done here? He said, I don't know. Bro, he said the same thing. He said, I don't know. You tell me. I said, oh, bro, I almost clocked off him, y'all. I had to stop myself because I was like, bro, what is his problem? Like, what's wrong with you? I said, I should have been like, I'm just lucky that they didn't run this. I didn't get locked up. I said, bro, what's wrong with you, man? He's like, hey, well, don't get mad at me, man. I'm just doing my job. I said, bro, you over here harassing me, dude. Like, what do you want? I'm trying to see if we got I said, bro, you pulled me over. He still couldn't tell me what was wrong. I said, what do you want, man? He was like, all right, well, just making sure we're all good here. I'm like, we was good before you walked up. Like, bro, you come on mess with me. I was like, bro, can y'all leave me alone so I can get in the house? That was an hour before Wednesday night service. It's always on a Wednesday. Y'all notice that? Bro, it's always on a Saturday night or a Wednesday. I swear the devil try you. He tries you, dude. 1 hour before Wednesday service. That was just like back in 2016 when me and Joe got in that almost fatal wreck. That was 1 hour before Wednesday night service, dude. It's always like, yo, have y'all noticed that? It's right before Sunday or right before Wednesday service. The devil tries you, man. He tried you. Oh, he sure tried me, man. Me and Joe got into that accident. 1 hour later, we up on stage playing like nothing happened. People didn't even know. They was like, how y'all not shaking up? I was like, I don't know. It's whatever. It's whatever. You know what I'm saying? Bro, you know it was God because the car, it hit me on my side, man. T-bonus. If it was like if it was a couple of inches to the left where or to her right, like where I was, that could have did some severe damage, man. Like she was going at least like 30, 40, I think she was going like 40, 50 miles or so, you know. But she knocked us on our side, man. We almost flew at the car. Like she knocked us hard too. But I'm still traumatized, and I still got PTSD from it, cause I said if it was a couple of inches to the right, bro, it could have hit me hard. It could have did something to me. Bro, they was like, people don't walk away from stuff like that, bro. Even when I got shot, man, if it was a couple of inches to the right or to the right or left or whatever, that could have paralyzed me or killed me. You know what I'm saying? I'm in two. That's why I said, like, bro, I feel like at this point, I'm like 0 for 3. That's 3 different times I almost died, cuz. Like, you know what I'm saying? I was just like, dang, man. That stuff be traumatizing you. That's why I said I be traumatized and didn't even know it, man. I was dealing with PTSD, didn't even know it. It's crazy. I don't. Bro, raised with a massive heart. Yeah. Not for real. I got put over the expired, like, everything was opening back up. So fast. Yeah, they just hit you with a ticket. I didn't get no ticket. They ain't have nothing on me. They ain't had nothing on me. Now, me and Joe's first time ever getting pulled over by a state trooper. And you know, state troopers, man, they got just jerks. He was an old white man, but he was cool. He showed a lot of respect, you know what I'm saying? He was like, look, he said, you were speeding, you know, I'm just gonna give you this ticket and go on now, you know what I'm saying? Just be careful, you know what I'm saying? He was respectful. That was in 2016, man. You know what I'm saying? I remember everybody was scared to get stopped by the cops. I'm just like, look, if you gonna do what you gonna do, like you gonna do it, bro. I don't know what to tell you. I ain't did nothing wrong. So I said, bro, I ain't the rest of these people just gonna film myself on my demise. I said, bro, if you gonna try to kill me, you gonna have to try to kill me then. Cause I'm like, I ain't going without a fight. You better be faster than me. I'll put this in parallel park and like, bro, I put this in reverse and run you over. I mean that. Like, bro, my life be more than me. I'm the type of person I feel like I would dare you. Like, go ahead, do it. Do it then. Cause I'm like, you can't die before it's your time. So I'm like, go ahead, you gonna do it? You would have shot me by now if you really with it. You gonna do it if you gonna do it. That's how I knew when them dudes pulled out guns and us. I was like, I knew you wasn't gonna shoot nothing. Cause I said, it ain't our time to die. Like, bro, it ain't my time. If you was gonna pop something home and you'd have popped it, you ain't gonna walk around with your hand in your pants, look like you gonna pull it out. You'd have pulled it out by now, boy. You was gonna spark it. That's why me and Joe, I walked calmly back into the car. I said, watch this, Joe. I said, I'm gonna walk as slow as I was walking slow, confident. Cause I was like, he ain't gonna do it. He don't even know I got it in the car. See, that could have been how easy I could have killed him. I could have came right back out of the car and killed him. Him and his partner. He don't even know that because he's stupid. I said, buddy, you could have had a chance to finish me right there because I could have came back to the car and killed both of y'all. See how you don't think because you stupid? I said, Joe, he ain't with it. I said, if he was with it, he would have pulled it. He would have shot something by now. He ain't with it. See, they didn't have an issue with us. They had an issue with one of the dudes we was around. He knew him. He didn't know us. He knew dude. And that's why he was trying to side us. I was talking crazy to him. That's why he had an issue with me. But he really was trying to get dude because dude had issues with them. We didn't know that. We just thought they was bugging. I said, nah, dude was ever doing stuff. That's why they knew him from somewhere. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Nah, I don't be playing it, man. Like I said, I got respect for everybody. I got respect for law enforcement, but there's a couple of them that be tripping. It's like, look, man, y'all better get y'all bad apples for somebody get them. I don't like playing that. We respect all people, but you ain't gonna use your badge as a sign of authority to try to hurt people. I said, bro, people are cute. I been trying to tell you, I said, bro, just because you wear a badge does not make you immune. People do not care, man. You thought because you got that badge, people gonna respect you, bro. People kill police officers too, bro. People kill everybody now. They do not care. You are not immune from nothing, man. That's why they go power trip on the wrong one. They get a whole bunch of holes in them, man, because they thought they was gonna try them. Like they don't care because you got uniform, dude. They don't care because you who you is. But some people just don't care. This is what they do, man. People are hardened criminals. They whole job is being a criminal, which means they hate y'all. What they don't understand is why you got a bunch of them abusing their power, doing what they doing. They think it's fun. That's why I say you got a lot of them going online funny. Is well, you need to respect law enforcement. What they don't understand is that people just gonna start blowing y'all, man. Like that you gonna make everybody get scared to get stopped. And when y'all do that, people are gonna be like, look, I got my kids in the car. I can't let y'all kill me in front of my kids. Like, nah. So they gonna even Daddy Priest that he said they just gonna start shooting them. Like y'all making it hard, y'all making everybody scared. So when people are scared for their life, guess what they gonna do? Do what they gotta do. You walking up on them all nervous, man. I understand sometimes you do have to have your hand on your gun because I understand police officers, they have a very tough job. You do have to be very cautious. I do agree with that. You gotta be cautious. But I said, but sometimes it's like, bro, y'all be putting yourself in situations you ain't gotta put yourself in. You know what I'm saying? You got to be aware, man. Be careful. Because I said, while you trying to power trip on somebody, man, that might be your last power trip. You trying to tell them niggas like, look, y'all trying to do licks on people. That might be your last lick. Because everybody ain't going for nothing. You know what I'm saying? The dudes that try to rob All-Star JI, NBA Ben 10, the NBA people try to rob him, and guess what he did? And it's crazy how he's the one that get federally charged. They tried to show up and jump and rob him. He took one of their guns off of him and shot him and almost killed him. But he's getting federally indicted. That's crazy. You would think in Texas at least. That's crazy. In the state of Texas, Houston, usually you get away with stuff like that. But he's a felon in possession of a firearm. But it wasn't his firearm, though. It was the dude's firearm. They came up to do harm to him. He believed his life was in danger. He took that piece and started airing it out. He shot both of them. But the thing with it is they got him on video. He didn't just shoot him. He stood over him and shot him again. And then he was looking to see the other guy he could shoot. He couldn't find him. They said he stood right back over dude and shot him some more. And then he took the Glock and hit him with it and then spit on him. I said, well, yeah, he got a case now. He got a case. Like, bro, I don't know if you can do all that. That's going to be very hard to rule self-defense when, you know what I'm saying, you did that. But that's crazy. They didn't even charge the other two dudes. It's like they was the ones that ran up on him trying to do. That's crazy that you get charged. Anyways, he probably don't care. Like I said, you don't care nothing about the law. Because he could have been carried out on a stretcher that day. They probably killed him. So again, rather be judged by 12 than be carried by 6, man, at this point. And most people at trial, they're gonna understand, like, hey, man, like, homie was minding his business. They came to him, you know what I'm saying? It was all over some girl. That's why I tell y'all so stupid that y'all fight over girls. Y'all so stupid. That old ran through sack that she got. Boy, please. That old White Castle bag. Boy, you don't want that. Why you gonna kill somebody over somebody else's baby mama, bro? You a simp. Dudes is fighting over baby mamas now. You ain't even fighting over like real ones. You fighting over baby mamas? That's your thing? But you done been ran through more than 8,500. You fighting over a used bag? Like, dude, that's crazy. Oh well though. Like I said, he stood on his, bro. He did right, stood on his. Cause you best believe I'm gonna stand on mine. Everybody think you wouldn't do nothing till you get in a situation like that. You have no idea what you would do. You have no idea, bro. You know how many times I reach for my Glock, man? Because I'm like, again, we don't normally do that, but I'm like, but you don't know people. I don't know what people's about. People be walking up all funny, man. You understand, man? People body language. You got to read that. I knew people in Louisville was about to do something because they body language. Everybody know a nigga about to do something when he's doing like that. Yeah, man, what's up, bro? What you doing out here, man? Like they get this like nervous look, like they looking around like they about to pull something out. Like, why you looking like that? Like you gonna pull it out anyways. Why you looking all nervous? Like, bro, if you gonna do it, just do it. You already giving off the signs. He don't even know I don't reach for mine. I was somewhere, man, trying to get a burger at this spot. These two dudes as high as all I knows, man. He was trying to sell me a used Glock, bro. He said, "Yeah, man." He said, "I'll sell you this Glock." I was like, "Bro, I don't even know you." He was acting funny, and that's when I knew. I said, "See, I got my piece on me." I said, "I'm gonna keep this thing on me." That's all I was looking at him the whole time. He was sitting there just moving. He was moving around funny. He was acting funny in the burger joint. I said, "Bro, I don't like his movement." You know what I'm saying? See, we weren't all like Christian got the love of God. It's like he's just a brother. Like, no, he's moving funny, like he about to do something. And he looked like he was about to do something. So guess what I did when I got my order? Hold on. When I got my order, I walked out to the car. And I was about to start the car up. And I noticed he came outside right when I was going to the car. And he was looking around funny. What he didn't know was I had the Glock out pointed to the door. He didn't even know I had the Glock out pointed to I was on FaceTime with somebody. I had the Glock out pointed to the door. And I said, "You walk over, I'm gonna blow it. You walk over, I'm gonna blow it." No diddy. You know what I'm saying? I said he already had the bro. You know, niggas have a certain look when they about to do something. Like they don't know what they about to do, but they about to do it. Like you can tell they about to do something stupid before they know they about to do something stupid. Just sitting there looking around, got his hand in his waistband, looking around. He didn't know I had the Glock to the door. And I said, "Bro, you walk up over here, I'm gonna shoot you." And he looked like he was about to cross the street. I said, come on, cross the street. Come over here. Come over here and do it. That's why I said, see, now not the time to be sensitive, dude. People be trying to rob you. They be trying to do stuff. See these little weak men, women, they gonna get y'all robbed. Rob both of y'all. He might just get both of y'all taken in that way. He might get both of y'all taken because he can't protect y'all. See, somebody like me can read body language. That's why I said I know niggas walk up on you like, bro, you making me nervous. Why you acting funny? Why you making all these gestures with your hand, man? Why you keep looking over your shoulder like you on the look for something? Like you trying to see if the coast is clear. Why you looking funny? You gotta observe this type of stuff, man. What's up, man? How you doing, man?
Yeah.
Good, good.
Want some ice cream, man? Come on in.
Oh yeah, you did offer me some free ice cream, didn't you? Yeah. What kind y'all got? Is it just any type? I can get free?
Strawberry.
Okay. Yeah, give me like 5 minutes, bro. I'm gonna come in there and take you up on that, bro. Appreciate it. Yeah. That's why I forgot. Like I said, I'm well known. They know me out here. He said you get some free ice cream. I said, oh snap. I never did cash that in last year. We gonna get it today. So I said, I be noticing, man, people be acting funny. It's like, nah, how you moving, G? Like, why you moving like that? That's why I told you. I said, bro, y'all don't understand. Even when people walk up on me out here, I watch them. That's what y'all don't get. Like, bro, I observe people before they walk up. I watch how they moving. I watch how they feet is. I watch how their hands are. Cause you never know. They might just come like, hey, bro, what's up? Try to swing on you. I'm very observant. That's why I be looking. That's why y'all never see it, y'all. Y'all don't listen. Y'all know how I be. I literally be walking like this. I'm like, hey, what's up, dog? Y'all don't know my strong foot be back. I know I got my shoe off. But my strong be back. I'm like, yo, what's up, dog? Cause I'm like, if they trying to swing, I need to be able to pivot that foot, turn that foot. When you turn that foot, when you your power come from your waist. So you got to turn that foot with it. Turn the foot. I be looking like that. Cause you don't know people. I watch the hands, I watch the body language. If they looking down too much, I'm like, yeah, he about to look up. As soon as they look, they about to do something. That's why y'all don't see sometimes my hand be on my hip. What's up, homie? What's up? How you doing, man? Yo, yeah, bro. What you doing out here? Like, you don't know. I told you, man, you gotta watch people. They be coming up looking all funny, man, like they about to do something. See, you supposed to have the love of God, but there's some things that like, no, you don't need that for that. Like, no, you need to be aware. God told you to be aware, man. Stop being stupid. See, I ain't them brothers that took it from the Jordan or wherever they was drinking with their hands. I'm the dudes that's lapping in the water. Like Gideon wanted. I'm one of them type. Situational awareness, man. I caught a bullet because I wasn't situationally aware. I made a promise to myself I won't be lacking like that no more. And I stopped lacking like that. So now I watch my surroundings. That's why I said I look at people like, nah, man, you making the situation kind of nervous, man. Why you moving funny? Like you want to run from somebody. Like, what you acting like that for? You know what I'm saying? Dudes be sitting there just like, yeah, man, just jittery. Why you funny for, man? What's wrong with you? Acting kind of weird. You know what I mean? I let people say what's up to the stream, but I'm like, if you acting kind of funny, I'm like, hey man, like what's up with you, dog? Why you acting like that? Playing that, man. People be walking up all funny, act like they gonna do something. Look, the Bible tell me some people they father the devil. That means they trying to do wicked just for no reason. They ain't got to have a reason to not like you. They just do stuff for stupid stuff. You know what I mean? That's why I'm like, nah, we'll handle you. We'll handle you. You're not gonna see how fast that finger gonna come off, boy. When you doing something crazy, you're not gonna see it. You don't know you got it on you. That's why I said you don't know you got it on you. See that dude that tried to go rob All Star JR? He didn't know he was gonna lose his finger that day. He lost his finger. His buddy shot it off of him. See, that's why I tell you, stop doing stuff. You shouldn't be over and mess with people. See, you still have all your fingers. Stop doing that. You shouldn't have put your hand on that girl's breast or that girl's butt. She cut your fingers off. See, don't do that. Then you walk around looking like you're doing the Star Wars universal greeting because you ain't got a middle finger now. She cut it off of you. See, stop messing with people. God saying it's gonna be a lot. Ain't nothing to me does. Yep. That's why I know when God's on my side, it's like, okay, yeah, God's on my side, but I still got some people that try to do something. They had to fight birds and lions back in the Bible, even though they was anointed to prosper. They still had to go through theirs. I said, boy, mine is a Negro. Mine is a warthog, man. A wild pit bull try to run up on me. Yup, and guess what we having tonight? Pit bull stew. Show is. And people, I can never stab it. Boy, I would poke that thing up with so many holes. I wish you would bite me. I'm gonna kill you, and I'll kill you dead. Well, I mean it. I don't play that. So I said, I love Tank, but if Tank ever think he gonna try to attack me, boy, we would have German Shepherd coats in here in this mug. I'm telling you, I'll sell it. That's the warmest fur you ever gonna have in your life. Show did. That's an ice age fur right there. I wish he would, boy. I'm gonna have his coat, make his teeth into little charms. Like, you know what I'm saying? They be wearing like the little Native American stuff. I stumble for good luck, brother. Brother Sitting Bull. Well, you think I'm playing? Well, I don't play that. See, animals respect you. That's why I told my friend Pitbull to try to attack us while we was moving his stuff out of his house. I told him, I said, you bite me, I'm gonna kill you. Dog looked at me like it with that little, you know how dogs get that side eye. Like, I said, yeah, you thinking twice. You love your life now. You won't attack now, will you? It's like the dog, it's almost like the dog understood what I was saying. I stood in my authority that God gave me. I said, look here, beast. Look here, brother. I said, look here, Samson slayed the lion. I will slay thee, Pitbull, the day. I mean that. You are 1/10 of the size of a lion, boy. Don't think I won't. I don't care because you know animal. I don't care about no animal, nothing. Animal try to bite you, yep. And I took that jaw while they jaws was open. I bent their jaws way back, broke their jaw. Hey, it's either me or you. Hey, listen, I love my life. Talk about. I ain't trying to get a rabies shot. Have to worry about dying because I got rabies from some stupid dog. Boy, please. You didn't have to kill it. I extremely had to kill it. Yes, I did that. I did that. It ain't God's will for me to get attacked by no pit bull, man. I got attacked by a pit bull when I was like 12 years old. Man. Pit bull jumped up and bit me right there on the side. It's one of these marks, man. Jumped up and bit me on the side of my face. Guess what I did after the pit bull did that? Bro, I was beating the dog up. Yo, dog, I got a couple of good licks in. I tell you that. I got my licks worth. Sure did. Dog will think twice before you do it again. You ever see dogs like, bro, these dogs be so weird. Like, yeah, you think you're gonna kill everything? Dog, I would kill you with my bare hands. Boy, I don't even need a weapon. I would choke you out my bare hands. Animals piss me off. Like, you don't run the earth. I run the earth. God gave me a dominion. He didn't give dominion to the pit bull and the golden retriever. He gave dominion to me. You obey me, beast. What's wrong with you? Think you gonna do something to your boy? I'm your master in this mug. What you talking about? You better learn submission, boy. I'll take you by your hind legs and swing you like a ferry ride. I sure will. You better learn some respect, little nigga. I'll teach it to you. I say, y'all might be scared of animals. I ain't. I'll let a Negro know. I look here, you St. Bernard Negro. I will tell you right now what you think you're gonna do. What's up, Miss Alexander? I said, look at her, St. Bernard. Your job is to bring us brandy when we stuck in the snow, like the old cartoons. Your job ain't to see everything. You gonna bargain me. St. Bernard, I'll make you into a saint D-Day. I'll make you into a saint. You better learn, son. You better ask somebody. You talking about, all black folk. You better ask somebody. Shoot. So you think you fight them police dogs? Bro, listen, man. I don't know how they did it back then. It had to be a mentality thing. Because ain't no way I'm going to sit right here and let you beat me. I think we got a little bit too much freedom in our mind nowadays. Because I'm like, ain't no way you think you going to let some dog bite me. Bro, they just tried that. They tried to do that with some black dude. Because I think he was tripping on something. But again, bro, people ain't going for that. Bro, they sent the police dog to bite him. They said, "Stop! You gonna get bit. You gonna get bit." The dog tried to bite him. He said, "You better get that dog off me. You better get that dog off me." Bro, it was like 3 other cops restraining him and the dog biting him. He somehow was able to get loose. He said, bro, he bit the dog. I said, "You bite a dog." Bro, he bit the German Shepherd. He said, the dog, he had that crackhead strength. Yo, he had that crack. I said, "Hey, we are not our ancestors, cuz we got crack nowadays. We are stronger than ourselves." Listen, I said, I don't know if it was the power of the crack or the power of the Lord that they gave it to him to bite the dog back. I ain't never seen somebody bite a dog, cuz. He literally, bro, that's the way he did it in slow motion. He said, because he was trying to get free, they was restraining. He said, I said, y'all should have known. Y'all know the strength of a crackhead. Come on, man. Like, bro, you can't restrain us. That crack is being passed down in our veins, man. It's in our DNA. We got that crackhead strength. Bro, I don't know what I'm saying. I know I'm making everybody laugh, bro. That's why I said I'm looking at, bro. I said that. I said, bro, back then, I said we would see that stuff off TV. I said, man, how they not fight? And get you always got slave Negro mentality, Negro comment. Nah, see, because if you fight back, you're gonna get like, nah, see, and that's exactly why they was whooping us. Because Martin Luther King Jr. get people whooped. Because they just sit there and let him hit you a couple more times. I remember Daddy preached that, y'all. He had a message when he preached that. He said, that's like the slave master just hitting you, beating you. And people say, oh, it hurts. He said, it's always that one house, Negro. Now, if you be quiet, master won't hit you a couple more times. Now, see, if you keep hollering, he gonna hit you. That's what they do. And then he did it. And he said, oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. He says, like, now, see, if you just be quiet, they won't hit you a couple more times. Like, it's what they do. Now, see, if y'all just sit right there and just, if you fight the police back, they're gonna hit you a couple. Like, no, they're gonna learn not to hit us again. Daddy was like, they want you to think they gave you y'all civil rights and freedom by y'all just being nice and having to change your heart. He said, no, they gave it to you when they realized that they start getting lynched. You start whooping them. Now they gotta do something about it. Now they realize they can't just walk up and hang Negroes no more like they used to. Now they gotta give it because now we's about to burn the country down. We turn it up. They losing money. Oh, no, we gotta do something about this. No, we gotta do something about this. That's what you see happening now. Like, that's why they get mad because your boycott stuff. It's like, nah, y'all mad because y'all losing money. That's why y'all want it don't matter. Like, no, you losing money. You can't seek the German shepherds on us like that no more. Like, bro, Negroes got guns. They tried that same thing in Louisville around the Breonna Taylor thing. 2 of the police officers tried, and guess what happened? Negro shot 2 of them. People will shoot y'all. See, it's saying back in the 60s, people will shoot y'all nowadays, and 2 of them got shot. It made national headlines. Because people like, you ain't gonna run up and harass us. Like, we got guns too. You ain't gonna do that. People will shoot you out this mud. They don't play that. They don't care about jail, man. When you ain't got nothing else to fear, it's like, bro, people just don't care. Everybody don't fear the Lord, dude. Some people just don't care. I'm trying to tell you. Because you got a baton and a badge and a German Shepherd and so, and Negroes got switches. They don't care about none of that, man. And that's why y'all doing all that tough talking. Notice that y'all can't get Chirac on the wraps. Y'all can't get Chicago on the grip. You could send a National Guard, the DEA, everybody there. You are not controlling Chicago. You can't control it. If it was true, you'd have did it by now. You can't control it, bro. See, they don't want smoke with them. You don't want smoke with them. You cannot contain them. You got 100,000 gangster disciples. You can't contain them, man. Yo, the Gangster Disciples are bigger than the Latin Kings. Latin Kings is a very big gang. Gangster Disciples is bigger than them. 100,000 GDs in Chicago. You can't control them. You can't, bro. They tried. Can't. See, all we gotta do is get them to think smart and stop killing each other and start fighting BDs and stop fighting the Latin Kings and start realizing, like, hold on, wait a minute. I think that's why they really didn't like Larry Hoover. Larry Hoover got everybody together and started the Folk Nation. The Folk Nation is a group of all of them. It's a group of Gangster Disciples, Latin Kings, I think, a couple of Vice Lord. Like, let's get all the gangs together under one umbrella. Oh, they don't like the structure. That's why they took Larry Hoover off the street. That's why they took all the black leaders off the street, because they know when you're crippled the head, they ain't got structure. See, the GDs nowadays are not fighting over gang territory. They're not fighting over drug money. They're not fighting over structure. They fighting over diss tracks. And you on this side of town. You know what I'm saying? Because again, they don't have that structure no more. That's why they were saying the only black men that black men might listen to right now is Larry Hoover. Because Larry Hoover, he modeled his gang after the Italian mob. That's why they were so structured. Larry Hoover and Pastor Darby is like the only 2 black dudes I know everybody gonna listen to, bro. I mean, I don't know anybody else that dudes listen to. I don't know a man like Daddy that everybody listens to. Everybody listen to Daddy. I don't know another man that everybody listens to like that. I don't. I've tried. I don't see him. If Daddy was still alive, he's the only brother, man, that can get a lot of these brothers under one umbrella. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said, man, like everybody ain't going for nothing. Y'all ain't bringing that stuff back. Then they gonna bring us on 1950s traditional stuff. Like, yeah, you try that. You try that. And then they realized that when they thought they was gonna do that in Philadelphia that year, and they said 45 officers got injured that year. Cause people ain't going back to that, dude. You ain't care because you out there in riot gear. People was still running y'all. You ain't car proof. You not car proof, man. People ran you over with minivans and stuff. Like, you ain't minivan proof, dude. A Chrysler Town and Country can take off 5 of you Negroes. Like, you ain't tough. People got cars, man. They ain't scared of y'all. Then you gonna be on the street beating people. Yeah, you can't beat a car, can you? You can't beat a car. You gonna think twice before you harass people. I wonder how 40 of y'all got hurt. What was y'all doing? I was like, bro, what did y'all do? I was in the gas station, man. And somebody had told me, they said, man, it was like, bro, somebody just hit an officer with their car. But they said they got the street blocked off. This dudes got ran over. I said, I'm just trying to get gas, man. I'm just trying to get gas on a Tuesday, man. I don't, like, bro. See, people not going back to that's why they mad. That's why they like, oh, y'all out there making a bunch of nonsense. Like, no, we just not gonna get beat like we used to. Like, no, we ain't going on it. Don't think twice about harassing people nowadays. I'm like, yeah, I notice y'all don't want to be big bad bullies like that no more. Be trying to tell these old skinhead nation. I said, hey man, be proud to be a skinhead. I think you have a great idea of being proud of who you are. You think if you want to stand on what you believe, good, stand on what you believe. I got 100,000 gangster disciples. You can go lynch if you want to. You won't do it. You won't do it. You don't notice how they think it's power with numbers. Well, we got 100,000 GDs. Like, why are you not touching them? Chicago is full, bro. Everybody is daggone their gang affiliated in Chicago. All the blacks you can eat. Why not go there and do your will? They got white gangs in Chicago. They got white gangs. They won't cross that border. They won't cross that white line on what they call the district where they won't. They know you. Yeah, they won't go to them territories. You know what's funny? They got a gang. They got gangs over in Chicago. These are the white gangs. They call the Simon City Gaylords. Gaylord. They back from like the 60s, but they still exist. I'm like, yeah, it's a very fitting name. I said, why don't the Gaylord go fight a GD? Because you don't want the problems. A disciple fighting a Gaylord. That's just like the opposite of the opposite. That's why I said, do you know who I think one of the most powerful gangs in our country? The Gangster Disciples. They are still pretty structured, man. That's why I said these dudes are not bad men, bro. Like, if they get the right kind of counseling, man, the right leadership, if they can sit under Daddy's word, bro, Daddy will have 100,000 of these fools straight, man. He will have 100 of these thousand of these fools actually structured. They would be real disciples for Christ. They wouldn't be gangster disciples, but they would still move like gangster disciples in the mind. They wouldn't be soft. Daddy loved being around people like that because they wasn't soft, man. He could talk to them. The only person I seen that could reach the gang members, man, was Daddy. That's like the only dude I seen that people it wasn't even in our city, man. How we having conferences in Chicago, man? Gang members in Chicago coming to our conferences. We don't even have Chicago gangs in Louisville. How are they still respecting a man that ain't even a part of their set? Because he's a real man, no matter what gang he is, man. He's still a real man. You know what I'm saying? He still live that same lifestyle they live. You know what I'm saying? Bro, I have former Crips writing me, man. That was Crips writing me talking about they watched Daddy, man. Daddy was a blood. You know, Crips and Bloods don't always get along, man. They was Crips in California. They was a Blood in Kentucky. And they sitting here watching a Kentucky man that was a former Blood, bro, and they can sit under his word, bro. That show you right there. A lot of them don't care about that old rank stuff. They don't care about that old color stuff. They just want to hear somebody real. They respect real, man. That's why I try to tell you. I said, boy, we got an army. It ain't like we don't got an army. What they fail to realize, they think that black folk is weak because we the minority, bro. But you don't realize, bro, we got a lot of people. A lot of people. They just looking at the Black Lives Matter people like, bro, those are nobodies. You're not thinking about the Black Panther Party. And then on top of that, the subset of the Muslim party, you ain't thinking about them. Even the Hebrew Israelites out there, you ain't thinking about them. And then all of the YNs, which is our gangs, you're not thinking about that. You're not counting up the cost. You just looking at, oh, there's just the unarmed protesters out there. Like, bro, those are the least of your concerns. Those are the very least of your concerns. We had the Muslim Black Panther Party come to our city. What they didn't tell you was that you also had about 300, 400 sidearmed civilians who wasn't even part of their party, but they were still out there marching with their firearms. Everybody came out there with theirs, man. They weren't even part of the Black Panther Party. We all came out there with ours. So you got additionals. You're not thinking about that. See? That's why when we showed up, boy, you couldn't see a pin on the ground, boy. You couldn't see if somebody dropped their wallet. It was so many people. See, that's why I be trying to tell you. I said, bro, you got to understand, like, y'all looking at a very, I don't want to say weak, but you're looking at easy prey, easy targets. You're not realizing, like, there are some targets if you want some. I don't think there's nothing wrong with the little YNs having switches, because if they have switches for y'all, there you go. Just stop using them on your people. You feel me? Yeah, the government let them do it. That's why I said, bro, every gang, that's why I said I'm not against the gangs, bro. Every gang was started off as a function of the Black Panther Party. If y'all know who Jeff Ford is, man, look up Jeff Ford. He's the founder of the Black P Stones in Chicago. Bro, they all started off as stuff against the white people. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Jeff Ford was like Pastor Darby, man. He was militant. Everybody said this guy was militant. He wasn't scared of white people. He wasn't scared of black people. He was real. And people respected Ford because he was real. They said he walked into an all-white Supreme Court thing one day, and they said, "What's your name?" He said, "Jeff Ford." He stood up, looked up Jeff Ford, walked out. Didn't even say nothing else. Like, he was real. Bro, he had white people scared. He was real, man. They said Ford was so real, man, he gained a following because he was real like it. He didn't play. He started a faction, which is what we call the Black P Stones now. It's the Black P Stone Nation. Very powerful organization in Chicago. That's why I said they out there. We just think about Gangster Disciple, Chief Keef, BDs, and we think about that. You forget those people out there, like, bro, they real. They real, man. That's why I said they were the Black Panthers, mainly in California. They was the Black Panthers in Chicago. And all throughout the 60s and stuff, they was like, bro, the white people didn't want to mess, because they was forming because white people kept messing with them. They didn't want to go over it. When they saw them, they didn't want to go over it. These were militant, y'all, man. These were militant, real black men. They said Ford did not play, man. He was not sweet. He didn't play. He was looking for the best of the best to recruit. One dude, this is how crazy. One dude in the street, his nickname was Satan. That's how bad he was. They nicknamed him Satan. They said Ford came to him with an offer like, "Hey, man, I want you to be a part of my nation." You know what I'm saying? He said, "Well, let me get back to you with it on that." And somebody told him, they said, "Hey, man," they said, "Hey, bro," they said, "Don't wait too long with Ford." They said, "Hey, man, if you deny Ford," they said, "He'll kill you." They said, "Bro, you might want to make a decision today, bro," because they like, Ford will kill you. Even dude named Satan was scared of him. Yeah, even he was like, he thought twice, like, yeah, I'm gonna go join him. He chose the realest of the realest militant men, man. And he was training his mob like a fortress, man. They was real. And so they said, even when they was rioting and stuff up there with the I think it was the assassination of MLK, you know what I'm saying? And people was rioting, and white people turning up stuff, black people turning up stuff. They said what a lot of businesses did, they put stickers in their window that was like protection of Black P Stone property, and people didn't touch it. People didn't break the glass. People didn't go over or tear up their stuff because they knew, they was like, if they did that, they was coming after you. That's how they installed order in their stuff. You know what I'm saying? People knew that there was just some stuff you just didn't do. You know what I'm saying? Again, they was real like that. People didn't want to mess with them, but somewhere along the lines, they got off. And when they got off, they got into the drugs. They got into the power hungry game. You know what I'm saying? And that's what Ford started doing, man. Ford started dropping bodies, man, because again, he was making it more about a power thing than an actual people thing. You know what I'm saying? And he got locked up, went to prison. He got out of prison, got big, got swole. He came out, man, and he converted and that's why they fall off, man. He converted his movement into Islam. You know what I'm saying? And then he was killing anybody who wasn't with his vision. So he told his dudes, he said, "Y'all need to convert to Islam." Like, "Nah, man, y'all need to join this movement." They was called Rukin. And some of them wasn't with it. They like, "We ain't doing that," and he killed them. Like, bro, anybody that was not with his stuff, they was like, he would make a gesture to you like, "Yeah, pow." And they said within a couple of days, if not the same day, he'll kill you. Like, he would get you killed, man. He put fear in the people, man. You know what I'm saying? Now, I don't know how much true of this story is, because every time it comes to us, they demonize us. You know what I'm saying? But they said he was joining, he was joining forces with. He was real, man. He was joining forces with. He would get a grant, $1 million grant of government funding, because he was doing the same thing the Black Panthers was doing, funding the community. You know what I'm saying? Then they started investigating, and it was like, wait, where's this money going? And they realized he wasn't really doing what he's supposed to be doing with the money. I think it's how he get locked up the first time, and then when he came out, he changed for the worst. You know what I'm saying? They said he is the first. He was planning a terrorist attack on U.S. soil against white people. They say he was the first American to be charged with a terrorist attack, but on the behalf of a foreign nation. And even seeing how they was documenting, you heard how the white detectives were talking. This thug, this criminal, try to hurt his own people. Look at him now. He's behind bars. I'm like, y'all people do this all the time. I said, no, he's just the first convicted U.S. citizen that's doing terrorists on the behalf of a foreign nation. He's the first convicted one. He ain't the first one. He ain't the first one. He's just the first probably convicted. You should have saw the happiness in their teeth when they were saying, "There's a yeah, this thug, yeah, he's locked up." I said, "Why? Because he's scared y'all? Because he scared you? Yeah." And I noticed when you got somebody scaring y'all, oh, y'all love when they taking off the streets. Oh, they making too much noise. They taking off. Oh yeah, you got to take them off streets. See, they ain't mind when he was power tripping on his people, but when it came to y'all, now when it comes to U.S. citizens, which is y'all, now you care. Now you're scared. Why you scared for? You didn't care because he was dropping his own people. You cared because he's about to drop some of y'all. Now it's different. I try to tell you, man, look at the Vice Lord Nation, man. Most of these places were started in Chicago, man. And they all started, man, because again, they was protection against white people, what they was doing. And then they somehow, whether the government corrupts them or whether they just somehow get off on their own doing, they all end up going off to what we got today. You know what I'm saying? Four Corner Hustlers, man, all of them, man, this is all Chicago-based gangs. You know what I'm saying? Most of these gangs are not, well, like where I'm from, they're not in Louisville, Kentucky, but they in Memphis, you know what I'm saying? Alabama, you know what I'm saying? New York, some of them in Florida, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I say you got a bunch of misguided brothers, man, that fell off, you know what I'm saying? Like, but the only reason, as much as they talk bad about the gang, like, well, this gang, man, I'm like, but the gangs formed today because they was protection against y'all. Let's not forget why the gangs was formed, because the biggest white gang called the LAPD, the U.S. government, we had to fight against y'all. So that's why we had this to this day, because of y'all. If we didn't, there would be no need for the Crips. There would be no need for the Bloods, man. They only formed because they was messing with y'all, was messing with them. And then what did they do? What they start doing? White flight. Every story I heard, they all did the white flight. And once they left, they took the resources with them and they purposely kept it poor. So it can be in the conditions that it is. So no, Negroes just didn't get here today because they want to be. You purposely kept it poor. That's why I said racism is not waking up talking about I don't like black people. See, what Chad the Builder is doing, that ain't racism. That's just prejudice. That's just being a nigga. I said real racism is called redlining, white flight. Having power over a certain people where you have control over the demographic, that is real racism. Racism is not I don't like black people. Racism is you having the power over black people, doing certain stuff to keep them poor and stuck. That is real racism. Since people want to talk. And that was real racism back then. That's what they did. Watts, California wasn't always black. Watts, California was white until black people got there. Then white flight came. And now Watts is a no-go zone. The West End of Louisville, Kentucky, y'all heard me talk bad about so much. The West End was white people until white flight came. You wouldn't even imagine white people was even ever there. Like it's just it's you don't see one in sight. White flight's a thing, and that's why I said that was the real definition of what racism was. That's when you started seeing a lot of that happen. That's when they redlined people where you couldn't cross a certain day. They did it in Chicago too. You couldn't cross a certain place. They kept all the blacks in the area, kept you suppressed over there. And that is how stuff formed. So it's not because we just woke up one day and then we claim Compton. Like, no, they purposely did that. When they take the resources and the power there, I said, what do you think you're gonna be stuck with? What do you think you're gonna be stuck with? Literally. So it ain't people just want a white flight and just it ain't just because we want to just be like that. It's like, no, it's because there was something in play to keep it that way. To where we are that way now. So yeah, we deal with Negroes nowadays. I said, well, let's not forget how that formed, though. We're not gonna forget how that formed. What they don't realize is that, again, You paying for you being judged for the things that you did to another nation, man, to another people. So that's why you're reaping what you're sowing. I'm gonna get this free ice cream, bro. That sounds lovely. Free ice cream. He said, "Does Larry give you free ice cream?" Ice cream. Yeah, bloods on their hands, man. That's what I said. But they want to talk about our bloods. Boy, ain't nobody more bloods than y'all. Let's not forget the original Blood and Crip party called the Democratic and Republican Party. Let's not forget about those original Bloods and Crips repping red and blue. Let's not forget about that. Yeah. See. We wearing bandanas. Y'all wear suits. Ain't no difference from a gang member to a politician. Y'all the ultimate gangsters, man. What y'all talking about? Y'all worried because a Negro robbed somebody for $2,000. Y'all robbing people for millions. You taxing and scamming everybody for millions, man. How you walk away with $50 million? Two people talking about, yeah, $50 million end up missing. You didn't think that was going to be investigated? I don't think 50 million is a small number to not be investigated. They talking about, yeah, a couple of million went missing. How does a couple of million just go missing? Like it just went up and walked out. Ain't no Negro ever seen $1 million in their life, man. They don't know. Boy, please. Negroes couldn't even pull out $100,000 in the bank, let alone 50 million. We want to talk about like we robbers. Boy, please, we rob you for $50. Negro hold you up at the ATM, man, for probably like 200. You holding people up, man, where you literally, people can't even die because they can't afford to bury themselves. They can't even afford a funeral, man. You taking people's houses, man, people's childhood, they childhood. So they want to talk, man. Experiencing that payout. That's why I say, yeah, that payout ain't good, is it? It don't feel good, do it? It's already documented, man. The CIA put crack in our community, man. Now y'all got fentanyl on yours. I don't think they purposely put it there. I just think y'all niggas made it. You made it and you taste it and you like it. Y'all said nothing about our overdosing numbers. Y'all had no problem. Boy, crack destroyed our community, y'all. I'm trying to tell you, boy. Everybody said that the movement was real until crack came in. The movement was real until crack came in, boy. They said that tore us up. Everybody in here had a family member on crack. Say I'm lying. Say I'm lying. Everybody had a family member on crack, dude. That's why now we celebrate their sobriety. We celebrate like they 10-year sobriety, our 5-year sobriety. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody had a family. What's up, man? I said everybody had a family member on crack. You know what I'm saying? Boy, that destroyed our community, man. Because they said crack did something to you. They said cocaine was bad, but they said crack did something to you where it was just it just made you. You know what I'm saying? One woman that used to do it, she said, bro, she said, I could kill you 3 times easy when I was on crack. She said, because crack, you not thinking. You in a whole nother mindset. She said, you are way more violent when you off that. Boy, that killed our community, man. That killed our community. Now, guess what happened with us? They took all the crackheads down, remember? All the drug dealers and Pablo Escobar and El Chapo on there. Yeah, you took all them down. Now we done got clean. We done got sobered up. The most a nigga might do with some weed every now and then, you know what I'm saying? Well, but they mainly got sobered up. Now, guess what they dealing with? Fentanyl, crystal meth, heroin. Those are 101 times worse than crap. Boy, I ain't never seen nothing like that. Boy, it is tearing them up so bad, y'all. That's why they not talking about the overdose numbers. That's why they mad at Mexicans and they mad at blacks for selling it. Boy, no, we don't sell that. Y'all make that. Y'all make that. Bro, bro, I know a dude that was in the military. He said before the whole fentanyl thing got out of play, they didn't know it was gonna be a big thing. He said, bro, fentanyl is really designed for the military. He said that is some like medical stuff. He said fentanyl was for like if you was to ever go on war and get your legs blown off. He said you would be in severe pain until you hit that fentanyl. He said you wouldn't feel nothing. He said it's designed to numb you. You know what I'm saying? He said, boy, that fentanyl got on the streets. He said, boy, it is turned people up, man. And by people, I mean them. I told y'all, bro, these record breaking number overdoses it's crazy. As much as they want to talk about an assault rifle, boy, it cannot even it ain't no bullets doing what this is doing to their community. And that's why I said what the Bible say, what you sow, you gonna reap. You sow murder and death all them years, and now look what's plaguing y'all. Remember, that was a war on drugs. Okay, yep, now y'all warring with y'allself on drugs. That ain't funny. But what do they call us, y'all? Remember back then they used to call us crack babies? See, y'all crack babies. Yeah, okay, well, what are you then? What are you? See, and why we were sobering up and dealing with our addictions and going to rehab and going, and not just rehab, we went to penitentiary. See, our niggas went to penitentiary. You know what I'm saying? When daddy was out there selling it, guess what he did? Got locked up. They went penitentiary. See, they didn't lock theirs up. And guess what theirs did? Start selling it to their own kind. And now look, you were so busy trying to get us off the street, you didn't get what you put on the street off the street. And now that same thing you put on the street is hitting y'all now because you never took it off the street. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That reverse Uno card hitting. And oh, it's hitting. Oh, it's hitting. Oh, it's hitting. See, now they won't be silent. Oh, yeah. Now y'all won't be silent. See, it was judgment for us. Cursed be Canaan. Like they said, dude said, okay, well, cursed be whatever y'all is. See, now it's hit. They don't want to look at that. Now I know. See, it's just the Mexicans. Boy, Pablo Escobar got killed back in 93. But that nigga been dead for 30 years. He ain't fault for doing this no more. Y'all done took down the Cali cartel. You locked up El Chapo. You got all his people. All the cartels he took off the street. So why do y'all still have a drug problem? Bro, they make their own crystal meth, y'all. That's how they know when they go to the store who's making it. They buy batteries, car batteries. I think it was something else they buy. Bro, it's all the ingredients is made to make meth. How you take a car? How you know a car battery contains what you need for your drug? Bro, that meth, bro, I'm trying to tell you, that meth is worse than crack, y'all. Somebody that was on meth before, they was like, bro, they said, I smoked meth. They said, bro, I was up for days. They said, bro, I was up for 4 days straight. Couldn't sleep. Dude was like, he was driving his car for about an hour or two. He said he thought people was chasing him. He said he was looking back while he's driving. He said he came to himself like, bro, who am I running from? What am I doing? He said, I thought people were following me. That's why you see now they be psychotic. Because they be think the devil be in their ear, man. Oh, who's there? Who's there? They be jumpy and stuff. That would be talking, kill him, kill him. You gotta kill him. They're gonna kill you first. Like, who are you trying to kill? Ain't nobody there. That's why if you ever heard the phrase they talking about tripping balls, that's where they get it from, bro. That's really where they get it from. They tripping. And now they war was on us. They war was on us with the war on drugs. That's what they meant. What they really wanted to say was the war on blacks. What they failed to do was the war on drugs. Which is why black people did coke. They did crack cocaine because it was cheap. They didn't do cocaine. Cocaine only the white people could afford because it's expensive. So why did y'all not deal with the cocaine? Who is doing cocaine? Y'all. Negroes don't like nothing going up their nose. So who was doing that? Yep. They on all type of stuff, man. Adderall. Negroes be taking Sudafed, all type of stuff, man. These are smoke asthma pills. They'll smoke anything. They just don't care, man. I said, why do y'all got such a massive drug problem? That's beyond crazy to me. While you busy trying to take a cartel off the street, I said, boy, they making it in their backyard. You fighting the wrong people. So love that heroin, don't you? So do. Yep. Yep. I remember my mama said she remember that when they came out with the 3 strikes law. She said she was hoping that affected Diddy. But she said, I was trying to keep your father out of prison. She said, I thought that was a good thing because, that's going to make him scared and do the right thing. She said, I was for it at first. She said, because your daddy kept getting locked up. You know what I'm saying? That's what daddy was saying. She like, he kept getting locked up. So she was like, I was hoping that was a good thing. And she said she didn't realize they was being tricked. It was a bill for us. And now they kids on crack. No, they not. They kids on worse than crack. Don't think that everybody that work for the FBI and the DEA, that's job is to take it off the streets, don't think they ain't got some crack addicted families. Don't think that they families ain't in the drugs. They just cover him up. See, they don't want their sons or they brothers to go to jail for smuggling dope. They don't want that. You know what they do when they go bail them out? It's your last time. I can't keep doing this. I can't keep doing this. Come on, you gotta get clean. So they give them all chance in the world. Why they locking your son up? Crazy. I'm gonna get this free ice cream because I want some. Hold on. Hey. Oh man. Hi. That was a guy actually over here. I don't know if he's still here. He told me I can come on and get some free ice cream. Yeah, he told me to get some free. Well, let me take a look at the flavor. Uh, yeah, last year. I think so. Yeah. I think that's how he know me because I was outside streaming one day. He was like, "Yeah, if you ever over, like get some free ice cream." Yeah, I live like right there, so I'm always in this area. I never come here. I don't know why I never come here to get some ice cream. Okay. Okay. Good. Um. So what's actually some of the best seller? Like what's actually I know it's all good, but like what do people?
It's a mint-based ice cream with chocolate sauce and cookie.
Oh yeah, it's mint in it. Yeah, I don't really like mint too much. Okay.
It's getting it in the caramel recipe. They're good as well.
Okay. I like caramel. Let me get some of that. Let me tell you, I'll try some first. Hold on.
Yeah.
That's take them. I need to do. I do one scoop of that, and then I guess I'll do a scoop of I guess some of the well, I'll take a scoop of the grasshopper. I'll try some of this. Cup. Yeah. Yeah, it's nice. What's hottest? That's like good. It's hot.
Yeah.
It's hot, yeah. So
Yep.
I kept figuring I'll come over one day and get some ice cream. I never do. Like then when I'm about to, y'all always close up. So
Thank you for coming.
yeah, thank y'all for giving me some. Thank y'all. Appreciate y'all. Have a good one. Shoot, everything tastes better when it's free. See, the inner white man in me like, oh no, I'll pay for it. The nigga in me is like, oh, show enough, girl. You said less, I'll take it. Get 2 scoops of this delicious ice cream. See, now the sun done went down. I feel good. Shoot. And they eat this ice cream and talk to y'all. See, y'all, when you do the right thing, you get free stuff. Who said all white men only had all the perks? Man, please. Mm. Shoot, this is probably, I don't know how much this ice cream is. This is probably like $12. Tastes better when it's free. A $12 value, absolutely free. Oh, yes. Try this. I don't. Oh, yeah. That's good stuff, y'all. That's why I say, y'all, get hooked on ice cream. Don't hooked on jugs. Come on, man. That's why I tell y'all, boy, you understand people be deflecting like a mug, man. So busy trying to call out our kids, right? Look at y'all kids. Yeah, it's actually not bad. Pretty good. I think I'm gonna go over to Target, man, give me some ice cream, bro. I've been eating ice cream. I ain't this in a while. That's good. Y'all still there? Y'all hear me? That's why I'm like, no, we're not gonna criminalize our people, man. That's one thing I won't do. I'm not criminalizing black folks. I'm criminalizing idiots. But I'm like, no, we're not gonna talk about we got a black problem. Like, no, we don't. No, we don't. No, we do not. Go to the comments and stuff. What white people in there talking about? Like, we don't have a race problem. We have a problem race. That's talking about us. I'm like, yeah, you're right. We do got a problem race. You. I'm glad you acknowledge it. Yeah, we sure do have a problem race. Yes, you. You. I had to bathe the babies. Please keep your sandals over there. Don't go over with that. I don't want sandals over my ice cream. Please. Thank you. Let's see. Getting that brain feeling going down my spine. Ooh, man. I think that's why I stopped eating ice cream, man, because I always eat big chunks of it. Always gives you brain freeze. Dang. Mm. It's actually not bad though. I thought that's crazy, boy. We got a problem race in this country. I say yes. Always seems to be a problem with everybody else race. Yeah. One's like a caramel one. One's like caramel vanilla. This was like a chocolate mint or something. Like I don't like mint, but this is actually pretty good. Pretty good. Now it could just be because it's free. That's why it tastes better, but still delicious. Yummy. Mm. 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 You know, I ain't ate nothing all day, so that's probably why I'm just hungry. Just hungry. Mm. Mm. All right, done. Man, that caramel was pretty good. Ah, I like it. Yummy. You know what we should do? We should go to Chick-fil-A, go get some food. Y'all hungry? My fat behind, I'm gonna get some food. I used to go eat and talk with y'all. I don't know why I don't do that no more. Maybe it's because I just don't like you. Some of y'all boring. Hold on 1 second. Milkshake, ew. Bro, milkshake is like, you know how you brush your teeth and the slob from it? Like, it's like drinking a milkshake. It's like the same type texture. No, I don't want to drink toothpaste spit. No, ew. A milkshake. The milkshake is not supposed to bring all the boys to the yard. And theirs like it's better than y'all. Pros and limits. Some food, let's go eat. Oh man. All this being angry makes you hungry. It makes you hungry. Milkshake is so good, especially you don't even like Chick-fil-A, but you like a milkshake. Hold on. So now not only does it sound like you're lying, you're stretching the truth. You don't sound like you're telling the truth on stuff. So you don't like milkshakes, but you don't like Chick-fil-A, but you like a milkshake. So you go to Chick-fil-A to get a milkshake. That makes no sense. What's up, Janelle? See what I'm saying? You was moving weird. Like, why you moving like that? Ain't nothing wrong with me, man. I'm good. Just because I don't want to drink toothpaste spit doesn't mean there's nothing wrong. That's why I said as soon as I brush my teeth, I hurry up and just spit it out. Like I do not like it in my mouth, bro. I don't like toothpaste. It's disgusting. That's why I don't eat stuff with mints, man. It's like eating toothpaste. I don't want to eat Listerine, man. Come on. I told you the other day. Yeah, sure. Just say you had a 12 people nugget with it. Ain't nothing wrong with it. It's okay to have a McNugget with your milkshake, man. Acting like you don't like Chick-fil-A. You eat a small salad. How you eat a salad? You probably go and get a Cobb salad. Like, you know what I'm saying? You don't eat it. You don't eat the chicken nuggets. You get a Cobb salad. I say, you know what I'm saying? Like, mm, 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 mm. Again, shout out to my Haitians, man. If I got any Haitians in the chat, man, let me know what's up. That's good. Bro, I'm so hungry right now. I told you the brother spicy deluxe is fire, man. What you talking about? It's okay. It's better than okay, man. It's better than McDonald's. It's better than what y'all be making on a Saturday. Come on, man. That stuff is good. Y'all just don't know how to eat. It's your problem. You're stingies. Man, y'all talking about doing the meat and grill. What if I want to do the meat and grill at Chick-fil-A? I don't need that. Well, then you ain't coming up. I don't know what to tell you. I know y'all the type that grew up and y'all be like, I don't want that to eat, mom. She's like, well, what you want today? You get a kid cuisine? Boy, we ain't no kid cuisine. Daddy did not buy a Negro kid cuisine. Boy, please. Your kid cuisine was that bread, that Tyson chicken patty, if even that, and a can of pork and beans. And if you're lucky, you get a big 60 from Winn-Dixie. If any of y'all know Big 60, you a real OG. No kid cuisine. Mama and Dad be like, you gonna eat what's on that plate? You don't eat it, you ain't getting nothing to eat. They wouldn't make you, bro. You couldn't get up from the table until you finished all your food. Daddy'd be like, boy, you better not get up from that table until you eat every last vegetable on that plate. Mm. Spicy deluxe. That's what I said. I always get the spicy deluxe. She talking about it's okay. Please. Yeah, shout out to Marche. Where's Marche at? I ain't seen her. This girl eating tuna and stuff. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm stocking up on? A bunch of tuna cans. Bro, tuna never goes bad. Tuna don't go bad till like 5 years. I got some cans that don't expire till like 2030. You need that because in case we ever in a recession, we need food. Shoot, I got rice, I got tuna, I got ramen noodles. Marche might be on to something, boy. I'm buying a whole thing of hot sauce because, you know, that's probably fly. Bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Some tuna with my sauce, that's probably fly. Percentage tomorrow. Shoot, I'm on 12%. See how fast we gonna get some food. Hopefully the phone don't die. Shoot, y'all be stingy, man. Why y'all don't know how to eat? I got a lifetime supply of musketeer bars, boy, underneath my underground bunker. Yeah, y'all ain't gonna say nothing when that's all that's left to eat. Yep, musketeer factory. Come one, come take one. Yep. Y'all gonna be hungry. Say something about that nougat now, nigga. Bro, if there was only thing left in this world to eat was like that, like nothing or freaking almond joys or paydays, I think I'd probably just starve. I don't know who eats a payday, man. The almond joy. Ew. That's rule number one, ladies. If you ever see a man that you attracted to, he's eating almond joy, suspect activity. He likes men because I don't know a straight man eats almond joy. I don't. Oh, I'm gonna eat, man. I think want some Chick-fil-A. I just had it the other day though, but it's so good. So hungry. Let's go across the street to the Tesla lot. Look, this is the whole Tesla lot right here. It's Tesla. This is how you know you live somewhere nice. You got a Tesla charging station with nothing but Teslas. See, these people up here are bougie, man. They extremely bougie. Yeah, you like almond joy and payday? Bro, you nasty. Seriously, you nasty. Yeah. Seeing you be wanting me to try, y'all can, man, nah, cause nah, you like I'm enjoying paydays, man. I can't trust people that eat paydays when I'm enjoys. You probably still eat like those little Nico wafers. Yeah, cause your sister ain't lying, bro. You know how some of us like stuff that nobody else likes. Like me personally, hey, I like fig Newtons, man. Fig Newtons is the bomb, bro. Especially when you heat it up, like there's like different flavors of them and stuff. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you get like the green apple, blueberry, strawberry. Some people don't like fig Newtons. A lot of people don't. I'm like, bro, fig Newtons is cool. I don't know what's wrong with those. Why heat them up out of tray, man? I be eating them things. Them things is good to me. You feel me? I don't even know what a fig is, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just remember the story with Jesus in the Bible as a kid, like when he cursed the fig tree. I was like, so that's where we get fig Newtons. Like, what is a fig? Like, I don't know what that is. Yeah, strawberry figs is cool, man. No, that old people food. See, you wanna see what I'm saying? Well, then it would be your food because you older than me. See what I mean, bro? You ain't helping your case. 10%, y'all. Let's hurry up and get this food. Its phone is finna die. Usually it lasts a while, but it's I just turn the screen brightness down, turn the Bluetooth off. No, turn it off. Okay, there we go. All right, should last a little while. Hopefully it lasts a long time. If it dies, y'all, like I said, just know I tried. Yeah, you got warm them so they soft. They like soft and warm and stuff. Man, shoot. Boy, back in 2007 when your money was worth a dag on something, man, when I got off the bus, because I would always catch the bus to school. I get off the bus, of course. And that's when we had a commercial daycare. Right there. Daddy had his business in the commercial daycare. Right across the street was called the meat store, no Diddy. And I would go over there, and that's when stuff was still like 50 cents a quarter. It's 20 years ago when your money was worth something, right? I would have about $2, man. I'll walk out that store, man, with some 50-cent fig Newtons, a 50-cent Pepsi, quarter cakes. I think they made them for like 50 cents at that time. So that's when they was starting to kind of go up on them. Like, man, you could, bro, $2 can get you something. I don't know what can get you nowadays, bro. Shoot, I was my after snack all the time, bro. Some flavored fig Newtons and a Pepsi or whatever drink, Mountain Dew or something. You feel me? All type of stuff, man. Shoot, flavored fig Newtons is fire, man. Again, I don't know what a fig is, man. It must have been delicious. I know what Jesus loved when he said we want a fig, man, because I like fig Newtons. That's why he was so mad he cursed the tree, bro. He wanted his fig Newtons, man. Dad gonna treat him no fig Newtons. I always wonder, I said, why Jesus cursed the tree? What'd it do? He said, curse you, tree. You'll never bear another fig again. I was like, dang, that's kind of harsh. But then I realized when you get a delicious taste of fig Newtons, bro, I'd have cursed the tree too. Like, you ain't got a fig Newton bar ready for me when I come here, cuz, man, curse you. Oh, I think I'm gonna go get the Chick-fil-A. All right, y'all, let's get a, hold on. Now, I always get a spicy deluxe, so I think I'm gonna do that again. I'm nothing wrong with a spicy deluxe. Shoot, I love good food. Now, what y'all talking about? Better ask somebody. Shoot. See. Ah. So I think we should try, y'all. We should try. So they got like this new honey pepper pimento burger. I don't want to get the stuff they have on the menu. I just get like, the same thing. I don't care. I don't eat chicken nuggets. I don't really eat the strips that much. Um, I'll just get like the Chick-fil-A and the fries and stuff. Oh, I said Chick-fil-A. I get the. But y'all know what I get, man. Shut up. Oh, shut up. You dudes are annoying, man. Just I blame y'all. Why I don't remember things. Too busy remembering all my streams I got to do. But some people are not grateful for the streams I give. Make sure you make it not private. Like they never private. What you talking about? Yeah. Excuse me. Hold on. That's one. Let me get the number 2 meal. Um, The pepper jack cheese. Let me get a frozen lemonade. Yeah, that's it.
And it's just for here to go.
To go.
What's the name for it?
Steve.
I got open there.
So what was I saying? Y'all don't even remember what I was even talking about. What was I talking about? Yeah. What do y'all want to talk about? See this whole time. Bro, I was about to get out live, man, right before Watchmen came in here. These great conversations happen because we stay. That's one reason why I do stay, because we have it's always greatness afterwards, you know what I'm saying? That was a great conversation. I haven't had a pimento. Mhm. That's cute. These kids are telling their parents what they want. Yeah, that's very cute. I want root beer, mommy. I want this. I'm like, they asking what they want. Boy, daddy never asked us what we want. He never. Bro, mama never asked us either, bro. I said, you gonna get? Yo, mama and daddy was just brutes. They didn't have to be brutal. Like, we knew we was gonna get what we had, but they would enforce it again. You gonna get what we give you. Like, you didn't have to say it a second time. Like, we knew it. Like, why you gotta be so mean? Bro, mom and daddy used to be mean, man. Like, sometimes they was mean. It's like, why you gotta say it like that, man? Like, I know I'm gonna get what you give me. Like Joe was asking a question one time. He said, "Why is the hot dog? Because we grill on the grill, it be kind of burnt." So Joe was like, "Yeah, why are those black and burnt?" There's because what you going to eat. I was like, "Why you say it like that?" I said, "Dang, why you saying it like that?" He was just asking a question. He's a toddler, man. I said, "Daddy, the boy is pre-K, ages 5 through 9. Like that, he didn't know." I was like, "Bro, you frustrated with us? What I do?" I'm like, "Man, I don't want it." He's like, "You gonna get some anyway?" I said, "Yeah, you go ahead and put it on my plate. I won't eat it." Come time when I didn't need it. See, I told you I didn't want it. They be like, "You better not get it from my table to you everything." I said, "Okay." I said, "Cool." Guess what I did? Put it in my pocket. Yeah, I would take the beans and put the beans in my pocket to make it look like that I ate. And so mama came by one day. She was like, she walked past me. She saw, "Okay, so look like you finished your plate." Okay. I said, "Yep." Mm-hmm. Guess what I did? When I said I took it out of my pocket in the yard, I didn't throw it too close to the house because I said, "Eddie might come outside and look in the yard, see the beans." I didn't go too far. I remember they be like, you better eat that." And then I'm about to throw up. Mom and Dad be like, "Look, boy, I wish you would throw it. I wish you would throw it." You know you're in the black house when they do that. So, he's like, "You throw it up. I wish you would." He like, "Swallow that. But eat that." I said, "Man, I ain't eating these cold. Especially, I didn't like cold food. I don't like cold food. And so when stuff get cold, I'm like, I don't want this crap. Like, take it." He's like, he's like, "You better eat all your food." I was like, "Okay, I'll eat it. My pocket will." Yeah, so good. Threw it in my pocket and threw it in the yard. One time I remember that's when Daddy had his drop top. We was about to go down to Waterfront Park, bro. It was around this time of night. And so I was at the table. Wouldn't eat my peas. I hated peas. I still don't like peas, but I eat them now. Man. I hate them. And so he's like, "You better eat them peas, boy." He said, "You know what, man?" He said, "We are about to leave. We gonna leave you here." And I was like, as a kid, you get scared. Like, "No, you can't leave me at home by myself." Because we love Waterfront Park. See, we ain't have all this technology like we did back then. We like the park. I said, "No, I want to go. They got all the good equipment there." And so that's what I did. I just put a whole bunch of peas in my mouth. I just like put it in my mouth, act like I ate them. So while we driving in Daddy's drop top, I don't know how I held them in my mouth that long, y'all. I don't know how I did this. It's about a good 15-ish, 20 minutes away from my house at Waterfront. I think around like a little bit more than halfway. I still had the peas in my mouth. And so like I don't like eating peas, man. Peas are disgusting. You know what I'm saying? And so I remember it was just like a whole clump of my mouth. And so right when Daddy was at like a red light, and as soon as he took off, I remember it's right there on Broadway, bro, right there on Broadway. I leaned out the car, I was like, I hear him just, I spit him out real quick. And then when I did it, I was scared because I was like, man, I said, if we ride back up his road, I said, he's gonna see a big globber of peas on the road. And he gonna be like, no, he didn't just spit the peas. I mean, y'all, the way Daddy, thanks, bro. I didn't get my frozen lemonade yet either. Okay, cool. Yeah, the way Daddy preaches, man, that's how he really talks. So when Daddy look like that, he talk like that, he really do. You know what I'm saying? So he was like, you know what, man? He said, you know what, we're gonna leave you here, dude. He said, if you don't eat your vegetables, he said, we're gonna leave you here. He didn't threaten to whip you. He just said, I'm just gonna leave you here. And I was like, no, I can't be here, home. I can't be going to why y'all going to the park and stuff. I said, see, nowadays if Daddy would have threatened me with that, I was like, so go. Bye. He couldn't threaten me with that nowadays. Well, I'm gonna leave you here. Like, yo, don't let the door hit you out. Like, so, and as a kid, you scared like, no, I don't want to leave. No, don't leave. Bro, I remember I just took a. It was a whole mouthful of peas, bro. They was mashed together. It was like a Minecraft block of peas in my mouth. And I remember I just, spit them out. And I knew. I said, if we drive up this road and he see a big old cloth of peas on the ground while he's driving, he gonna know that I spit him out. I remember going to the waterfront park playing like it wasn't nothing, man. I was playing, just having fun. And I was praying we just didn't ride up on the same road. It was dark enough. Maybe some car rode it over real quick. So it didn't look like a big old clobber. It was a big old clobber peas, yo. I don't know how. I don't know why I did that to this day. I don't know why I did that. I could have just like here went to the bathroom and spit him in the toilet and flushed toilet. I decided to go in the car, hold him in my mouth. Yeah, something wrong with me. About that. Something wrong with me. Like, hold on. Oh, shoot up on 7%, man. I got everything in my frozen lemonade. Yeah, mom and daddy don't play about their vegetables. They was like, you gonna eat everything. See, they was like it till we were teenagers. We started eating everything. We ate everything, man. They was getting tired of cooking, man. He was like, that's why he always bought restaurant equipment, man. He would make like big quantities of stuff. 'Cause he was like, man, y'all eating up everything, man. He's like, dang. He said, y'all eating like y'all got a job. I said, yeah, working with you, that's a job. I said, you have any idea, bro? Working with daddy was, oh my gosh, bro, it was the worst. Bro, that man, if you was 11 or 12 years old, daddy would still talk to you like you a 29-year-old man. He did not care, man. He didn't care at all. You know, that's why when we got older and we worked with him, it was almost like, bro, we used to this. Y'all think he's hard preaching on stage, but we have no idea how he talk in real life. I'm like, I'm waiting on my frozen lemonade. Yeah, folks, yeah. I said, y'all have no idea how he talk in real life. I'm just like, boy, that's just a fraction. That's why I said daddy would talk to grown men. They be sitting there scared. And he'd talk to us. I'm just like me and Joe would just, sometimes we would kind of shake our head. I'm like, but dad, I ain't even do this. He said, we are responsible for it. I was like, but I said, how am I going to be responsible for something I ain't even around right now? He said, who did I put over it? Them or you? I said, me. He's okay then. Just like what good is. And so I would sit there, shake my head. I'm like, okay. I said, okay. I said, I acknowledge it's my fault. I said, it's my fault. And then that's when I ran that time. I said, man, I hate going to church. Hey, growing up when I was young, bro, I hated it because daddy you would get in trouble for anything, man. Anything. And so he kind of stopped doing it because he was like, he didn't want us to grow up hating church like a lot of PKs did, you know what I'm saying? So he kind of stopped being like that toward us, you know what I'm saying? But I was like, it was just like a lot. Everything was your fault. I'm like, bro, I didn't even do nothing. Bro, one of the brothers, clumsy idiot, man, he put the microphone on the pastor pedestal, you know, where you put his Bible, he put his Bible and stuff like that on the podium. And it rolled off. And when it rolled off, thanks, bro, I appreciate it. And then when it rolled off, it got a dent in it. Bro, we was on stage though. We was practicing right before Wednesday night service. And we was on stage and everything, man. And bro, daddy saw him put it there. That's the thing I got mad. I said, dude, you just saw him put it right there. He was in charge of changing the battery and testing the mic. This clumsy brother put it right there, and it rolled off the stage like 2 minutes later. And it got a dent in his mic. Daddy looked at me while I'm on the drums. He said, you know what, man? He said, bro, I'm tired of you keep doing this. I'm like, bro, I didn't even do this. Yo, I didn't even do it. I said, Daddy, he literally just put it there. He said, well, who did I make responsible for, him or you? I said, me. I said, but he put the bet. He said, I want to hear that. He said, nah. He said, you know what, man? He said, get on stage, man. So I'm going to teach you a lesson. Bro, he was slapping me with his ring hanging. He was slapping me with his bracelet on, with his watch or whatever. Bro, he popped me so hard, the watch broke. I remember all I heard was, psh, and I heard it sound like somebody dropped some change or something. He said, nigga, you done broke my watch. I said, man, you hit me. I said, no, you broke your watch, man. You broke your watch. Don't slap me over my. I said, see, something that was a $20 microphone cover. See, now that cost you an expensive watch that you just broke. See? And not only that, you broke my feelings. See? And my face half of it too. See? Bro, I should have saw it, bro. He hit you with the palm of his hand. Bro, he broke his watch. He broke his watch. You know what I mean? He broke it. And it was a way it said, bro, it was the way that it came loose when he did. It's just you could hear it. It sounded like change or something. Somebody just threw pocket change. Sound something like it. He said, boy, you done broke my watch. I said, me, yeah, okay. And that's when I remember, and then like I said, 30 minutes later, we up on stage playing music like nothing happened. That message is probably up on YouTube somewhere. And that's when I remember being at church. I said, bro, that's when I was a little young. I think I was like, what, 15 or so? I said, hey, man, I'm tired of church. I said, I'm tired of church. I'm tired of these people. I said, I'm tired of mama and daddy. I'm tired of Joe and him. I'm tired of everybody. But I'm moving far away. I was trying to move to California at the time. I said, I'm moving to California, man. I'm tired of all y'all. Y'all get on my nerves. I got in trouble, so I didn't even do, man. I'm on 5%. I think I got enough juice. Bro, I didn't even do it, man. He just popped me like I stole something, man. I was like, I ain't even did nothing. See, and guess what I started doing around that time? Start working out. That's when I started working out. It trained me to be a real man. I started working out, getting strong. Start working out, getting muscles. See, he realized shortly after that he couldn't pop me like he used to. It wasn't as effective, see? Because then when he tried to start doing it again, I was like, man, I eat this for breakfast. Like, come on, man. I said, bro, I've been working on this, bro. I would literally test myself. I would hit my own self in the jaw and make myself like withstand licks. I would do stuff to kind of like strength training. I was like, strength training. So Joe would fly all over the place. Like I said, Joe was kind of a sissy growing up. He was always soft. I said, me on the other hand, I was real. Joe would fly all over the place. I said, I would literally stand in the same spot. I might take a step back when he'll pop you. I stand in the same spot. I would train myself. I said, nah, stand right there. I said, take it. And I would stand there and take it. Your face feel fat. But I said, but you know, I stood there and took it. I said, yeah. Oh, yeah. I said, oh, they don't work like they used to, do they? Mm, 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 mm. Bro, y'all better be glad I was a little smarter. I'd have been in California back in like 2013. No, like 2010, 2011. Which I don't know how people live out there, but that's when I told Joe, I said, Joe, you want to go have half on an apartment so we can move out? Like 14, 15 years old. Mm. He don't pop me with his watch, man. Man, he don't pop me with his watch. Talking about I broke it. Oh, but then when we would do something that break, and we would say it broke. He said, "What you mean it broke? You did it. You was the one in charge." I said, "Okay, you was the one to pop me, so you broke your watch. Don't blame me. That ain't my fault." What am I on now? 5% still. I think I got enough. I got enough to make it back to the crib. Mm. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Oh, y'all there? Y'all still hear me? Now y'all see, like I said, why I talk about the fade so much. You see, while I walk around, just like you walk around militant, man, that made you militant, man. That was a drill sergeant. That really make you militant quick, like quick. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said half these old lead feminist soft men, boy, they wouldn't last 2 minutes on him. I promise you, they wouldn't last 2 minutes on him. They be crying, be sitting there feeling small, like y'all so weak. I would look at when Daddy would talk to them, some of them be all up in their feelings. I said, Joe, Daddy talk to us, I'm just like, man, he's just talking. You know what I'm saying? Like, we were so used to it, like, he's just talking. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, dudes over there, man, scared and stuff. Like, bro, you a grown man, you ain't got to take care from him. Like, bro, you ain't even got to come here. We had to go there. You don't have to come here, bro. I was always like, if I was somebody on the outside and Daddy talk crazy to me, I'd be like, man, I don't know you, man, bye. I ain't got to come here. But they would willingly sit right there with an attitude. I'm like, bro, you don't even have to be here. You can leave whenever. We had to be there. You know what I'm saying? To this day, I don't know if he got that watch repaired. I think he just bought a whole new one. I don't even know. I said, well, maybe you shouldn't pop me like 30 minutes before Wednesday night service. Maybe you shouldn't do that. See, you broke your watch. I said, I'm okay. The watch ain't. The watch isn't. Bro, it really remind me of that moment off the Boondocks, man. It's like, I will get beans for everything. Like, nigga, that's just catch you breaking that face. Nigga, I just catch you having fun. Like, bro, you'll slap you anything, bro. It's anything. No, I don't want a Rolex. It was something. I can't remember. It wasn't fake or cheap. Daddy never bought nothing fake or cheap. Never. Ever, never, never, ever. So I don't remember what it was, but it must have been kind of loose when he hit me with it. Or he must have hit me with so much force tension that the physics of it just made it come off and just broke. You know what I'm saying? Because I told you when Daddy hit you, he hit you hard. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't no soft love tap. So he'll swing on you. You know what I'm saying? He's a big dude. That's what y'all don't understand, man. Like, but Daddy's hands was big. His fingers was big. So it's like, I know it's just a hand, boy, but it feel like you getting slapped with a piece of plywood, man. It was just like a thick, you know what I'm saying? It's like if the Hulk took his hand and just slapped you. It's almost what it's like. Yeah, he had a quick pop, boy. He pops so quick, man. He would do his hands like that. It was almost like how these kids are doing the 6'7", the little 6'7" hand gesture. He would do it like that. He was like, bro, he was faster than the speed of sound, bro. I don't know how he did that. It was almost like you would hear the sound after you got hit. It was almost like, you was like, man, why am I going this way? And you feel like, oh, ow, ow. Bro, you wouldn't even know how you was even watching TV. It's like, I don't remember time I had to watch TV. Yeah, because he just told you. Like, he didn't know you was even watching TV. I said, oh, the game is on. Oh, ow. Nah, I never played. I play like street football, just like with my friends and stuff. Not for a league. I thought about it though. I remember we was watching the movie. I think it was Miracle. Y'all remember the hockey movie, the Disney hockey movie? I think it took place back in the 70s or whatever. And I remember he had made them train on the movie because he was looking at girls and stuff like that. And so he said, y'all not focused. So he made them train night and day, night and day. And I remember watching that part. And I said, man, if that was me, I would have quit. Here comes Dad. He said, if you would have quit, I would have whooped you. Bro, a movie. You couldn't even say that. I was like, my gosh, man, you can't say nothing. He said, you would have quit, I would have whooped you good. I was like, dang, bro, I can't even say my thoughts on a movie. So now a movie gonna give me a whooping. I was like, dang, man, let me have a say one time. Dang. Hold on. Hot. Turn that air on, man. Dog, what's the name? Mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Anyways, yeah. Shout out to Australia. What's up, man? Shout out to Australia, man. What y'all doing over here? I would do my Australian impersonation. I don't want to sound racist. Though. I don't want that to be racist because it's usually not good. It's not a good impersonation. Hmm. All right. Well, y'all. I got my food. Unless y'all want to go outside and sit and talk and eat, it's up to y'all. It feels pretty good outside, so I don't mind doing that. But if I'm gonna go eat in front of y'all better start talking because I'm not gonna be sitting there talking to the phone by myself. So. Who is this? Notifications on this phone. Who is this? Hmm.
Who is it? Oh, that's the dude from earlier. Okay, I was like, who is it? Cool. I think he do music too. That's what's up. That's good stuff. Okay. But y'all know I got a notification the other day. It said Will Smith started following you. I said, Will Smith? Where? There was some other dude named Will Smith. I'm like, I don't want this Will Smith. I thought that was the real Will Smith. Crazy. Hmm. All right. Well, my fries are getting cold. You're not gonna talk. I'm gonna just be off here, man. It's time to actually wind down. I've been on here for a couple of hours. I'm not intending on being on all night anyways. So I'm wind down, y'all. Y'all have y'all a great night. And stay let's say stay warm. Stay cool in these streets. Yeah. Anyways, y'all. Peace out. I'll see y'all. Goodbye.